Meantime, I want to promise from all of you, I think let's do something for those who are coming in late. Let's play a prank on them. Are you guys up for it? Well, officially, hello and a very good morning to all of you. And when I say hi, I expect a raise of hands and like a proper hi. Otherwise, we won't announce who the winners are because it's only me who has them. Maybe a louder hi. Again, everyone. Maybe both our hands? That was a bye. It's over. Okay, well, hi everyone. Welcome to another very exciting day at the SDI Finals. Before we start, I'm going to run through a few quick reminders for all of you. So in case we're in a fire emergency, please follow all the exit signs within the hall. Do not use the lifts and gather outside the building quickly. Cell phones on silent. Please take a few seconds, quickly take them out and ensure they're all on silent. No food and drinks allowed within the auditorium. So if by any chance you've brought any in, we'll request you to step out, leave it somewhere, and then come back. And lastly, you're all aware, we have a lot of buses and cars moving around the campus to help you move from one place to the other. So please make use of that transportation. All right then, are we all ready to get into the main segment? Doesn't seem like, because I have a lot of things to fit in before we get to the announcement. So the louder the engagement today, the quicker we get to what all of you are here for. So I'm going to ask one more time, and next time onwards, I don't ask twice. That's the rule, okay? Are you all ready? Well, but before I announce the winners, because I have the power to do that, I'm going to ask all of you to just hold your breath for a very little while, because we have one other exciting announcement that we want to share with all of you. And for that, I'm going to invite my colleague Amrut MN, a member of the SDI core team, to tell you about this. So over to you, Amrut Raj.
All right, SDI, ready for a challenge? Welcome to Phantom Load. This is a game where buildings become battlegrounds, energy wastage become the enemy, and you become the hunter. Last year, we showed you a preview. This year, we bring you the first version. Phantom Load is now evolved. It's much faster, and it's packed with real-world building performance challenges. Think of it as a part game, part engineering detective story, and part mission to save energy. It's not just about learning building science just from slides and textbooks anymore. Step into the building. Understand how it breathes. Understand how systems fail, and understand where you can save energy. Now, over the last few weeks, we have opened up this game to a select tribe of 8,000 people across the country. We have invited them to step into the building. We have invited them to track the phantom load and to compete for a leaderboard. For those of you who haven't tried it yet, your turn begins today. After the morning session here, head down to the Phantom Load booth in the project exhibit area where you can get access to the game. And you have until 2:30 p.m. today to compete for the leaderboard. The top 3 people on the leaderboard will be sent some goodies from SDI. So, the first version of Phantom Load is now live. Game on.
Well, thanks, Amrut. I think for all our Fortnite and FIFA and Mortal Kombat fanatics who are in the audience, especially, I think it's time for all of you to buck up and go play the game very, very quickly. So with that, I think we are finally at the moment that all of us have been waiting for. It's time for me, without any further delays, to announce the division winners for SDI 2025-26 Challenge. I can't imagine how it must be for all of you who are competing and holding your breath sitting here to hear what we have next. I'm going to request the team lead of the winning team to come up on stage and say a few words as soon as I announce that that is the team that's won a particular division. You'll get your trophies later at the award ceremony that will happen in the latter half today, mostly towards the evening. We are not going to announce the runner-up teams just now, so that we have some suspense that lingers till the evening. So any guesses what's the first division that I'm going to announce? It's the Community Resilience Shelter Division. Any guesses who the winner team is going to be? Do we have any teams here from this division in the audience? Quick raise of hands. Right. Does any one of you think it's going to be you? Very quickly raise your hands. Okay, not a lot of them think it's going to be them. Right, so the winning team for the Community Resilience Shelter Division is Team Samanvaya. And they come from the School of Planning and Architecture, Jawaharlal Nehru Architecture and Fine Arts Institute, Indian Institute of Technology, Guwahati, Maulana Azad National Institute of Technology, Bhopal, School of Planning and Architecture, Vijayawada, and Osmania University. Please come up on stage.
So, firstly, I would like to thank SDI for giving us this opportunity and my fellow teammates for working so hard and getting us here, and obviously my university and also all the fellow teammates, all the fellow teams that had competed. We did get to learn a lot from you all. So yeah, thank you everyone.
Congratulations once again to the entire team, very well deserved. With that, I'm going to move on to the next division, which is the Construction Worker Housing Division. So quick raise of hands, how many of us here represent that division? Great. Any guesses before I perhaps announce who the winner is going to be? You can shout if you think it's going to be you. I think I've kind of heard the name of the winner, for sure. So the winner for this house category is Team 0 from SMEF's Brick School of Architecture and BRAC's Vishwakarma Institute of Information Technology.
Very eventful last 6-7 months for us. We're really proud of how we've dealt with it, really proud of the team and grateful to the faculty and the college with taking it with the seriousness that we do. Thank you.
Congratulations once again, Team 0. And now I'm going to move on to the next division, which is the Education Building Division. Great, these guys are more pumped than the other division so far. Well, I like it. So for this division, our winner is Team Agniya, that's right, from Manipal School of Architecture and Planning and Manipal Institute of Technology.
Good morning. I think this was the best good news that we got today morning. And all of our college teams in every division, I think we've gotten a lot of support. And especially my team, I think we pulled this off. Let's go. we'll be back in the afternoon. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much and congratulations once again. And now I'm going to move on to the next division, which is the multi-family housing division. Great. Some excitement here as well. And any quick guesses? See, last time it worked, they said their name, I repeated their name. It was fairly easy, right? Louder, louder. I think it is Team Tarsh from Maulana Azad National University of Technology, Bhopal.
This is indeed a great opportunity. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, SDI. Thank you to our faculty members. My beloved team, Team Thus, kudos to you. And yes, we shall compete for the best in the grand jury as well. Thank you all.
Congratulations once again, Team Tarsh. Next up, we're going to announce the winners of the office building division. Anyone here from this division? I think the ones who scream the last are the ones who actually win. It's Team Samaway 2.0 from SMEF's Brick School of Architecture and BRAC's Vishwakarma Institute of Information Technology.
All right, team, we did it. I would like to thank SDI for the opportunity and our faculty and our principal, Dr. Puva ma'am, for the support. Yeah, thank you so much. We'll do our best to compete in the grand jury.
Thank you and congratulations to the entire team once again. And finally, we're going to announce the winner for the residential cooling retrofit division. So let's have one last round of applause and a big scream. How many of us are here who represent that division? And one last opportunity to guess. I'm scared if the winning team isn't in the room, because the winner here is Team Collapsible Indian Urban Furniture from CEPT University and Indian Institute of Technology. I told them the first seat works. They didn't listen to me.
Well, we're extremely thrilled to be here. The last few months have been a crazy roller coaster ride. I think I would also, just to say something different, I think I'd like to thank God and our stars and the universe, because I think that had a huge role to play in bringing all of us friends together, putting in all the work to make this happen. Moreover, we would like to definitely thank CEPT University, our college, IIT Roorkee. Definitely a huge, huge thanks to SDI for giving us this kind of exposure and the opportunity to work on something so fresh and so interesting. Really looking forward to what everyone has to say for the grand jury.
Thank you once again. Let's take a moment and may I request all the winning teams to stand up so the entire crowd can give you one final round of applause. All 6 categories, all teams. And clap for yourself, it's well deserved. Well, great, but I believe all of you have another big challenge in front of you. So we're all eager to hear about your pitches that you're going to make to the grand jury later today. The grand jury presenters from the winning teams, it's time for you to go and start preparing for your presentation. As you head out, please do visit the Design Builder stall at the project exhibition area and pick up caps that they have for all of you as winning teams. So now we're going to pause for a minute, and if the winning teams or the people who want to prepare from them want to leave the hall, you may do that. And then I'll move on into the next segment. If some of the team members want to stay back because you're not presenting at the grand jury, please stay back. We'd love to have more people in the hall. With that, I'm going to quickly move on to the next segment and parallelly request all of you to please make the transition a little quickly. The atmosphere in this auditorium has definitely completely changed. From anticipation, we've now moved to buzzing excitement. So let's keep the energy up for our next session as well, because it's time to hear from our keynote speaker, Manisha Natarajan. Manisha is a noted journalist in real estate and urban development and personal finance. I think that's Sugar Rush. Well, I'm going to start introducing Manisha again once. So she's a noted journalist in the real estate and the urban development and personal finance space. She's known for hosting the Prime Time Show, the Urban Reality, the Property Show, Let's Talk Money on NDTV, and Urban Reality and The Real Deal on CNBC TV 18. Manisha continues to write on real estate and sustainability in her column, Let's Get Real, for Hindustan Times Digital, and also creates video features for Mint and its YouTube channel. She's been a reporter for BBC World programs MoneyWise and AMP, India Business Report, and has anchored over 2,000 hours of live business news, including key events such as the Union Budget. Please give a thunderous round of applause to Manisha as we invite her on the stage. Hi. Would you like to use the podium or the free mic? The free mic is good. Yep. And the clickable mic? Yes.
Hi. Can you hear me?
No, it's not a good idea.
Hi. All right. Hello, everyone. The excitement outside has really put a lot of pressure on me. I need to match some of that excitement. But congratulations to all the winners, and I think you all, everybody is a winner. Please give yourself a big round of applause, simply because you're now not only part of the world's largest net zero building movement, you can actually continue. The Gen Z can continue the sustainability agenda like nobody else, right? And you can form a green cockroach party. Seriously. I mean, if you don't do that, we've now got an example of what you can do with collective power, collective care, and collectively caring for something which is the most important thing, your planet Earth. So, my introduction has clearly told you, I'm not a climate scientist, I'm not an architect, I'm not an urban planner, so why am I really here? And that's what I asked Prasad. I said, why are you calling me? Anyway, just to give you some perspective of what made me pivot from being a business journalist who was covering exciting things like the stock market and the finance ministry to actually getting into real estate, sustainable cities, and becoming a sustainable advocate, right? The topic is questions that change everything from headlines to impact. fairly straightforward. Now, my power has always been very simple. I have a pen, I have a mic, I have a camera. But my superpower has always been simply one thing, asking questions. Just curiosity, asking questions after questions. And that's what gets you the results. That's what gets you the breakthroughs, and that's what gets you the headlines, that breaking news. So I'm going to take you through 3 of my very eventful questions which changed my life. And the first one was, why are we talking about homes but not cities? So this was 2012. It's literally 15 years behind us. This is a question which came up because essentially I was a young mother. I couldn't handle, doing live news and 12 hours a day. That was very hectic. So I decided to get into something which was more structured, formatted. And my boss came up to me and said, why don't you do a real estate show? I met this company which has great data. And we launched something very, very simple called the property show. We took data, we essentially crunched it. We asked the buyers to write into us or sellers to write into us. They would say, I've shortlisted this project. In this budget, is this the best one to buy? You might find that shows to be extremely basic, but remember that is 2012. You were buying basically on what the brokers were telling you. You had no data. So we started this show, and then the excitement began. Oh my God, it was literally like television exploded. Nobody has seen a real estate show like that. Our inboxes had 500 to 1,000 emails every week. We couldn't handle the volume of questions which were coming in. So it was a fantastic time for me. I mean, I became more famous in that 1 month than I had standing at North Block, South Block for hours reporting, right? Because suddenly it was a new product, new information, very simply packaged, and everyone loved it. Other channels wanted to know how to copy it, and of course, the sponsors were super happy. So that was the time where I could have just said, oh my God, I'm doing really well. This is fine. But the questions started bothering me. Now, what questions started bothering me? We are selling multi-crore homes. But some of them don't even have roads leading up to those buildings. People are moving into buildings, but there are no water connections, right? There were so many questions which I was carrying back home, and they were bothering me. So I said, look, we have to do something about it. Got together with my producer, my boss, who, of course, is our rock star, Prannoy Roy. Your generation, maybe not, you don't know him very well, but he's really been an inspiration for all of us. And he turned around, he said, if it's bothering you so much, why don't you do something about it? So we launched the show called the Urban Agenda. Simply focusing on cities, sustainability, air pollution, traffic, networks, metro connectivity, blacking footpaths. Supreme Court's just come out with a ruling, right? That footpaths are now a basic right for every citizen in the country, and municipal corporations have to implement it. Now, we were talking about these things at that point of time. You might think, what's the big deal about it? But this is 2012, when mainstream broadcast media just absolutely did not have any space for climate scientists, for urban planners, for architects, just not. I mean, Indian Express did beautiful articles. Ishwar Judge Ahluwalia wrote wonderful articles on waste and on cities, but television just didn't have anything. And that's what we started. We called people from different, fields, and we just posed simple questions on water, waste, traffic. And I asked questions. I didn't know anything about it. So I asked questions, connected the dots, and asked better questions. And that's how Urban Agenda started. And really, it changed my life and told me that there was so much missing. You can report great GDP numbers. You can, tom-tom India's economic growth. But ultimately, if you don't have good cities to live in, good air to breathe, you're not basically addressing anything. And all of that just came with curiosity, not being satisfied with quick success. And that's what I want all of you to carry. Your first jobs could be very comforting, right? Your bosses might like you might be doing great work. But if you just kind of get sucked into that success and don't really push the pedal, don't push yourself, stop caring, then you would have lost the plot. So you have to keep being curious, keep asking questions, and be uncomfortable, just not be satisfied at any moment. The second question came in 2015. How do I know anything is sustainable, right? Now, I'd been doing this show for 3 years. I'd learned a lot from a lot of people. But 2014-15 was a very exciting time if you started doing real estate and urban development. There was a new government. The BJP NDA government came to power. And in 1 year, there was Housing for All. There was Swachh Bharat. There was 100 smart cities. There was just programs after programs, and suddenly cities became the spotlight and came into focus, right? Our Prime Minister, that was, if you remember, or if you've done your research, 2015 was when COP21 happened, the Paris Climate Change Accord was signed, and India made headlines. We as a country made massive headlines because Prime Minister Modi made big commitments, right, on India's targets to cut emissions. So there was super excitement. All of us were excited, and green became super fashionable amongst developers. Green living, green buildings. There were these wonderful brochures with families sitting in parks with green skies, blue skies, not green skies. And there was a developer who declared, I'm doing a net zero building. Now, if I hadn't done urban agenda, if I hadn't asked questions, if I hadn't learned from climate scientists, urban planners, think tanks, I would have just taken it at face value. And a lot of us do. We, just publish the press releases which come out. But I'd learned better because I just asked more questions. So I actually asked that developer and I said, how are you calling yourself, a net zero project? Where are you drawing your renewable energy from? He said, we're drawing it from the Karnataka grid because you do know that high-rise buildings don't have enough roof coverage to actually generate solar enough to go net zero, right? All of you now, you've done that basic research and you're aware of it. So I said, then why are you calling yourself net zero? And very sheepishly, he turned around and he said, well, we've converted our common areas into net zero. So we're just drawing that much of electricity, renewable electricity from the grid to actually make our common area net zero. So essentially, that is what is called greenwashing. And it's only after 3 years of doing urban agenda, I realized that how much shallow knowledge can make greenwashing easy. Superficial knowledge is the most dangerous thing in my profession and in any profession, in the professions that you will do. So you've learned a lot already. But trust me, at every point you can be greenwashed. And this is something that I've realized. We had started tom-tomming our being the 4th largest country in the world with green footprint. And I was doing a show called India's Green Buildings, What's Missing, right? So I was just simply stop taking greenwashing at its face value. And this is another thing that you might want to carry with you all the time. Greenwashing is very, very simple. Countries do it. Companies do it. Individuals do it. We do it, right? We call ourselves, and we essentially call ourselves climate warriors, but look inside. I actually will show you a slide where I've written an article where I've said that we are actually individually big climate hypocrites, but that's another conversation altogether. The big moment came when I started looking at smart cities, and it was major mission. There was technology overriding. There were these big command and control centers that we journalists were taken for, what's called junkets. We all go as herds and we are shown these shiny new places. And I'm not taking away from those command and control centers because they do work in 20 of those cities, if not all 100. But what was really exciting was, and what I learned from urban planners because I questioned them so much, is that what we are doing in smart cities is actually only area-based development, and we're developing the areas which are already doing very well. So in Delhi, Guess which was the smart city? New Delhi Municipal Corporation or NDMC? What is NDMC? It's the poshest area of Delhi, right? And here you have the Delhi master plan, which has got delayed by, one of the master plans didn't even see the daylight, right? Air pollution, we are already topping the air pollution criteria. And then I had to pin down the minister. And I had to say, we are a mess, and you're talking about smart cities. What's going on? Well, he never gave me an interview after that. But that's okay, I did my job, right? It is a fact. He never gave me an interview after that. But the thing is that either you can please the government, or you can actually turn around and say, my responsibility is to the people. So, or to the earth, or to the planet. And this is, so in your case, it could be either please the developer who's your client, or keep pushing for your own ambitions which are linked to sustainability. So those are the things that you have to be extremely careful of. Now this is, are you a climate hypocrite? 5 important questions you should ask yourself on the World Environment Day, because when you look at a problem like a Ghazipur landfill, you go and you report there. It's not sexy, trust me. The stench, even standing there and doing a 10-minute piece to camera is you can't even, it's so hard. And there are people living right next to Ghazipur, right? But then you turn around and you look at the linkages and you turn around and say, but we are the biggest waste producers, individual households. What are we doing about it, right? So just connecting the dots forced me into writing an article which said, what are we doing in our lives? All of us are really working. We report on great stories. You all have worked on projects. But essentially, just look back. Will you not take a Jaipuri Razai, but keep your air conditioning at colder than what is required, right? All of us, yes, maybe 80% of the time, we will carry a cloth bag. In my time, my kids were doing posters in schools which was saying, say no to plastics. But nobody in my colony was changing. They were still taking plastic bags from all the vendors, right? So this is what got me to write. This is what gets us to also look inside. How many of us are doing biocomposting at home? It can be done now. There are solutions. So each part of it has to be connected, and you have to keep questioning yourself, your surroundings, the people, the authorities, everybody that you are in touch with. And that's how you discover more. You peel the layers of the onion to get to the truth. My third question, where is your plan backed by measurable action? I thought the Pooja would have corrected the your. I can still see the older one. Anyway, so this is when I'd hit a glass ceiling and I joined a company called Brookfield. And it is the largest private equity company in the world which invests in real estate and solar energy. So in my role, I started getting spreadsheets, right? These were green building or sustainable building spreadsheets which captured HVAC efficiency, energy efficiency, water usage. It was not fun, trust me. I'd never seen Excel sheets before that, or at least only balance sheets, but not that kind of a tedious one. Suddenly, sustainability and green buildings became a lot of tiny actions, just tons and tons of them, which had to be put together to actually come at some solutions. They were no longer just something that you were reporting on. There was an operations team, there was a facility team, there was occupant behavior. It was truly surprising for me to see that a platinum-rated building, 2 occupiers, there's such a difference in their energy consumption, right? And the water usage. One where all the occupants or the employees actually have taken or seen a behavioral change because the leaders are leading it, and they are cutting their footprint at every point. And another occupant, which in occupying space in a platinum-rated building is still using more energy and water and generating more waste. These are some of the things which were really eye-opening. I sat with the facility people, I've sat with the operations, and they'd never seen anybody in content communication and marketing asking them those questions. But those questions, I just had to keep asking them. And they said, if you're so curious about this, why don't you just, see what the Australia Brookfield is doing or what Dubai Brookfield is doing? They're way ahead of us. And that was super exciting to get the brochures, to understand what they're doing, to talk to the Spocks there, the facility heads there, the designers there. So it's curiosity. At the end of it, you can just turn around and say, this is not my job. Or you can keep asking questions and learning more. At 49, I went ahead and did a course on circular economy and sustainable businesses. I was never looking for a job as a sustainability leader in any organization. I went back to reporting. But guess what it just did? It just armed me with such smarter questions and therefore getting smarter answers, deciphering. Even today, when I sit with a lot of people who have been my teachers, they've been on my show, a lot of people may or may not be here, but many of them have been on the show who are part of the jury. And each one of them has taught me so much. It's incredible on how much you can learn if you're curious and if you're breaking down things into simplified manner. Because for a journalist like me, what is it? What is the challenge? How do I make a complex problem relatable or understandable to a 5-year-old? At the end of it, earlier we were told that television is a very dumbed down version. Today, even print is asking the same. And internet and social media has made it even more dumbed down. And some people are doing fantastic work, right? In just explaining so much simpler all of these solutions and the new technologies which are coming. Very proud of this work of mine. And the hardest thing it is to get an article printed in Indian Express. It is one of the finest media. This is not asking questions anymore, but it's actually learning enough to be able to write with that much of confidence to say that we may be the 3rd largest country globally in green footprint or green building footprint, but it is a plain green habitat. Because 75% of our buildings are residential, and they are not green, they're not sustainable, they're way away from net zero, right? The carbon emissions that we still emit when we create new building stock, and 60% of India still has to be built. So it's surprising and shocking on what we are going to add if we really don't do our jobs very, very well. So it's important to remember. Finally, and this is the thought that I'd like you to leave with, take on unreasonable problems and figure out how to make them possible. One of my best teachers has been a gentleman called Rohan Parekh, who worked in building this campus, right? Way before sustainability, green buildings became fashionable. And this was really 2001 and 2. Nandan Nilekani, Narayan Murthy, Chris Gopalakrishnan, they all got together in a room and called the civil engineer called Rohan Parekh and said, we need to build more sustainably. We need our buildings to have lower carbon footprint. And he rolled up his sleeves. And they kept raising his benchmarks, and he and his team kept doing it, right? Now, I want you to hear, Rohan was part of a conclave that I'd called him as a speaker, and just hear him. I hope I can, yeah.
Be unreasonable. Go beyond what your line of duty is. However, the good part is we have solutions for everything. Accelerating this implementation, it's your willpower, it's the power of your position which you have to use to become unreasonable and drive change and solve the problem.
Very recently, there's a developer who came to me, and I'm part of a fund as a sustainability advocate for that particular fund, which invests in projects, luxury projects. This was a high-rise luxury project in Goa, and he came to me, Parinth came to me, and he said, Manisha, I want to take this building to net zero. Can you help me do it? So I said, look, I'm not a deep tech person, but whatever I understand, I will quickly do it. I mean, I'll make a note for you. But I decided to run it through Rohan. I had knocked off a swimming pool. I said, swimming pool and a sustainable building, they just don't go together, right? Rohan turned around and said, you take out the swimming pool, this guy cannot sell his flats. That's the bottom line, right? You have to basically work out your solutions within the demands of the industry. And this is something that I'd like all of you to remember. So he helped me put together a note which had the swimming pool on the rooftop with a beautiful sun hat, a hat designed by solar panels, right? And taking your entire air conditioning and your heating into the basement, into a dual pumping system, where the heat generated by the ACs, air conditioners, would be used to actually heat the pump, and then circulate the hot water. Simple things like that. None of these are rocket science. Are they part of your IGBC platinum rating? No, they're not. By now, I was reading that one of you has designed a building which is way ahead of the energy codes in the country today. So you can push the limits way beyond, right? So that's another learning, that listen to the demands and find those unreasonable solutions. Keep pushing, keep thinking. Today, you actually have AI on your fingertips, right? Now, AI can do two things. It can make you extremely dumb, and MIT has just released a report 2 days ago which says that it's actually making our thinking abilities, it's dulling our thinking abilities, right? But on the other side, if you keep asking the right questions, AI can also be your biggest tool to just get the best solutions. You know how much harder it was for our generation to get to the right solutions? Today, the world's examples of what's happening globally in net zero buildings, in decarbonization, they're all available to you. But the thing is, if you're not going to question, if you're not going to be curious, and this is the biggest danger which is there in your generation, to stop questioning, not because that's your natural curiosity as a human being is to question, but technology is a double-edged sword, we all know it. It could be very dulled down with just AI making it extremely easy for you, or you make AI extremely challenging for you and build on it. Because essentially, I truly believe that the next breakthrough in sustainable buildings will come from one of you students saying, I'm not satisfied, I'm not happy, I'm not comfortable, I want to do more, and I'm going to ask better questions. Thanks a lot. There's nothing rocket science in what I've said. I just hope that there is one idea, something that you're going to carry back today.
We might have some questions from the audience, and I'm going to request some, so you may keep that. Well, this is an opportunity for all of you to ask Manisha any questions you may have. So, do we have any questions from the audience? Yes. We have a question there. Can someone please send a mic? Okay, perfect.
Hello, Manisha. Hi. I'm Pradeep. Thanks for this wonderful, enlightening talk. I wanted to get your opinion, and I believe you have seen a lot. I was thinking about this statement when you made that if you remove the pool, the buildings will not be sold. And obviously, I've seen most of these green solutions are for this top level or the elite rich people. Do you think that will actually help in the greens? I mean, it's not this kind of greenwashing, because the majority of the population which cannot afford green solutions, they are the one who mostly need these kind of solutions, right? They are the one who are suffering the most because of the environmental impact that we have. So in your experience, have you seen anything that is playing at that level? That I wanted to know from your experience. Thanks a lot.
Unfortunately, the biggest setback of economic growth has been affordable housing, right? And you're right. I would 100% agree with you and say, look, you don't need swimming pools. You don't need a Rolex watch. You don't need Audi cars, right? But the fact of the matter is that it is an unequal world. It is, what are we trying to change? Affordable housing is a massive problem, not just in India. It's also a massive problem today in the world's most developed economy, which is United States of America. At a policy level, it needs a lot of addressing. The private sector will not do it. The biggest reason for affordable housing not happening is simply because land prices everywhere have skyrocketed, right? Today, Huda is extracting, Huda is Haryana Urban Development Authority, is extracting its pound of flesh. We've seen a bull run in the last 4 years in real estate. It has auctioned the land parcels at unheard of rates. Tell me a private sector developer who's buying that land. Will he build affordable housing? He will not build affordable housing. Have we had ever any urban planning where we have said, this is earmarked for affordable housing. This is earmarked for rental housing for migrant workers. This is earmarked for student housing because there are 11 million students migrating to larger cities, and we've just had a building collapsing and 6 students have lost their lives a month ago. It is a policy problem. Now, yes, you can work on the policy front, you can keep moving the needle, and what I hear from some of the people that I've been speaking to, policymakers are conscious and they are trying to move the needle, but these are complex problems. Meanwhile, you have to work in the private sector because you need your earnings, right? How do you juxtapose that? It's always a balancing act. One, you can say, I will only work in social housing, right? So you don't have to even grapple with the problem of a swimming pool for a 10 crore apartment in Goa. But the other thing is that no, you can't do away with luxury housing. So I will also make it net zero because it is in my power to give them solutions to make it net zero and not add to the carbon emissions. We've already crossed 1.5 degrees Celsius. We all know it in global warming, right? So the choices are yours. You can work on both at either end of the spectrum, but the solutions have to be found at both ends.
Thank you very much, Manisha. It was really wonderful to hear you. My name is Ashish Vaishnav. One of the most vexed issues, you moved from housing, but again we are discussing housing here.
Oh, we must.
But
I will discuss it till cows come home.
Yeah, but we have talked cities. You mentioned cities.
Yeah. And
the urban space. I think we step out of our house and we get into a different arena, the luxurious houses and swimming pools we talk. And that's the problem of waste. You did talk about it, but I'm not sure it's being talked enough. So what would be one question you would want to ask? 14 years of Swachh Bharat. We are again chasing GDP 3. That seems to be our vision of Viksit Bharat. But do you think we could have a Viksit Bharat with Ghazipurs around all over? Thank you.
Such an interesting question. So the first question I will ask is to all of you, how many of you are doing waste segregation and biocomposting at home? Cannot be 100%. We have to get to 100%, right? Waste is a very, very complex problem. It starts, we are all generating waste, but very few of us are segregating it. If we are segregating it, we are not composting it, we are not working hard enough to say waste shouldn't leave our houses, right? We are not minimizing waste. A building cannot go net zero on waste because you're depending on municipal corporations, right? I really try to fight this battle by asking, I went to DDA and at that point of time I was group editor of real estate and urban development, right, for Network 18. Through the minister's office, I asked DDA to allocate us a little bit of land in one of the DDA parks to say that the colony biocomposting, all the waste can go there because the waste segregators were actually not, collectors were just mixing waste because the contractors were getting paid by tonnage and not by segregated waste. A private company had invested 120 crores to convert waste, but that plant was lying defunct because they were not getting the quality of waste to actually convert it. So the entire chain was fractured. So the first question is, what are we doing to reduce waste? The second question is, the policy needle isn't moving fast enough. We wanted just one little place to be allotted for us so that the colony waste could be biocomposted there. Never got that permission despite having an editorial power from DDA. Because when DDA started talking about it, they said, okay, we'll meet you. 3 homes which were closest to that biocomposting bit went and said, sorry, you can't do it. Very complex problem, but the questions we need to ask has to start with us. You can reduce waste by just segregating and biocomposting. What's going into the landfills, what smells is really the compost of food waste, which you can compost at home. So that's the biggest question I would ask.
Can I please have it given to the student here? We have a student with a question.
Of course. Good morning, ma'am. I loved your keynote. And there was one part that I wanted to ask you a little more about. So throughout your career, you've kind of covered the mismanagement of companies regarding greenwashing and other sustainable features that they've had in their projects. So I'm assuming that you faced a lot of backlash from these companies as well. And I think most of the students in this room are the ones who will probably also face that backlash if we propose kind of sustainability measures in our designs. So do you have any insight on how to tackle or deal with those issues?
Oh yeah, you will feel, and the funniest part is the developer will come to you or the design team will come to you and say, oh, we want a net zero project. And when you give him one, he will turn around and say, but I don't want this. This is costing me a little bit more. But my buyers are not excited about this. They're more excited about a fancy clubhouse. It is a problem. All architecture, all design and architectural firms are facing this issue. But you guys are at a juncture where more and more of the large developers are getting conscious. It's not, and the ones down the line are also getting a little bit more conscious. Trust me, in 2012, it was terrible. Now there is. I don't know if you know about it, that Lodhas are running at Palava, which is the largest township in Navi Mumbai. They're running an entire experiment on fantastic solutions on reducing energy consumption. And I think they've tied up with Rocky Mountain Foundation, right? The founder of Rocky Mountain Foundation has actually built a net zero home, which does not require any heating, even when there's snowfall around, right? So there is work happening. Mahindras are doing some really good work. The needle will move. And why will it move? I said that. Please be part of the Green Cockroach Party. Please move the needle. Please don't give up. It's not easy for your generation to keep getting pushed back. And I have no answers on that to say, what will the backlash be? Of course there will be a backlash. And of course the partner of your firm will say, let's bring the specs down, right? And you need a job. And you may not be able to do anything about it that time. But you still have a choice of moving to another firm which is more conscious, which will push the needle with the developers. And it is happening. So I think just keep pushing, the needle will move.
Do we have any other students who have any questions here for Manisha? Okay, over to you.
Great.
Please.
Thank you very much, and thank you for all the compliments. I think I could have done much better, but...
Ma'am, maybe one last question.
Of course.
Hi, I'm Meghla Gurumurthy. Thank you for the session, ma'am. One question: as designers and architects, while we are trying to chase sustainability, but it does look like an issue for many others to collectively solve. You did speak about how developers have a role to play with housing, land values has a very key role to play. While we have ratings and we have certain frameworks to work around, should there also be some policies and frameworks and some basic benchmark even for the investors and developers to achieve so that the demands don't become as unreasonable and we can collectively achieve this?
So there are. I mean, at least on ESG now, SEBI has come out with a whole list of parameters and a document that you have to meet. And in that ESG, S is the sustainability part for all businesses. I don't think on the benchmarks we are doing very badly. If you look at, let's say, solid waste management rules in the country, they're fantastic. They're the best in the world. Our commitment to solar and renewables is best in the world, right? One of the best in the world. It's the implementation where we really lack. We just simply don't have an implementation mechanism, and the people to push it have to be urban local bodies and municipal corporations. They are, very underfunded. There are a lot of leakages in revenues. Municipal corporation bonds actually had to be returned because they couldn't be used. I mean, these are problems which are severely complex. I think implementation is the bigger challenge. Unfortunately, in the last 2 years, we've had a big setback globally on sustainability and decarbonization, simply because if you have a climate denier heading one of the world's largest economies, right, it kind of comes down and cascades. So, but we are hoping that in another 2 years, that'll be behind us. There is Europe, there's China, there is, China is moving way ahead. I know we don't like their government, but the work that they're doing on EVs, on solar, it's fantastic, right? And we could actually see a very, very big pivot with Elon Musk, right? You've just had an IPO. I mean, what NASA accomplished in 40 years, he's done it. I mean, he's sending rockets at much lower cost, right? Rare earth minerals are required for EVs. Moon has a lot of rare earth minerals. We haven't seen anybody land on the moon for the last 25 years or 20 years, right? But we could see a lot of it change. I think technology is very exciting. Don't give up. Don't become despondent about it. I'm very excited about climate tech. There's so much happening, and we are scratching the surface, but I think we will all come back. We will come back. Europe is very conscious. Europe started working with China very closely on a geopolitical level. We are working, I mean, all our batteries are coming from in our entire EV movement, right? So I think we will have more global movement towards climate tech. I don't think we will go beyond 2 degrees Celsius on global warming. We'll stop somewhere at 1.75 because we don't want to. We humans are very, very intelligent. We will not self-destruct, or at least that's the hope that I live with and we all must live with.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Well, thanks once again, Manisha. You've definitely given all of us a lot of food for thought. With that, I'm going to now move on to the next session, which is actually focused on a very interesting topic, which is AI did my homework. Will it take my job? And in fact, the title itself was created using AI, right? So it's a very interesting session. And while my colleagues set it up, I'm going to start calling on stage one by one our panelists. May I please request Anoop Naik. Anoop is the co-founder and director of Urban Frame Private Limited, a knowledge-based design practice in Bengaluru, engaged in architecture, interior design, master planning, and urban landscape. With 25 years of experience spanning India, South Asia, and Africa, he's also a professor with RV College of Architecture and is serving on multiple boards of architecture institutes. He is also an IGBC Green Champion for leading the green building movement in India. Welcome, Anoop. You may choose wherever you like to sit. Next, we have Ranjita Jaisema Rao. Ranjita is the head of research and development at Smarter Dharma, where she leads innovation at the intersection of sustainability, technology, and design. With a background that combines research, urban sustainability, and digital transformation, she focuses on developing practical solutions for resource-efficient and people-centric communities. Next, we have Saket Saraf. Saket is a practitioner and educator with deep experience in sustainable development and the built environment. He is the founder and principal of PS Collective, a collaborative platform for advocacy, research, policy and consultancy focusing on sustainable and inclusive development. And last but not the least, Deepa Parekh. Deepa is the principal at Kapadia Associates and a jury member for SDI. An architect and sustainability leader, she brings extensive experience in building science, net zero building design, energy performance, and sustainability education. Can we give all of them a huge round of applause, please? Deepa, do you want an additional mic on, yeah?
All right. Thank you, Afsha, for the introductions. Okay, the audience seems to be a bit thin. So, students in the house, can I have a show of hands where you are? Okay, thank you. This session is for you. May I request you to please stand up? All right, so we are going to be speaking to the students today. Okay, so I have the first question to you. If you have never used AI, please sit down. Okay, so no surprises there. Everybody uses AI. Thank you. Please take a seat. So clearly, AI has done your homework. And yeah, I heard that. And we all know it could do much more. Anthropic, the people who made Claude AI, they published a report in March of this year, and it says that about more than 80% of the tasks in architecture and engineering can be done by AI, whereas we are only using it for less than 2% of the tasks. Okay, so the potential is huge, but the gap is also huge. So you're going to be starting your career, and we are going to see that how you will need to be preparing for this. And that's what we're going to be discussing today. See, we have only 45 minutes, so I'm not saying we will discuss everything out there about this topic that we'll finish discussing in 45 minutes. But our goal is for you to leave this room with a sharper understanding of what the industry is looking for and where your gaps might be, and maybe a clearer sense of what to do, like the immediate next steps. Okay? So with that, let's dive in. So I have my panelists here, and I'm just going to move a bit so I can see you. So everyone's using AI, as you saw. You are yourself as well using AI. There is a lot of noise around AI, but the students here, other than the hype, they really care about what's happening on the ground. So my first question to you is, can you just share some examples of how you are using AI at work? So Ranjita, I'll start with you.
Hi, everyone. So I work in the sort of product development sector for real estate. So we use AI in predominantly two sort of domains. One is the product development itself. We feel more equipped once AI has been more mainstreamed. We use it for initial research, building prototypes, doing basic UI UX of the solutions. We also use it for better presentations and documentation, and that's all on the development front. And of course, I come from an architecture background. I don't know much of coding, so I use it for doing basic prototype with coding as well. On the product front, we are also looking at integrating more AI features. Right now, we are not an AI product as yet, but we use it for data extraction, making certification processes simpler, making or enabling our users to make faster decisions so that the data entry time and all of this is reduced. And we also have some interesting projects where we are looking at the entire India's residential developments and seeing, like, how can we assess them for sustainability. So these were impossible before, use of AI, but we are able to take up some of these exciting projects which were not possible before.
Yeah, thanks for the question. Good morning, everyone. And I hope this is not too dense a session for a morning thing. Anyways, so yes, we also use a lot of AI. And at our office, the kind of work we do is about connecting dots across buildings, cities, grid, society. And I would maybe give you a little bit more specific example on where we use AI and how we use AI. Yeah. So early on, it's not that we are doing anything new with AI, but whatever we are doing it much more deeper and much more wider. So this is how we do. So if any project comes to us, we always start with a kind of a overview, landscape assessment. Now earlier we were doing the landscape assessment of this size, now we are doing it of this size, right? So we are going to now reach out to more domains that we were not thinking of. So for example, if we are doing a project, and maybe I'll use this example again and again today, on rooftop solar, right? Then the assessment was about rooftop solar and a home, right? Now the assessment we would do is rooftop solar, home, grid, urban heat, supply chain. So we just expand the entire spectrum. We use AI to generate multiple hypotheses. Earlier we would stick to 3-4 key hypotheses that the problem statement demands. Now we are generating maybe 20-30 more hypotheses. We are far more bolder to even accommodate hypothesis that looks wrong, on the surface of it. Right? We use AI to explore methodologies that is outside our comfort zone. So historically, we have been largely a very data-driven organization. Over time, we have developed expertise in more human side, the social side, the qualitative side, right? And now we are using AI to kind of merge the two, right? So again, I would just say we are using more of AI to do more of what we were doing in a much more better and meaningful way.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone. And thank you for laying the foundation for today's conversation more than one ways. For us, it's a little more complex. I would say we are largely an interdisciplinary company. That we do architecture, we do urban design, we sit in the urban domain. We also pan across sustainability. That's big for us. For us, AI, we've constantly used it as an integrator of all of these things. So sometimes when you look at, when you have to synthesize, then it becomes more complex. So today for us, AI is the synthesizer. Like in music, what you do, you'd use a synthesizer to blend everything together. So for us, AI has become that. What it has done for us professionally, and in fact, we were discussing about that, it's helped us to now work on a very interesting tool, which we are developing right now, where we are looking at the complexities. And like you said, Haryana has they are probably a little more advanced. That's why the Huda does plotted development and sells it to the agencies, whichever we want to bid for it and buy. In Bangalore, we don't have that. In Bangalore, land acquisition just keeps happening on the run. No? You have this little piece, then another piece gets added. And you see some of our site plans, it is like, it's like a Batman logo, it's gone all over the place. But where it comes from is that when we have complexities of such, what do you do with those complexities? And in this, it means that regulations are constantly morphing and changing because every second week you have a new geo which comes out. Then you have issues of the parent land document itself that is most of us need to go back to a 1903 document, which is the village map, to check whether you have a Nala in that land or you have a Karab land in that. So these are all complexities of how, when we get down into the to the process of design itself. So what we are now looking at is to use a GIS-based platform, put all these layers together. So, and this is the synthesis side of it. There is a simultaneity, because in profession, especially in the domains which we are, we need the simultaneity to be seen right up front. Otherwise, there is a loss of design decision making. So for us, we are in that thing of seeing how all these layers, right from land level layers, revenue level layers, then regulation level layers, and including all the that's at the building level regulation layers, all just synthesized together. And then you look at seeing how you can make feasibilities far more quicker. Because for a developer today, his go, no-go decision on a land comes from whether it works or doesn't work. So that's what we are trying to kind of improvise or make faster. So
you're building something for this?
Yeah, we're building something. So internally we are building for this. And of course, whom did we pick for this? We picked class 10 dropout because we thought he was a math whiz, and now he's running the program for us. So for us, it doesn't really matter. I think mind matters.
Is he still under 20?
He's not under 20 now. I'm thinking he's not under 20. He must be touching 24, 25 or so. Okay.
Yeah, but still, so you have an interesting sort of a tool development going on to solve something very complex.
Yeah, that's eventually that's where I think it will lead. It will lead into complexities. I think when we start layering multiple things together, complexities raise. And I think that's the essence, is to look at how we negotiate these complexities in simultaneousness. So earlier we used to do it in silos, but today it needs to be simultaneous, quick, and instant.
So some examples, as I hear from all of you, is mostly internal driven, like organizationally driven examples. I didn't hear examples of like client driven sort of AI work. Is there anything, or it's like sort of yet to come?
From what we have seen, I can quote some examples. Like last year or so, we have seen an increase in sort of our product, on the product side, which was not there before that. So we are thinking that it's slow because for an industry which has been slow in digitalization or looking at it more from a data side of things, we have seen interest, but AI adoption we haven't at least seen from the client's side. But there's a little more push towards the digitalization front because of this coming up.
Do you want to add?
Yeah, we have had a mixed experience of clients' demand or understanding of AI. Either they totally underestimate what AI can do, or they have some overestimated understanding of what AI can deliver. Right? And a big part of, like whenever the AI comes in conversation with client, a big part of our energy goes in kind of just laying out what AI is, where it is, what is the hype. If they find that our competitors are doing something with AI, then I have to kind of lay it out that, these are the claims, this is where the knowledge is about AI, this is what AI can deliver now, right? This is where we come in, this is where we are, right? So like maybe about 10 years ago, we were educating, not necessarily educating is a strong word, but discussing with clients on what green or sustainability is, and what can be accomplished in a meaningful manner. I think we are entering such dialogues about the role of AI in the work with the client.
Okay.
It's been reverse. It's a humorous side. Sometimes these topics can get to be very serious. So we had a submission goes crisp, gets delivered. Within the next 2 hours, we get a complete report on why the scheme is bad.
So the feedback is faster.
Yeah, and we realize that the language seems a very AI-driven language, and yeah, that's our first brush from the reverse side of it. But it's important. You'll finally realize that it is going to neutralize all of us. It doesn't matter who you are. Your application sense will be there in some form or the other, but it will continue to neutralize us as a phenomenon. For us, that was a very interesting start point, even from, okay, it's not about you using AI, that somebody else is going to use AI on what you do, and how do you navigate that? But from the client side, we've seen now how design briefs come to us, right? Today, mostly design briefs are crisper, sharper. They'll tell you this is the language of the product which I want. So sometimes you're tied down because they've already predetermined what the product has to be or what the product has to look like. So these are, I would say, interesting times from how AI is getting used. But for sure, the project briefs are becoming very, very sharp, crisp. What they're seeking as deliverables, what they want you to compare with, I think is a great sign, because your start point is not 0 now. Your start point has gone to, say, +10 or +20. So I think that's what's beautiful in today's time.
Very good examples all of you shared. So they are also using it like more for an internal sort of a use, and it is coming to you in this way, like you're saying, with sharper briefs, etc. So I think you have some sense of how AI is being used at work. Students, I come back to you with my next question. May I please request you to again stand up? Okay, so my question to you is, do you see AI as more of a threat or an opportunity for your career right now? Ah, wow, I like it if you answer verbally also. So if you think it's a threat or like more leaning towards threat, please take a seat. I didn't see anybody sitting. Great, so there is excitement here and there is opportunity here that they see as young to-be professionals. Thank you, please take a seat. So on that, I just want to take that forward, that if this is the excitement and all of the little examples that you've shared, then what are the kind of skills that is required in the industry to be able to do some of the work that is being done? Yeah, so let's unpack this for different roles, because all three of you are doing very different work. So, Saket, I start with you. You said you're doing a lot of cross-disciplinary work. Some of this may require sufficient experience to sort of connect the dots and so on. So, for students aiming to work in such an area, what skills should they start building early on? You do hire freshers, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, so we do hire freshers, and to be honest, we also have a huge churn out in freshers. Sometimes it's because of the complexity of work, ambiguity of the work that is done at our office. But sometimes, and mostly, it's kind of a stepping stone that people come and explore. Because our work is so cross-disciplinary, and we are doing certain things over the period of 1 to 2 years, they understand that this is the discipline that they want to focus their career path around, and then they move on to an organization that may be specializing in that, right? So that way we have a good turnaround of freshers. I will just unpack what we mean by cross-disciplinary, right? I think
that is fine.
So recently we finished a project where the brief was, can we put rooftop solar on affordable housing, right? And what is the best model to do that, right? So that is a question that our clients pose to us. The way we interpret it is, should we do
Saket, what kind of skills you're looking for in people?
Yeah, I'll come to that. Indulge me for a minute maybe, right? So we interpreted the question as, should we do this, right? Should we put solar on rooftop? So that comes to a very different skill set to answer that question than saying, this is the roof area, this is the output per unit solar, this is the ROI, these are the benefits to the house, right? So that is one skill set, but now we are saying we need another skill set to even question the brief. Then we are saying, who will pay for it, right? So then you need another skill set to see what is the ability to pay for upfront cost or a loan to service that solar rooftop, right? Where does solar come in the priority of these people who are living in this household, right? So that is another skill set that you need to kind of answer. Question is simple, right? Putting solar on rooftop, and I'm sure all the teams in the room did that, right? They installed solar. But now we are asking the questions in a very different manner. So you need skills to answer them before you put solar in an affordable housing, right? Next question, and each question kind of relates to a skill, right? Then saying, is somebody else going to benefit from installing solar in an affordable housing? Is the grid going to benefit? Is the city going to benefit? Is India going to benefit? And if they are benefiting and these people are putting money on the table, is there a way to share that money, right? So the skill needed is to kind of look beyond the way the question is framed to you, because the answer may not lie within the narrow definition of the question. So coming back to the answer, the skills we are really looking for is for somebody to embrace complexity, to go beyond what is asked of you, to get lost and comfortably get lost, right? Find your kind of way around, and then come out wiser out of this. And anybody, when we look at fresh hires, somebody who can go through this journey, right, without thinking, oh, what am I doing? Am I building a career trajectory here? So this is the kind of umbrella skill beyond conventional skills like modeling, report writing, literature review, right? All of this is basic default. 10 years ago, they were the things on the higher things, right? But there's no shying away from those conventional skills. But beyond that, these are the complexities that we are looking for.
Okay. So you should like to solve complex problems, and you should be able to delve deep into it and be comfortable with exploring that.
Yeah.
Right?
And getting lost in it. Being comfortable getting lost is something very important.
Okay. Yeah, Anup, I come to you. You are leading a large-scale architecture urban design firm. Top 3 skills you're looking for now in students?
It's a tough question to answer. So I'll take a deviated route for that. I'll put it under curiosity, system thinking, and communication. And I have reasons for this. One is that with all the information we have, I think information has neutralized all of us. So it doesn't matter who you are, what you are, it just is there. It needs some smartness to pick what you want from that. So I feel that curiosity is critical. And that goes back to what ma'am was earlier asking on, can I ask the right question? So that's really important. I think if you're not curious, you're not asking the right question. So for us, our first thing is to look at curiosity. We also look at today, this ability for system thinking, and I think it's really important. We are no longer doing siloed kind of work. Whichever profession you pick or choose, I think you will have to be a system thinker in this. So that would mean that somebody dealing with water needs to look at mobility, needs to look at ecology, needs to look at economics, and it goes on. So, and of course, then there's a human measure, because ultimately in all these conversations this morning, we forgot the human, right? There is a human measure to every single thing which we do. So I feel that system thinking person is the one who can kind of connect all of these things. Then communication, I feel that is very, very important, because sometimes, and not sometimes, you have great people to do great work, but unfortunately, there is no communication. And I think it's important for people to be heard, and this is for all, and forums like this are a great platform for people to be heard. So I feel that even in organizations, sometimes you have people who do great work. If you have, say, 7, 8 studios working, some studios don't even claim the work which they're doing, and you realize that they do great work, but it's not getting communicated. So I feel that these three things become I don't even drive the technical side of things, but I feel that these become the softer skills which is continuously we are looking for.
Okay, so you're looking for soft skills, curiosity?
Yeah, so curiosity, system
communication
thinking,
and systems thinking. Right, so it's hard to communicate all this on a resume, isn't it? Like, I'm a very curious person. It's kind of not easy to sort of say this. We'll come to that point. Do you want to
I can
address
tell you
that?
Resumes are all AI generated now. so if you put all of them together, there's so much sameness to it. So all the time you're looking at what is not looking the same. So I think that's
AI generated and AI read. AI
Eventually
evaluated.
you'll have to talk to them in person.
Yeah, in person. I feel there's no better way than to have a one-on-one conversation. Even I'm a bit wary of these online because you don't know what gets morphed, what you see, what you don't see. But yeah, you need to have that human measure.
Okay, we will come back to that human measure again, but I'm hoping that students are hearing these words. You won't be able to write skills, AutoCAD, 3D Max, AI, curiosity. These things may not fit in that same sequence, so you should really think about it and how you can demonstrate that, in writing, because resumes are probably the first step of like filtering out who you want to speak with as well. Ranjita, I'll come to you. You've given many use cases of how you're using AI at work. And you have a fairly, new team that you've been building since a few years now. So what skills are you looking for in your sort of tech-oriented team? Research and tech. Yeah?
Right. So, we do use AI in our workflows, but we don't hire people only because they know AI. So I think the top 3 skills that we really value is, one is structured problem solving. Like in this world of information and in this world of access, so are we able to translate that into more realistic, tangible outcomes? So we do definitely assess that, like how are they thinking about a problem? What is the process like more than the outcome? So these are some things we really value. We do give candidates tests and where we do look at their problem-solving abilities. Second thing is we do award people who have some computational thinking. Be it architects or engineers, we are not naturally used to dealing with like spreadsheet with a lot of data in it. But if we are looking at solving the challenges which we are in today, you will have to get your hands dirty and be able to sort data, look at these messy problems, and come up with tangible measures for solutions. So another last thing is agree with Anup on communication and coordination, because most of the time we interface with, say, the tech team who have no domain expertise. So how do we convert or help them build the solution so that a user who might be an expert or a non-expert, how can they use the platform in a way that it is designed to use? And we, of course, have to be able to communicate this either through flowcharts, either through, of course, just simple narration of basic fundamentals of something like a solar water heater. So we do rely on good communication and presentation as well.
Sure. So all of you have highlighted like soft skills, like communication, asking good questions, problem solving. So students, you have to find a way to communicate this through your resume. And then, of course, when you get a chance to speak in person, you can communicate all of this better with your potential employer. So I want to come to you now with my next question. May I again have you all stand up? So based on what you heard about skills, you can have a fair assessment of your own skill gaps. Okay? So if you feel that there is a huge gap, then please take a seat. Nobody wants it. Okay, okay, this is interesting. Please sit down. So you think that you have all the soft skills that the panelists have mentioned, and somehow they are, you know, the whole resume is going to shine, and when you meet them, they're going to nail all the questions. Okay, so with that, I want to now move forward, looking ahead, meaning, you know, you have joined the workforce and now you have, like, let's say 10 years of experience, and AI has disruptive capabilities. You're using AI in ways that you've not even imagined to do so. Okay, so now you will of course move towards more senior roles. And so the question is not about what AI can do, but what remains uniquely human. Yeah, so AI will take over most of the technical and repetitive work, but then the differentiator will shift. Anup did mention that now we are not starting here, though now our baseline has got shifted. The bar is risen, right? So I want to now ask about this. Like, they now have sufficient experience and they are probably drowning in more data than they already have access to now. So Anup, with access to abundant data, now in senior roles, you're more responsible for taking decisions, and they're also often like high stakes, right? So with impressive AI capabilities, does decision making involve deep thinking, or it is also replaceable, or you think it's less important?
I think it's a combination of everything. The reason why I say that is, and we've seen this, because once you run an organization for a long period of time, you feel that at some point the senior group don't want to be as agile as the younger group. So the younger group just keeps pushing and pushing and pushing, and the older group just is there. They don't want to. It's like the rock. No, they just don't want to move. And it has been the same case with me too. It's not that. For me also, it was, I was a complete tech introvert. Didn't think tech was very important until I got a lecture from one of my junior staff when we were traveling. He said, if you don't pick up the technology wave, you will be lost behind, and for you to cover that ground is going to be very difficult. That was an awakening for me. And from then,
When was this?
This was around 10, 12 years back. And that was a big awakening. And I think it's important that push happens from the new workforce which is coming. So if the new workforce is going to push, that means the seniors in the organization need to be as agile as possible to adapt very quickly to change. Otherwise, they become irrelevant very quickly. So, and this comes from many points. Now, case example, 20 years ago, AutoCAD was the thing, right? We all come from the cusp where we used drafting tables and parallels, and then we're on the cusp, this AutoCAD, your software became, I think it was release 6 or 7, I don't even recall which one was then. We used to struggle through that. And 10 years ago, BIM became very, very important. Now, BIM has naturalized everything. Now, if you go today, then AI is going to take that role. So, I feel that we are students for life. If you don't believe this in professional life, that you're a student for life, then you're actually stopping your own career growth. So I think it's important for all of us. It doesn't matter where you are in your professional cycle. Your ability to unlearn, relearn very quickly is important. And doesn't matter where you are. I think for you to make yourself relevant in that situation is important. So I think those are fundamentals for senior. It's very difficult to say do this or do that. But if you don't find yourself relevant, then you're gone. Then you have to look at some other career after this. So it's a continuous learning cycle. I don't think so. As humans, we stop. Once we stop, I think we are dead. We just, that's it. Nothing else happens after that. So I think the sense of inquiry, the sense of wanting to do more or know more will also become important for the newer ones who are joining. Because once they are in, then something new is going to come. Yeah. And that new will keep pushing us to become relevant. So this whole question of whether I am relevant is an existential question. So I think that's
So
where
you're
it
saying
stands.
that you have to keep embracing technology and of course keep learning, and that way you can get better at...
I'm not saying only technology. There could be a lot more other things. Technology is one bit of it, but since we are in a technology conversation today, I'm just taking technology as one. And it's also for tutors and teachers, and because I straddle the other part of the world too. And there's so much reluctance from the teaching folk, because they still feel that you have to be wired in a specific way. I learnt like this. But this kid is born with probably an iPad already in its arms when it comes out. It's like that. They're wired very, very differently. There has to be agility in academia to believe that we can't teach the same way, or at least have conversation the same way as we did earlier. So I feel it's a spectrum change from academia to profession has to happen.
So embrace change is the key thing that Anup is saying. Saket, similar thing, but with time, as AI takes over more technical and repetitive work, what is the role of intuition, personal insight, and like professional judgment at work or in client-facing roles?
So I will just repeat some of the themes we have talked about in response to this question. Human insight, judgment, client-facing roles. The problem definition remains to be very important, and especially you're saying even 10 years down the line. Any problem is a problem in a given social, economic, political, and technological context, right? And over time, these contexts would evolve. So the same problem will have to be continuously redefined, repurposed. And that is something that I think AI, that is the human edge. Because a right answer is an answer to a problem in a given context, right? And I think that is where the human edge would continue to be very, very relevant. Judgment and ethical reasoning is also going to be extremely important. And the skills, particularly from student side, would be how do you arrive at a decision in the face of uncertainty, in the face of ambiguity, in the face of very definitive but multitude and conflicting answers that AI can provide, right? And putting it all in an ethical, social context, right? Lastly, ability to learn and unlearn very, very quickly. Adapt your mental models, rather than saying I've been reading about this for last 5 years and this is all that I know about something. You need to totally throw that out of the window, relearn it. Maybe you'll come back and adopt the same thing, right? But ability to keep it aside, embrace conflicting, divergent viewpoints, and then make your own judgment about what is right, wrong.
Okay. So learning much quickly or learning and unlearning at a faster pace than before. And I guess that's how you build your judgment. That's what you're saying. Okay.
And make mistakes. Don't shy away from making mistakes. Somebody may claim that AI would stop us from making mistakes, but I think the whole idea is how do we continue to learn from making mistakes within the AI ecosystem.
So that is also a way to learn, by making mistakes. Okay. Ranjita, how can, despite using, how do you use AI to enhance rather than replace your niche subject matter expertise? You may have a niche, right, as you move forward and gain more experience.
Yeah. So we basically use AI as more like a force multiplier. So AI is not our core, functionality at this point. So we do use it for, say, to do the 80% of the redundant tasks that took us hours or months for a product development or a solution development. But right now it takes us lesser time. We can spend a lot more time in strategic decision making, strategic planning. How can does this really work in the market? Can I build faster prototypes and test it within the market and within the ecosystem before releasing it. So we use it more as multipliers. In fact, the actual potential is, although in solving much more complex problems, I am still on probably the 2 or 5% of what you just mentioned. But the ability of AI is when we are able to take a complex problem and are able to synthesize it. Probably something like what Anup mentioned with multidisciplinariness, bringing like more of something that was more costly, like tech was always expensive, so now we can totally get into that domain and explore. So our domain expertise is still something we hold on to we do thorough reviews, we don't give up on like the fundamentals. So instead of when we got time to explore maybe 3 to 4 methodologies, we are able to do 10 of it and like, come up with a more realistic model that works for like the platform. So that's how we are bringing the two together, and rather than looking at it as separate.
So I think all of you are saying something similar. Is like you can leverage AI to speeden up your task, but then you take the opportunity to go deeper into what you're doing, and that's how you can have your niche, and then you keep learning and unlearning what you do, and that's how you can get better at judgment, because you keep failing by doing a lot of things. So you don't become complacent just because it is easy and to do the work because of AI. Okay, I want to now throw open the platform to questions taking from students or anyone else from the, yes, I see hands raised. Can we have the mics passed to them? Okay.
Hi. Hello.
Yes.
Good afternoon or morning. Yeah, morning yet. So it's not a question. I just wanted to share some experience. Having worked for about 36, 37 years in project development, real estate and factories. Recently, I started understanding what this AI can do. And the topic was, will it take my job? And I can tell from personal experience of a very close person to me that yes, it will take. It will take various sectors at different points of time. It has taken the jobs of 3D designers, VFX artists, paralegal forces, accountants. It has already done that in scores and thousands. It is doing that with coders. It will take every kind of job. But, so the most important question that has to be asked, AI can do a lot of things. Should we use it? So it is not about can we do it. Can AI do this? Should we use it? Is a very big ethical question that is going on. And second is that when you talk about use of AI, to make your grandfather dance in a TikTok reel from some ancient picture is not AI's purpose. It should be perhaps restricted to more science, engineering, development. If you have to do crop distribution across the country in a very large scale, nothing can help you better than an AI model. So the use, a tool has come without any regulation, without any law, without any ethics. So that is the big challenge, I think, which has to be addressed, and maybe more youngsters have to come and understand. It is, I was very surprised when nobody thinks it is a threat. It is a threat to what is the question? Is it a threat to your job? Is it a threat to your existence? Is it a threat to your humanity? What is it a threat to? So if anybody reads Yuval Noah Harari, you can understand. So I thought I'll put this, because I use AI a lot to develop engineering tools, to use building design tools, which can cut down building design time by a lot. Energy models, climate resilience things, now it can be done in minutes. So which used to take hours or maybe days together. So there are a lot of advantages. Where we draw the line is what I think there should be the question.
It's a double-edged sword. You use it, use your judgment. Okay, is there a question from a student? Yeah. And if we I can have more hands raised so we can pass the mic and be ready for the subsequent questions.
Deepa, we're a little short on time. If we can take this one question and request students to connect with all of you at the networking, which is going to follow this.
Okay. Hello, good morning. This was a very insightful session, thank you. So my question is actually linking this session to our keynote. While we're acknowledging that AI helps us speed up our tasks and it helps us ease out complex problems, we can't neglect the fact that the data centers use up a lot of potable water, and which ideally does not make it sustainable. So where do you think we should draw the line? Because we don't have an instant solution as of yet.
It will. And unfortunately, every state is vying for this large data, data centers. And I'm worried because from a sustainability point of view, we are going to consume, the amount of water we are going to consume is just going to be humongous. But what is it provoking? I think that is the problem. But I think it's provoking us to think differently of how we're going to start cooling our data centers. So there lies the opportunity, not about the data center, but I think there lies an opportunity for us from a deep thinking point of view to solve how efficiently cooling can be done in most of these data centers. I think that's where the challenge lies. So that's why if you look at it, if somebody tells you I can do a data center somewhere in Bangalore, you would be thinking twice because you will be struggling. But if you're saying, okay, it's quite okay to look at it in little coastal belts where you can look at a desalination, look at using water in like a circular economy based thing, see how water can be used differently, then there is a possibility in that. But it needs a lot of deep thinking right now, even for us from designers as well as from how nation building happens, because otherwise we're going to put certain zones of the country in absolute water shortage. So I think we need to be very careful about how we deal with it. But you can't run away from that problem, but we need to solve that. So of course a lot of thinking is happening on how to make it more air cooled now and not necessarily water cooled. Can I look at sequestration differently done, how we manage energy. So that a lot of the science behind of that is constantly evolving. But for every state to vie and say that I will put the next big data center, I am worried.
We should add this in Cool the Globe app.
Historically, every solution is the seed of a new problem, right? We have seen it in automobiles, from carriage driven by horses and bulls to ICE vehicles to EVs, everything comes with a new problem. Same with data center, right? But that should not stop us from technological progress. We should be cognizant of the new problems we are potentially creating, how to solve them. There's an assumption that we'll continue to build data centers that are water intensive, right? And I would force you to rethink that assumption, right?
So, I know.
You will be surprised the data centers in 5 years would be energy and water positive. How about that?
I'm sorry we don't have time for more questions, so we have to wrap up. And I just have one last thing as a closing note. I just want to share the story about this BBC interview of Shakuntala Devi from 1979. For those who don't know, she is a math genius and she's called a human computer. So the interviewer was asking her, many math problems, something like, what is the 23rd root of 941431788827, and such things. And she would answer that in a few seconds. And so she was incredible in giving all the answers. So towards the end, the interviewer asked her, Shakuntala, in this day and age, when we have got these calculating machines, which is the calculator, remember this was 1979, why on earth, other than to impress people, should people want to be able to calculate and deal with numbers in the way that you can? So she responded, and I quote, well, in that way, there is an elevator to carry you to a certain floor. Why do we need legs? Why should people walk at all when there are cars, you see? So I don't believe in that sort of a thing. The human being should go on improving the mind, improving one's capabilities and capacities. At least it gives me tremendous pride to know I don't need one of these things. As long as I am clear in my head, I can do any calculations just as good as any computer. So we end the session on that note. I leave you to think about this, and thank you all the panelists, and also to the audience for being wonderfully engaging. Thanks.
Thank you.
Thank you, Deepa, Anup, Ranjita, and Saket. Thank you so much. Now, before all of us head to the student project exhibition area, let's take a minute to check in our collective climate action at the finals. So I hope all of you have been doing your bit over the last 24 hours. And to give us a quick update and help more on how we can take part in this activity, may I please welcome back Prachi, founder of Cool the Globe, on stage and show where the leaderboard stands. Do you want a free mic? Yes.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah.
Hi, can you hear me? Yes. No, don't go. We just have 2 minutes. I'm here for 2 minutes. And the last ones remaining are the most dedicated ones. So it's going to be like our little secret. So just for a recap, for those who weren't here yesterday, at SDI, we walk the talk. We don't just talk. So we're doing a sustainable challenge on Cool the Globe app to see who takes the most amount of climate actions while we're here. And I'm having so much fun because all of you have truly exceeded expectations. We have over 2,000 climate actions and counting, but picture abhi baki hai. It's just the beginning of the day. So we have to do a lot more together. And all of those who are here, now you are like the ambassadors for the Walk the Talk challenge. So you have to make your friends do it. So because you're here, you get the privilege of being an ambassador. So we're going to do something fun over the next 2-3 minutes. Because we have a full day of climate actions ahead of us, I want to go over the 5 steps to a really good climate action. And we're going to climb those steps together. But we want to shake things off a little bit. So be ready to just loosen up and move a little bit. So the first step to a good climate action is starting now, starting right away, doing what you can right now. So we have, if you have not joined the Walk the Talk at SDI challenge yet, join that challenge. I know many of you have downloaded the app, but also join the challenge and start with one sustainable action you're going to take in the first half of the day, today itself. So if you've decided what's the one sustainable action you're going to take today, give me number 1 like this. Raise your hand as far as you can and give me number 1. Okay, everyone has to decide. So decide fast. Decide quickly. What is a sustainable action you're going to take? So you can cycle back, walk. You can not use single-use plastic today. You can find your climate buddy. You can ask somebody else for their project. Decide your climate action. And then the second step we want you to do is make it fun. Yesterday, somebody was asking me, I do a lot. I save a lot of energy. I do a lot for climate, but the one thing I can't do is give up on meat. So do I have to do that? To that I say, the best climate action is the one that brings you joy. So don't do things that seem inconvenient for you. Pick a climate action that you're going to have fun doing and figure out how you make it enjoyable. Only then will it be sustainable. So pick out your climate action for today and figure out how you're going to have fun while you do that. That's step 2. Then once you've done that, the step 3 is measure your impact. Figure out what are the emissions you're saving by doing that, and we're tracking in real time what are the collective emissions all of us are saving right here at SDI. I'm going to announce those results in the evening. But while you take your climate action, know the impact you're making with that small action. So that's step 3. Once you've done that, step 4 is to show off. Once you've taken your climate action, tell 5 other friends here at SDI about the action you took, and you'll see that your action inspired 5 others and created a ripple effect for change. So the few people we have here today, your job is to inspire others, is to show off the climate actions you're taking. One of the ways you can show off is, what we are considering on the leaderboard is whether or not you've joined the SDI Walk the Talk challenge and finished all of the actions in that challenge. If you have, you'll get a certificate and the top 10 will be awarded. But we're also considering if you're actually uploading photos of taking that action. Those photos will also go up on the leaderboard, go up on our live climate wall. Somebody was asking me yesterday, one of the tasks in the challenge is take a 3-minute shower. How do I upload a photo of doing that? So, so don't do that unless you want that photo to be up on the climate wall. But upload a photo of you being crisp and ready after the shower. So upload pictures of you taking climate actions and show it off to other friends. And then the 5th step after that is to gamify. We think we can't make much of a difference alone, but when there are a lot of people like us together, our collective impact can be big. So we collaborate with each other, have a healthy competition, and gamify the process. And that's why we are tracking in real time who are the top 10 on the leaderboard. There are a few people who've been consistently in the top 10. Let's see by the end of the evening who will continue to be in the top. And we're also tracking which team is taking the most amount of climate action. So we have this healthy sense of competition. So decide what's the action you're going to take right now, make it fun, measure your impact, show it off, and then gamify. These are the 5 steps of a good climate action. If you're ready to do that, give me your hand up like that. Okay, so now that you've raised the hand, you know the drill. Give a high five to the person next to you. So yesterday we all had climate buddies. This is your new climate best friend, because I was told that some people forgot their climate buddy since they were sitting behind them. So now, best friend you can't forget. Don't forget your best friend. And in order to make sure that you remember your climate best friend for today, what I want you to do now is take out your phone. You'll have Cool the Globe app on your phone. So take out your phone right now. Get Cool the Globe app on your phone, and the person you just gave a high five to, your climate buddy, take a climate selfie with them. Take a climate selfie with your buddy right now. There's very good lighting here, I tried. The photos are coming out really nice. So take a climate selfie with your climate buddy. And then at the end of the day, I want you to take another photo with them, having completed your climate action. Post it on Cool the Globe app. Also post it on Instagram. We'll repost it from SDI and Cool the Globe, and we'll recognize your climate actions right here in the evening. So this is just the beginning. We're going to do a lot more. We have a whole day of climate actions coming up. You're all ambassadors of those climate actions. Inspire each other, and by evening, let's do double of what we have right now. Can't wait to see you in the evening. See you all soon. Bye.
Thanks a lot, Prachi. And now it's time for all of us to go and see the student projects. It's your chance to go and speak to the teams and take home some interesting building solutions. So let's move to the multiplex food zone for the project exhibition. Tea and coffee will be served in 2 areas. You can either go to the multiplex food zone or near the TT room at the recreation center to have a cup of tea or coffee. All the CSI participants, please move towards screen 3 in the multiplex for the CSI Founder Workshop. Lunch will be served at 1 o'clock, and we will see all of you back here at 2:30 for the much-awaited grand jury presentations. So thank you so much, and see you all later. All the faculty mentors, if you are still in the room or if you can pass on the message to others, we want to take a group picture of all the faculty mentors here at 2:15. So if they can come in a little early, that will be helpful. Thanks all. See you all over tea and coffee.
We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI. world's so hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and through. The world's so hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and through, through. is so hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and through. The world is so hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and through, through. hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and through. The world's so hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and through, through. so hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and through. The world's so hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and through, through. is so hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and through. The world is so hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and through, through. The world is so hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and through. The world is so hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and through, through. The world is so hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and through. The world is so hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and through, through. The world is so hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through. The world is so hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and through. The world is so hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and through, through. The world is so hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and through. The world is so hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and through, through. The world is so hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and through. The world is so hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and through, through. world is so hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and through. The world is so hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and through, through. hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and through. The world's so hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and through. world is so hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and through. The world is so hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and through, through. is so hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and through. The world is so hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and through, through. The world is so hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and through. The world is so hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and through, through. The world is so hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through. The world is so hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and through. The world is so hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and through, through. The world is so hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and through. The world is so hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and through, through. The world is so hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and through. The world is so hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and through, through. The world is so hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and through. The world is so hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and through, through. world's so hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and through. The world's so hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and through, through. is so hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through. The world is so hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through
All right, good afternoon, everyone. I think you were all in the hall in the morning. We did this drill. Good afternoon, everyone. Well, thank you for assembling well in time, and apologies, we're running about 6 minutes late. But it's finally time for us to get into the grand jury presentations. So all the division winners, we had 6 teams as announced in the morning, and we are going to be hearing from all of them one by one. Now, every team is going to take 5 minutes to pitch their design to the grand jury. And after that, we've allocated an additional 5 minutes for questions and answers, and the grand jury can ask up to 2 questions in those 5 minutes. Our grand jury will play the role of a potential investor. Of the 6 presenters today, they will pick one project that they think might be worth investing in. And who knows, maybe they'll already take some of these designs to the market. So without much ado, I'm going to introduce the grand jury to all of you. And just to make it a little different today, as I take your name, jury members, I'll request you to just get up, look back, and wave so everyone knows who you are. So first up, I have Mr. Gautam Kote, Managing Partner, 7th Gen Ventures, followed by Hari Prasad Hegre, Founding Partner, Edhina Capital, Harleen Oberoi, Senior Vice President and Head of Project Management for India and South Asia, Tata Realty, Jayashree Deshpande, Director, Council of India Training and Research Center, Manisha Natarajan, Independent Media and Content Strategist, Niladri Prasad Mishra, Senior Vice President, Head, Global Infrastructure and Climate Action at Infosys, Rachna Singh, Head, Planning and Design, Bengaluru Airport City at Kempegowda International Airport, Shiny Varghese, Senior Editor with the Indian Express, Sudesh Kolte, Director, Kolte Housing and Infrastructure, and Ashok Bilal, one of the foremost practitioners of net zero buildings, who will facilitate the jury discussion. So let's begin. I hope everyone in the green room that side is ready. Perfect. With that, I'm going to invite the first presentation, which is from Team Samanvaya, from School of Planning and Architecture, Jawaharlal Nehru Architecture and Fine Arts Institute, IIT Guwahati, Maulana Azad National Institute of Technology, Bhopal, School of Planning and Architecture, Vijayawada, and Osmania University, the winners of the Community Resilience Shelter Division. You may now please come and start placing your model and preparing for your presentation.
The podium, you want clicker?
You want the podium?
So this is front, right?
Yeah. Okay, go ahead now.
Yes. Imagine being asked to rely on a building you have never entered before on the worst day of your life. Because when disaster strikes, people don't just seek shelter. They seek familiarity, trust, and community. And trust is not created during a disaster. It is created through everyday use. A very good afternoon to one and all present here. We are Team Samanvaya, a multidisciplinary team of future architects, engineers, and management professionals from institutions across India. What began as a question about trust evolved into a scalable opportunity. How can resilience infrastructure generate value every day while remaining prepared for the day it is needed the most? India's climate challenge is no longer about predicting disasters. It's about paying for them. Every flood, heat wave, and disruption carries a cost: lost productivity, damaged infrastructure, emergency response, and displaced communities. Yet, most public infrastructure today is designed for a single purpose. As climate risks intensify, the cost of inaction will continue to rise. The question is not whether resilience infrastructure will be needed. The question is whether we build it before the next crisis or after it. Davangere is not the problem. Davangere is the prototype. Like many Tier 2 Indian cities, it faces increasing heat stress, flooding, and vulnerable populations. What we found here is a challenge being repeated across India. Working with Davangere City Corporation, we identified an opportunity. Instead of building infrastructure that is used only during disasters, could we create an asset that serves communities every day while remaining ready for emergencies? Every design decision was driven by one objective: maximize value before disaster occurs. The courtyards, stills, and roof system are not architectural gestures. They are investments in long-term performance, adaptability, and resilience. This is where the model becomes interesting. Every component performs twice, once during normal operations and again during emergencies. On a normal day, this building supports healthcare, training, social infrastructure, and public activities, because infrastructure people use is infrastructure people trust. When disaster strikes, the building shifts modes, not identities. Within hours, community spaces become emergency accommodation, healthcare support, and relief infrastructure for 300 occupants. Our innovation is not a product. It's a replicable resilience toolkit. Every strategy shown here is low-tech, locally executable, and independently scalable. The value is not in one building. The value is in the system.
For resilience to scale, it cannot depend on expensive technology. Using CSCB, caulk insulation, low E glazing, and passive design, we've achieved a wall U value of 0.4, a roof U value of 0.22, and 70.7% lower embodied carbon. Could resilience outperform conventional infrastructure? The answer is yes. 12.11 kilowatt hour per meter square per year gross EPI, 57% lower potable water demand, 70.7% lower embodied carbon, 20.5% lower capital costs, and 82.8% thermal comfort without air conditioning. This is where resilience becomes investable. The project reduces capital costs by 20.5%, life cycle costs by 25.1%, generates around 5.6 lakh annually through community revenue, and saves 2.85 lakh annually in energy costs. And this revenue has further potential through local operating partnerships. Instead of becoming a municipal liability, it becomes a long-term civic asset. Most infrastructure addresses either heat or floods. Communities experience both. Our model responds to both while supporting essential shelter, healthcare, water, and power needs during emergencies. The opportunity is not Davangere. The opportunity is every municipality, township, and climate vulnerable community facing similar risks. The cost of resilience is paid once, but the cost of vulnerability is paid repeatedly. The roadmap begins with one shelter per vulnerable ward, scales to 10 to 20 shelters at district level, and can eventually become statewide resilience shelter typology through a standard bill of materials, local contractors, and municipal delivery systems. These metrics are not achievements, they are evidence. Evidence that resilience can be measurable, evidence that resilience can be affordable, and evidence that resilience can be scalable. Climate disasters may be inevitable, community vulnerability doesn't have to be. The communities that invest in resilience today will spend less recovering tomorrow. So, what if the strongest infrastructure, disaster infrastructure was a building you already know? Thank you.
Hi, very good presentation, congratulations. When you say that this is a structure that is already something you can trust, what do you expect people will do here when there is no flood or there is no disaster? And how will they make it their own? How do you bring that sense of ownership to the building, to the community?
The site that we have now is actually beside a community, and it's a municipal workers association that resides there. They are basically sanitation workers, and so here the smaller blue rectangles is the community that they have, and the red is the site. So it is beside the site, and during non-disaster times, this community houses various activities. So it hosts weekly markets for the community there in the stilt areas that we have given. And apart from that, workshops for the community, and the children there don't have a place to play. So the community can also be used for that. And yeah, so in ways it adds, it also generates a little bit of income to the building as well, while keeping it engaging with the community that resides there.
Yeah, it was a very nice presentation, well presented, definitely. In one of the slides, you showed that since this is a flood resistance, means you have built it particularly to take care of the floods, if at all it comes. I saw at some places it is raised platform at one end, half of it, and one was at the ground level. So what is the purpose that you serve when you keep it at the ground level? Half is raised and half is not. So how do you use the rest of the half, which is at the ground level itself, during the flood, particularly?
The building is what you were trying to say, sir. I couldn't get the question, sorry.
See, there are two levels. One is like during the flood particularly. One is, if you can just go to the earlier slide, please. Go to front. Still a little. Yeah, here. If you see at the right-hand side corner, like this, one is a raised platform, suppose. So that will take care of the flood, suppose, if the flood comes. At the right-hand side, you see something at the ground. So how will you use that during the flood, or is it useless at the time of flood?
So our site technically doesn't lie in the flood-affected area. It is outside the flood-affected area, but it is used for flood-affected people to come and rescue them, refuge.
Okay, so this is not built for like flood doesn't come there.
Yeah, the site technically doesn't have a problem, but it is built for people.
Yeah, that solves my question.
Yeah, so a follow-up to the question then why would you have stills in the first place?
So the stills that we have given is, as we already discussed in the start, that how climate these days is very unpredictable. And right now the site is not under any urban flooding that is coming into it. But later in the future, if it does happen to face that situation, is why we have given the stills. And apart from that, not just for the resilience part, it's also because of the functionality the building has. The weekly markets are housed in the stilt, which is also gives an open area for the kids also to play in the community. So it works both ways.
Thank you so much. Thank you, team, and thank you to all the jury members. Let's give them a big round of applause. Can I request the next team to start placing their model? In the meantime, I'll introduce them. So the second presentation is from Team 0, and they are from SMEF's Brick School of Architecture and BRACT's Vishwakarma Institute of Information Technology, and they were the winner for the Construction Worker Housing Division.
You want to use the podium?
while it is getting placed? Is
No,
it
no.
okay? It'll be better just one second. Then don't start. Okay, your time starts now.
India has a staggering 48.5 million construction workers, yet the industry still faces a 47% labor shortage. That highlights both their indispensability and the growing demands for workers. If we expect more people to join this workforce, we can no longer treat construction worker housing as one of the factors that it is only as a temporary shelter, but provide them and the users a place where they can truly call their home. The construction worker housing site is located in Baner, Pune, that accommodates 250 workers. The total construction duration is of 36 months. The users are migrant construction workers from majorly the northern part of India, and the working hours ranges from 7 a.m. to 7 p.m.
A solution came as a result of assessment of existing workers' housing and its design gaps, followed by selection of the triangular frame as the primary component, which was developed to have a foldable assembly, 8 of which together forms one living module. The upper floor was staggered to make way for the staircase and the first floor passage, double roof for thermal buffer, and cluster aggregation to provide thermal comfort and mutual shading. Our 60-degree module limits the densification of the unit, allowing the 20 users getting each of them a floor area of 5 square meters. Designed to have multiple layouts possible for bachelor and family user types, also utilizing the same frame for common blocks like kitchen, dining, and creche. Next. The entire construction process is divided into 6 major stages, taking around 21 days for complete assembly. Our envelope, fiberglass fabric sandwich walls with coconut core insulation and bamboo supports with an integrated lowered opening reduces the direct heat gain passively and allows better indoor wind circulation. Then the entire next. Finally, adding up the services and hydroponic facade, which again reduces the direct heat gain and adding up as a community level intervention. Next. The entire kit of parts is divided into 3 major categories: skeletal, adaptive, and service-based plugins, together forming our unit. Once the module level design was done, we created certain guidelines which could help in replicating the same module onto various site conditions and types. We created a livability index by identifying essential livability parameters, translating them into a measurable index, which would be inspected by a special site supervisor provided with an inspection toolkit. Finally, the mobile application, which would help in operating across multiple project sites. The EPI was reduced from a base value of 38.66 to 22.01 kilowatt hours per meter square per year by use of envelope and appliance-based strategies, while the water consumption was reduced from 135 liters per day to 72 liters per person per day by use of efficient fixtures and dry eco-sand toilets, which segregates the solid waste and urine at the source, eliminating the entire black water production and reducing the grey water production by 40%.
Through strategic selection of materials for the design assemblies, the embodied carbon was reduced up to 57%. While considering the risks related to fire hazards, food shortages, floods, droughts, the resilience and the autonomy for each of them were qualified. But the major significance was given to resilience against heat stress because the users of this typology do not have any means of active cooling systems. The main aim with respect to affordability was to spend more in terms of per user and reduce the cost per area, receiving almost 24,000 square meter per user and 3,800 per square meter. The major reductions from the base case was through our design form, framing, and construction methodologies, while the additions to the base case was through long-term investment like solar panel systems or efficient fixtures and also user-oriented additions. A 16 lakh solar investment, which is equivalent to a total of 3 years of electrical expenses, the system had a positive net energy generation where 70,000 of units were supplied back to the grid, getting a payback of 2.34 lakhs per year. This recovers the base investment in a span of 7 years. The intent was to create a simplified assembly with a compact inventory and efficiency in terms of water, energy, cost, and time, creating spaces which are not an engineered infrastructure, but a designed home for those who built ours. So, could the numbers be reduced a bit lower? Probably, but the question was never on how low the numbers could go, but how far it could be optimized without compromising livability. Thank you.
Can you hear me? Yeah, excellent presentation and great design too. Just a couple of questions. One is, it's the solar that's going to be on the roof.
No, it's a double roof. So the bottom layer is the same as the walls and the upper level is the roof.
Okay, you're using the same partition material for roof.
Yes.
Okay. So my question is, how many cycles do you expect this will last?
So each
if
of
the deployment is say for 3 years, how many more? What would be the life of this?
So we tried to quantify the life cycles of each of them, like material files. For the walls, they could last X number of cycles, like mentioned. The walls could last 5 cycles, where each cycle could last between 6 to 36 months, because our project partner usually had projects lasting in this duration. So we quantified each of the elements which could last the following cycles as per like each of the material.
Yeah, so one could sort of ballpark say about 6 to 7 cycles.
Yeah, roughly.
Right.
Yes.
And that leads to my next question. In terms of initial cost, how do you compare your design and the partition material that you use, the entire construction cost, vis-a-vis existing design and stuff like that? I'm not saying compromise on what you provide, but if you were to use the existing material and do that, how do you compare against in terms of cost, a ballpark? And how do you compare on the life cycle cost?
In terms of the costing, it's almost the same. Like from what we analyzed, that our ultimate base case costing and proposed case costing was almost the same. But in terms of life cycles, we expect our materials to last a bit longer, because the base case, which currently the project partner was using, were mostly the sheeting material. And
let me re-articulate. So what you're saying, initial cost, you expect it to be almost the same. And on the life cycle cost, right, you expect it to be more competitive compared to the existing.
No, I mean that our materials would last longer.
Yes, hence over the life it will be lower, right?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Hi, very good presentation. Thank you for detailing it out, and the solution looks good. But I do not see anything about the stability and the fire hazardness. Have you covered that in the presentation?
Yes, in the resilience part, we tried to, the fabric walls that we're using have a class A fire rating, which is resistant up to 550 degrees of temperatures, and even for the earthquake, it's mistitled, but for
no,
the
stability in terms of, because you need to, because the safety is most important, because the way you're designing it, right?
Yeah,
so in terms of the stability of that structure and the safety factor, and you're going to reuse it because you are giving a 6 to 10 cycle. I think that was the question. Mr. Hari has already asked that question. The question is that how you differentiate with your stability and safety part of it. Is it different from the existing material or the method it is being used for the construction housing, or it will be the same?
So stability wise, since we are using triangular frames, they have a better load distribution just due to their form and joineries. And we
But
also
have you proved it, or it is just an assumption?
No, we did the structural simulations.
Okay. Is it better, or it is similar, or?
So they had a limited value, so that the displacement and the odd results that we're getting were under the safe range.
Okay, when you use it for the 3 cycle or 4 cycle, how you have tested that? Have you shown that from a stability point of view or from the fire safety point of view, it is going to remain the same or it will deteriorate? You've not done that simulation. Okay.
I know it's 2 questions, so I'm going to ask a very simple, dumb one. All the adaptive envelopes that you're talking about, right? These are, builders don't do this, contractors do this, right? Construction worker housing. Fiberglass fabric, coconut coir insulation, borax treated bamboo, wooden louvers, bamboo slats. Where are they available, all of this, in that proportion? How is the sourcing going to happen by the contractor? Where is it available?
So the project partner, which is the developer, they develop the housing in cases like the bigger projects. So they'll build an inventory once, and then they'll reuse.
So they have to produce all of this or source all of this, and where is it getting produced in that format where they can make worker housing for, let's say, 500 workers in a large project?
Coir insulation and fiberglass fabric are like easily available in our region, and also the manual bamboo that we are using is again easily
coconut
available.
coir insulation.
The bamboo that we are using for supports is also easily available in the Pune region.
Thank you.
May I one? So 2 questions. One is Indian workers, migratory in nature, have a very particular fashion, and your certain segments, the tradesmen for shuttering come from West Bengal and many other. And if they come together in one such place of construction housing, so eating habits are different, living habits are different, many such issues are different. How have you brought them all together into this?
So,
has that aspect been looked into? Because it's not reflecting in the design.
So like
my second question is, if it's more about numbers, if I see you have a cost of around 300 rupees a square feet, 340 rupees a square feet. And if I have to, that cost seems to be, on first value it seems low, but if we say, if I'm doing a project costed at 3,000 rupees a square feet, normally we will budget not more than 2% or maximum 3%. 2 to 3% of 3,000 is, totally, that way it seems to be very high. So how do you explain that, please?
For the costing part, I think the current model that they were using is the same cost. So they were anyways spending that much amount of money. And for the first question's answer, in the layout that we do for our site planning, we integrated several open spaces and activity spaces, and even spaces like washing areas and drinking water facilities centrally located or at accessible locations, so that activities happen cohesively. Also, the hydroponic panels on the walls, they engage users into other kinds of activity except the construction work, and creates a more livable environment on like overall site level.
Thank you so much, team, and thank you, jury members. Let's give them a big round of applause, everyone. So while the third team arranges their model, I'll just quickly introduce them. The third presentation is from Team Agniya from Manipal School of Architecture and Planning and Manipal Institute of Technology. And they were the winners of the Educational Building Division. So let's allow them a few minutes to set up, and then we'll start their presentation.
I'll start your time now.
Okay. Good afternoon to all. Today we're presenting Project Abru, a climate-responsive educational ecosystem designed for Haji Public School in Breswana, a remote Himalayan village in Jammu and Kashmir by a not-for-profit Haji Public Trust.
The school serves nearly 600 students from around 30 surrounding villages, many of whom are first-generation learners. However, education here faces significant challenges: harsh winters, difficult terrain, seismic vulnerability, and geographic isolation. Simulations with multiple block iterations were done. As students travel from 30 villages, the school remains shut in peak winters.
Viewing constraints as opportunities, we asked whether a school can become more than a place of learning. The answer lay in the Kashmiri Kangar, a traditional vessel that brings warmth in winter. We reimagine education itself as a spiritual Kangar, a source of knowledge, resilience, and opportunity carried within every student.
The campus is designed to follow the site's natural mountain contours, minimizing excavation and preserving the landscape. Academic spaces are south-facing to maximize winter solar gain, while courtyards and outdoor learning areas extend education beyond traditional classrooms.
What truly distinguishes our project is that it functions as a self-sustaining ecosystem where we try every space from built to outdoors as a learning platform for the community and students. At the heart of which is the greenhouse kitchen biomass loop. Food is grown on site, prepared in the kitchen, and organic waste is composted while biomass generates energy. The result, 75% in food self-sufficiency, daily meals for 600 students with reduction in food miles, and annual operational savings of 5 to 5.5 lakh rupees.
The solar steam kitchen further strengthens this model of self-sufficiency. A series of Scheffler solar concentrators track the sun and focus solar radiation onto a jacketed boiler, generating high-pressure steam without relying on conventional fuels. This steam is stored within a 1,000-liter insulated accumulator tank, which also acts as a battery to store the heat. It is then distributed to large-scale cooking vessels for preparing the daily meals in the school.
No LPG, no grid dependency. A traditional LPG kitchen costs 4 to 5 lakh rupees per year. We lower that to 2 to 2.5 lakh rupees only. All this is scalable to residences and communities beyond the school. The project also prioritizes thermal comfort, not only through passive design strategies, but also our innovation of modular overhangs that provides flexibility to the user by allowing them to remove or attach overhangs according to changing climatic needs.
An earth-air heat exchanger preconditions incoming air using the stable temperatures of the ground, which is approximately 4 to 17 degrees compared to the ambient summer temperatures. Also, passive solar heating, insulation, daylighting, and natural ventilation minimize the dependence on conventional cooling systems. The result is an 82% reduction in operational energy demand, reducing the EPI from 75 to just 14.11 kilowatt hours per square meter per year. Combined with solar photovoltaics and biomass energy generation, the campus operates as a net zero energy development.
Water demand falls from 40,500 to 16,200 liters per day. Rainwater harvesting, groundwater recharge, and grey water reuse systems reduce potable water demand by 60%, supporting a net zero water approach.
The project further reduces its environmental impact through low carbon construction, using locally sourced and low impact materials such as CSEB blocks, GGBS concrete, lime plaster, and most importantly our innovation, corn husk insulation, made from locally sourced agricultural byproduct. Together, these strategies reduce embodied carbon by more than 74%. Specialized mountain schools often become even more expensive due to transportation costs, difficult terrain, and extensive site modification requirements. Our approach challenges this assumption.
Our project partner being a not-for-profit trust, we took affordability as an important constraint. Construction cost is reduced with a 40% reduction in capex and largely through material localism and participatory construction. OPEX falls by 57% with utility and maintenance costs reduced. We also lower replacement costs over 25 years by 66%. As we conclude, we bring back to the Kashmiri Kangar that provides warmth in winter. We reimagine architecture the same way.
Sustainability is about asking the right questions. Like, is user comfort in India only about cooling? We felt there are regions that seek heating also for comfort, and Project Abru in Breswana delivers it. Project Abru, resilient, responsible, and rooted. Thank you.
Yeah, that was a good presentation
Thank you.
and a well worked out project. I have a small question. You said that the institute will be kept closed for a certain number of time in a certain number of months in the year. So I wanted to know what is the period when it will not be in use, and how does that affect the overall cost of the project?
So the operational timing school year in Jammu and Kashmir is from March to November. So post-November until March, mid-March, the schools, all schools in the state remain closed. So during this time is when the peak winter starts and there is heavy snowfall. So the only maintenance that they do is all of the school is shut, but before reopening, they do an extensive cleaning of the snow, the pathways, which happens every year in all parts of Jammu and Kashmir.
But can there be an anticipated use of that infrastructure for those 4 months?
Yeah, so not the academic zones. We have our multi-purpose block and the greenhouse, which will remain operational, because they also have separate accesses with motorable roads on site, and this is open also for the community and the students when during this time of winter when the school is shut.
Okay. Thank you.
Perfect. Hi, very nicely done. I just had a question on whether the design has included any kind of evacuation planning, because given that it is a very remote type of a locale, I didn't really get a good sense of, how have you kind of included that in your approach, not only to the overall design, but also, anything specific that you might need to do in such a offering.
So for the fire evacuation, I think that was your question, right?
Fire is one of them, but it could be anything. I mean, it's Kashmir.
Yeah.
We don't know what kind of emergencies happen there.
So for the evacuation plan, we started off with the fire evacuation plan zoning. So the blocks have the fire staircases placed at 22 meters in our design, and also fire rated staircases, stairwells, lifts, and there is relation to hoses and fire extinguishers. For seismic vulnerability too, our walls and construction method is a combination of local architecture which supports the seismic resistance, and adding to that, we have gone for a frame structure that increases the withstanding, tolerant capacity of the building until evacuation is done. Including the materials like our cornhusk panels, we have gone for fire rating standards of them to about 120 minutes as per the fire code rating. I think all these considered, we have tried to have a good trade-off between material choices and planning strategies.
And if I could just add to that, we've also done StatPro simulations. So these simulations basically tell us if these buildings could handle different kinds of loads. So especially in Jammu and Kashmir, once the snow falls on top of the building, there is also something that you have to consider known as a snow load, for safety. And these have been simulated for the frame structure that we have. So after undergoing those simulations, we could decide that the entire building is safe and it can safely handle all those loads.
Sorry, question? No. Thank you for a beautiful presentation, and it's a beautiful piece of land. What is the contour? What is the top and what is the difference in height? What is the contour of the land? Contour map of the land, because it's on a hillock, right?
Yeah.
What is the height difference of the low and the high in this valley?
We have about more than 18 meters of contour interval difference. The lowest area being the farmland, and beyond the existing school block, the contours extend, the contour intervals drastically come closer because it's a forest area too, which is why we have not kept.
So that the follow-up questions, how do you take care of any case of any extreme event of flooding or snowing? that did not come out well. Have you covered that?
Yeah, so we have covered that. For in case of excessive water in the site, we have introduced reed pits. So and we have also introduced trenches and also gabion wall systems. Gabion wall systems perform the same function as retaining walls, but they perform better for in case of increased water. And the trenches also recharge the groundwater, and basically the trenches are placed where the slope like towards the bottom part of the slope. So the natural drainage goes and then it enters the reed pits and the trenches. So
no, because in case of extreme event like landslide or heavy rain or heavy snow, that I think you have taken a lot of retaining wall, but it is not coming out clear in the presentation. That's why the question.
We have tried to maintain the natural slope, but we have an extensive retaining wall in where our main building is coming, which is the natural, existing cut in the land.
So does it impact the viability of the project? Does it impact the cost of the project? Because the amount of retaining wall you have to do in a contoured land.
Yeah.
So how much cost it goes up in terms of, and you are not going to use that particular facility for more than 4 months, but does it impact the cost?
It does impact. Retaining walls, especially of that height that we needed, was quite extensive. Around 5% of our entire budget was into making sure retaining walls and gabions walls were kept at the right places and at the right measurements. But this was a safety concern, and hence we tried prioritizing this need. We have tried minimizing.
Got it. I just want to know that have you thought without doing retaining wall?
No. It is with retaining walls.
Okay.
Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you, team. Your time's up.
Thank you.
May I now introduce the next presentation, which is going to be from Team Tarsh, and they are from Maulana Azad National Institute of Technology, Bhopal, and they were the winners of the multi-family housing division. Let's allow them a couple of minutes to set up.
Hello. Check.
5. I'll just step in if you haven't stopped. Okay, your time starts now.
Good afternoon, everyone present here. As we all know, through the last decade, India has been primarily focusing on the service sector. Well, now there has been a major shift into the manufacturing sector in line with the vision of Make in India. Hence, our workforce, there has been a heavy migration through our workforce across states, and they tend to leave their families behind, the social well-being behind, and they are currently living in poor infrastructure across factories in India. Housing, who can be the catalyst for a change? Dear jurors, we are Team Tarsh. In collaboration with Sunling Precast, we have a belief that housing shall be treated as a fundamental right and not only an afterthought. Based on this belief, we have our foundation of our project, Takshanam. As you may all know, multifamily housing is generally referred to as high-rise buildings which are stacked on top of each other, and there are multiple units. However, we try to break the convention and dive into a much larger issue across India which is upcoming, and we thought we should cater to that. So we present to you Takshanam, a climate-responsive and net-zero family housing solution which houses up to 166 occupants across 44 units. Our site is located in Vadnagar, Madhya Pradesh. And along in our site, the site is located in the factory premises itself. The end users are the migrated workforce which are currently working at the factory site. So how can a vision become a lived reality? Our architectural design formed into a cluster form which is staggered, which enhanced comfort and ventilation through our site. As we can see in the master plan, on the western side of the master plan, we have our factory and assembly unit, and on the eastern side is our site plan. Moving on, in our site plan, we have 3 major clusters, cluster A, B, and C, along with the ancillary spaces such as the ramp, Miyawaki forest, and the creche area. The cluster A has a staggered form, and it houses 1 BHK, 32 units of 1 BHK. All the units designed across the site are climate responsive and are versatile in nature, so it can be designed, the layout can be set according to the end user's needs. Moving on, we have cluster B and cluster C with the multi-purpose hall. This is the most important and most integral part of a design, which is the ramp. It is not only utilitarian but also forms an interactive bond between the spaces and the people. Moving on to engineering and operations, over to Sri.
We have used innovative materials in our project. The precast blocks, beams, and modular blocks are used. For efficient construction, we have used a TaskLeo app, which it can be used by projects nationwide on a subscription-based model. Our building.
Furthermore, moving on to the collaborative innovation part, I would take this moment to thank all our industry collaborators who have made this project possible with us through the process of 7 months. With the project partner, we have developed the very core of our project, which is the modular precast block, which is hollow, and it is easy to apply and it is modular. Moving on, we have a responsive window design which has been developed by our team, which reduces the harsh sunlight and allows the monsoon winds to enter the unit. The Miyawaki food forest concept makes the whole design a more comfortable solution and reduces the overall ambient temperatures. Overall, through our analysis using Design Builder and IMAC criteria, we have been able to achieve 72% of total comfort hours annually. These are our solutions for the social impact and waste management. Moving on to resilience.
Our building is safeguarded against all potential hazards. Even in extreme conditions, we can sustain for 3 hours of fire, 2.5 days of water supply, and 6.5 hours of power backup. In energy performance, we are reduced to 33% using renewable strategies and innovative fixtures. Coming to water performance, total reduction of 26% is achieved. DWATS vortex-based system is used for wastewater treatment. Embodied carbon of 42% is achieved. Revised capex of 39.6%. Discounted LCC of 20 years at NPV 8% is 34.27 million. We also have used green finance strategies.
Talking about value proposition, our project contributes to the project partner as it is a cost-effective and time-effective solution. It also adds to the betterment to the standard of lives of our end users and creates a happy and motivated workforce. We also invited SDGs, and we also achieved SDGs through the design process, and it created an environmental impact. Moving on to the scalability of our project, so beyond our project, through across India, a lot of industrial corridors have been proposed.
Team. Your time is up.
And it can be applied everywhere in India based on the context of the site. Thank you.
Right, thank you. I'll now hand it over to the jury to ask some questions, please.
Your title says that it's unconventionally conventional homes. So how is it unconventional? I would like to understand.
So ma'am, basically unconventional such that all our components used are majorly precast, and they can be modulated and formed according to the context of the site, not only in MP, but across India we can modify according to the site situation. So all the components can be loaded into a truck and transported to wherever a site is. So all our, the whole project is broken down into components, which is not like the usual RCC structure or a typical structure wherein it is a single homogeneous form which can't be broken down or used or multiplied very efficiently. So that's how unconventional it is, and it provides the basic comfort. It provides the all amenity spaces for a better living.
You stressed upon a element of building, that is the window very specifically. I don't see any window, that kind of window in any of these elevations.
Right, so they have been used on the south wall elevations. This is a picture which doesn't have them, but yes, we have them on the south wall. All the simulations were based through the windows, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, another thing is in your design, wherever, on the second and third floor as well, you've shown all the places connected, like all the units connected. So there's a lot of adding to the construction cost as well. So how do you address that?
Sir, all the units are connected. So basically this structure we see right here is the cluster A, which is a G+2 structure and has a maximum number of units. So keeping them connected was to make a unified structure so that we reduce the construction cost rather than having independent structures. And so talking about the windows also, this is the northern elevation of our site. So windows are proposed on the southern elevation, which blocks the sun. Yes.
You are designing this housing for a family, right? For families.
Yes, sir.
And
Yes,
the family is expected to have roughly 3 generations. One is the working, then you have the kids and the senior citizens.
Right, ma'am.
You have addressed the issue of physical comfort quite well, but what about the emotional comfort? Have you addressed that also through your design?
Emotional comfort, right, ma'am? Yes, ma'am. So our courtyards are inward-looking designs, and basically the staggering block effect adds interaction through the units as well. So across corridors, across floors. So even if, for example, if you talk about the strata, if a lady is preparing papads, or if he or she is having some chores she wants to do outside, so that there is a space such as the courtyards, and we have a collapsible door which opens into the corridor. So it is always connected to each other. So just like maybe Indian standard conventional practices, people go to their neighbors and ask for curd and sugar. So that is how we wanted to make it interactive. And all the ancillary spaces such as the creche and the ramps, they promote interaction. So the ramp is not only a structural element, you can stand over the ramp, you can place a Ganesh idol in the center of the ramp, and everyone can surround it. So that's how we proposed utilitarian and culturally. Yes, ma'am.
Can I ask a question? Why do you have a Miyake forest? Why do you have a Miyawaki forest?
So the Miyawaki forest is a concept we've taken from Miyawaki. However, the plants and the species we use are native to MP. Just like
Why people can plant on their own and they can create their own forests?
Yeah, so for that we were also asked about that in the division jury, ma'am. And my father himself, he has had a farmland in Sihor, so he actually implemented that Miyawaki concept wherein there is a grid. So every 3 meters there is a medium plant, every 5 meters there's a tall plant. So together they evolve very well.
But the whole point about trees are not meant to be standing in a straight line. They're not enlisting in the army. It's supposed to be a place where, it can just be a forest. It can just be a place that people themselves plant, and it becomes a kind of ownership for them in that way. So this whole concept of having these kind of forests are very questionable. So you should really... Yeah. Please go ahead.
So, as we mentioned earlier also, the food forest creates a microeconomy. So, all the fruits generated, all the harvest, all the cultivation, it also generates economy. So, anyone apart from the people who are working at the factories, they can always do all those chores daily and they can practice in the forest. Also, children can be taught about forestry, about agriculture since their childhood itself. So, they connect to the nature, they know how are the processes, and yes. And it is also, the forest is deliberately placed in the southernmost part of a site. So it cools down the air entering. Yeah.
Energy requirements of this, have you addressed it through renewables, or is it traditional energy, fossil fuel? I missed that part.
We have used renewable energy mechanism. We have solar panels.
Can you go back to that? Yeah. Because I can't see it in this elevation.
Here.
Okay. Wind turbine. Where are you placing the wind turbine?
In some of the months, we are...
No, but where are you placing it?
On the roofs. On the roofs.
You're placing solar or you're placing wind? How are you dividing the two?
The wind turbines are vertical axis wind turbines, so they will be on the periphery of the roof, and on the surface area of the roof there will be solar panels.
So is there any elevation picture where I can see both these things together? Do you have?
The solar panels are there in the roofing system. However, we have not been able to show the view of the wind turbine.
And where is a biogas plant? Where is it situated in the project?
It is situated near the area kept for future development, which is next to the cowshed area.
There's a cowshed?
Yes, ma'am. They particularly have some cows on site, and they intend to keep more. And even if there are, even if they are not able to achieve the number of cows, there is a Gaushala nearby within a 1 kilometer radius, who are ready to sell the cow dung to us. Master plan. Okay. Master plan. There, ma'am, right in the leftmost corner of the site.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, team. Thank you, jury.
Thank you very much. Just 1 second, ma'am, please. So sorry. Just one more thing. I would like to thank my team. There have been countless efforts and endless sleepless nights. They're sitting right there with us, and without their support, this would have been impossible. And we thank SDI and all the jury members for their support and this opportunity. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Our next presentation, which will be the 5th in the sequence, is going to be from Team Samavit 2.0, and they are from the SMEF's Brick School of Architecture and BRACT's Vishwakarma Institute of Information Technology, and they were the winners of the Office Building Division.
Yeah. Good afternoon to the esteemed jury and everyone present here. We are Team Samaved 2.0 and today we present Upstack, a computationally designed net positive commercial hub in Baner, Pune. India has over 63 million MSMEs and they are the backbone of our economy, but they face a massive ambience gap. In Pune, Grade A office leases can cost up to rupees 120 per square feet and the operational expenses alone make up to 30% of that cost. Small businesses simply can't afford a premium space like that. Upstack closes this gap through computational design. We reduce the OPEX burden by 88% and pass those savings directly on to our tenants, making Grade A workspaces financially accessible without touching our developers' margin. For this project, we collaborated with our project partner, Amar Builders, who gave us a site in Baner, Pune.
How do we achieve these numbers? We have completely flipped the current conventional architectural process. Upstack isn't just designed, it's computed. We have developed a voxel-based multi-objective optimization algorithm to proactively grow the building's form, which mutually shades itself. We tested not 100, not 1,000, but millions of iterations to find the optimal trade-off between the buildable area and mutual shading performance. When we simplified these voxels into the constructible floor plates, the architectural form alone delivered a 32.3% reduction in our EPI. And you know the best part? The best part is that this process is relevant for any other's building design, regardless of the typology, site constraints within the appropriate scale. The script is ready. We just need to change the inputs accordingly and MOO is there for the optimization. But this computed form does more than save energy. It sets the stage for human experience. Zoning of the building features the ground floor retail, activating the urban edge, and above that, a mix of large, medium, and small MSME spaces and pay-per-use units. Moving from the vibrant public plaza through the office floors, the voids between the volumes create double-height interactive spaces and sky garden terraces. We used a computational process to carve out a highly productive environment that directly supports the growing businesses with good ambience.
Now, we often assume that high-performance buildings carry a massive capital premium. Upstack projects a 13.3% reduction in our capex. This is mainly due to our computational form, because of which we were able to downsize our HVAC system from a baseline of 627 TR to just 332 TR. This single move has slashed our mechanical equipment costs by 57%. On the civil side, by utilizing materials like EAF steel and GGBS concrete, we are able to reduce our material budgets, while speeding up our construction saves nearly 9 million rupees in interest.
Now let's talk about the performance matrices.
Our downsized HVAC system is further optimized by our smart building management system. It tracks outdoor conditions and alerts the users for when it is the right time to open the windows. To keep our workspaces even cooler, we embedded phase change materials, PCM, right into the furniture and the server rooms, essentially turning them into thermal batteries. For clean air, our outer facade uses TiO2 coated terracotta panels that reduce up to 50% of pollutants like VOCs and NOx passively. All these innovations were done and tested in direct collaboration with industry leaders like Daikin, VKE Environmental, and Toto.
Now let's talk about the performance matrices. Energy. We achieve an EPI of 55.62 kilowatt-hour per meter square per year and generating power through innovative perovskite silicon panels and Kirigami thin film modules, which act as a passive solar tracker to deliver 148% higher output. We achieve a 25% energy surplus. Water. We are completely net zero water, achieving a 50% reduction in indoor demand and treating 100% of our grey water through zero energy soil biotechnology. Carbon. Through our optimized structure, we achieve a verified 75.23% reduction in embodied carbon. Upstack drops our annual operating expenses from baseline of 14 million to just 1.9 million rupees, supported by stable long-term leases, this building recovers its full capital expenditure in an incredible 4.4 years.
Thank you so much, team. Your time is up. I'll have to pause you right there.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. I'm just trying to understand your design. So what you're trying to say is that your computational design is aimed at mutual shading. Is that correct?
Yes. Computational design, sorry?
Is aimed at
It's
mutual.
aimed, yes, it's aimed at mutual
Aimed at
yeah,
mutual shading.
Yeah, that's right.
And that mutual shading is expected to give you lower irradiation, hence heat load. Is that correct?
Yes, that's exactly right.
So if you're achieving that, because I see a whole lot of glass in your building across.
Right.
So if you're achieving that, my first question would be, it would essentially affect and result into lower space utilization vis-a-vis the complete built-up. Is that understanding correct?
Yeah.
Because you would have to recess certain, and you said you've use that space for what do you call garden and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So what would be the effective reduction in the usable space?
So
compared to a conventional building, even if you were to use glass?
So there won't be a reduction in usable space because the multi-objective optimization has two objectives. First one is mutual shading performance and the second one is built-up area. So we are not compromised on the built-up area while achieving the mutual shading performance. So even though it has staggered volumes, the usable space
one second.
is not...
I'm talking of vis-a-vis the building footprint.
Building footprint?
Yeah. So if you have X as the building footprint,
right,
moment you stack it up for mutual shading,
right,
the net buildable area itself will reduce. That's my understanding. Right. Anyway, so the second question is, why are you using so much of glass?
Sorry?
Glass.
The
why
glass,
are you using so much of glass?
The glass is only at the north side. So the glass is only at the north side and the west side has terracotta panels with TiO2 coating and the south side has perovskite tandem panels to generate energy. So the glass is only at north side.
Okay.
So if we rotate the model.
Can we rotate the model, Saurabh?
Yeah. So we can see the glass is only at north side.
Sorry, I have a question. I think to follow-up question to Mr. Hari, what point actually I wanted to know about that? You have a usable, like buildable area, right? It's a commercial space.
Right.
So in a commercial space, suppose I'm building 100 square feet, what is my usable area, right? So it's as per this design, looks like it will be less than 65. My usable area looks like 65. Where in a general commercial building, I look for 75 to 80. That means your core, your common areas, your the fire-related staircase and other things generally comes under within 25% of the total area, built-up area. Looking at your design, it looks like it will come down to 60. Okay, have you done that calculation? That's the question Mr. Hari was asking. The second question is that the design, the commercial space what you design, is it really intended to create small space or large space? Like you said in the beginning, is it been created to house many MSME? So that's why the design has been created that I'll provide a smaller place to a smaller player and a larger space to larger player. Is that the way the thought process came in? Or you look at that the main objective of this to reduce this, the energy performance of this particular building or something else?
So the main objective of this process is mutual shading. And about the usable area, we are finding a trade-off between these two things. So first one is that by getting this form, for the form alone reduces our EPI and that's the trade-off we took. So to tackle that problem.
But it's not coming out clearly. Maybe you have to justify because on conventional design, you want to give the mutual shading, but it doesn't provide that kind of enough usable area by looking at the design. Maybe it will be there in the numbers, but it doesn't look like, it's not visually coming out very clearly.
Hello.
I would like to also address the question of about if it is tackled towards the MSMEs. Even while zoning, we considered offices with which would require a larger footprint. So we essentially divided it in a large, medium, and small office floors.
Hi. I think there are a lot of questions on the design. I would like to really compliment you on using the computational design in the facade and deciding the mutual shading. So is your product the tool which you have developed, which you would like to develop further, or you are proposing this building design as a product?
So we have developed a Python script. The algorithm, can you play the video if possible? So we have the MOO process has two things. First one is genes, telling the algorithm what it can do. Second one is objectives, telling the algorithm what needs to be done. So genes, we have developed that. We have grown voxels within the maximum buildable volume, constrained by three things: setbacks, ground coverage, and core placement. And then we scored each of those voxels to the critical sun position. The condition is this: if a given voxel hit 4 out of 10 sun rays, the value of that voxel will be 0.4. If 2 rays hit, the value will be 0.2. Then we have calculated that score and we have minimized that number. The solvers.
I mean, I understand that it's a tool and it's a very technical thing, and I am very happy that it's there.
Right.
But you said that it should be used only for small buildings. Why? What's the constraint? Why can't it be used for every building?
It can be used for any other buildings as well.
So don't you think in your pitch, it's two things. First thing is that the product is not the building, right? The product is the tool which you have done. The process, the way the designs happen today.
Right.
It should be using this to our benefit, because we have practical knowledge.
Right.
You have technical knowledge. When we use this tool, we will be able to produce better buildings, is what I can see in this system.
Yes.
Maybe you do not have enough of understanding of how the market works or how the efficiencies of the buildings work.
Right.
And I was, this building really came out as a very good designed building, may not be very efficient from the area perspective. Right. But I feel if this tool works, I am not sure, you have not done much of it on it. So if this tool works, I can see a lot of applications of this, is what I would like to say.
Right.
Yeah.
So after the simplification, what we did is we have simulated the same building with similar built-up area in Design Builder with like the same construction template, same activity template with same schedules and same lighting template, and we got the reduction of 32.3% just by the form alone. So
it's a very good initiative according to me, so please keep at it, and thank you so much for this beautiful presentation.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. And with that, we've reached the last presentation of the afternoon, which is going to be given from Team Collapsible Indian Urban Furniture from CEPT University and IIT Roorkee. And they were the winners of the Residential Cooling Retrofit Division.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'd like to start with a simple question. What are the most basic necessities of human life? Food and water, clothing and shelter. For centuries, shelter has protected us from nature. But what happens when nature becomes more extreme than the shelter itself can handle? Most of us respond by turning on an air conditioner, a cooler, or simply move to a cooler place. But what about those who cannot? What about the millions of urban families who return home after a long day of work, only to find their homes hotter than the streets outside? Meet Solanki Nanchi Bhai, a 52-year-old lemon vendor living in Ahmedabad. When we spoke to him, he said, "After a full day of work, I just want some comfort at home." But the heat never leaves. And he's not alone. More than 5 million households across India, more than 20 million people living under metal sheet roofs. During summer, these roofs can reach nearly 60 degrees Celsius. Hot roofs in poorly ventilated houses trap the heat inside the house, making it hotter than outside. That's not just uncomfortable. That can cause severe burns in seconds.
Introducing CoolChat, a low-cost modular rooftop cooling quilt designed specifically for vulnerable urban homes. It has 3 progressive layers for heat protection in one module. It uses reclaimed paper tubes, tarpaulin, aluminium-coated HDPE, PVC pipes, Velcro, and snap buttons, and neatly packaged them together as a quilt. We studied existing solutions. While they have benefits, they also present challenges. Most importantly, they are all permanent solutions for people often living in rented houses. Our product is inexpensive, durable, easy to install, remove, and take to the next place. But it is also passive, reuses waste, and gives the dignity of a comfortable temperature within the home. And guess what? It also comes in pretty colors. And when we tested under real outdoor conditions, conventional metal roof reached temperatures of 58 degrees. CoolChat reduced those to 45 degrees, a 13 degrees difference. Research suggests that this translates into approximately a 4-degree reduction in indoor temperature, which may not sound dramatic in an air-conditioned room, but under a metal roof house in peak summer, it is the difference between sleeping and suffering. 3 layers, 3 principles. First, the aluminium-coated HDPE reflects 97% of the solar radiation. Second, the PVC boxes create a ventilated air gap, which prevents the heat transfer through convection. Third, a tarpaulin pillow with paper tubes, which acts as an insulated air cavity that slows heat transfer into the home. It can be quickly installed and is fully removable.
Our estimated production cost is around 110 rupees per panel, 35 rupees per square foot, which will go down in the next 3 years, improving our margins. These panels are conservative numbers for a customized panel, but the potential demand is massive. The materials are readily available and manufacturing is simple. Mass production will reduce cost drastically. But even on these numbers, we are looking at a 18 lakh gross profit at the end of 3 years. With operating costs of 7 lakhs, our net profit is 10 lakhs. And unlike air coolers, no water consumption, minimal maintenance, works even during power cuts, no hidden payments, no electricity bills or issues for the next 3 to 4 years. Just a 5 to 6,000 rupee upfront cost. But we are not just building a product.
We are building trust. Through our partnership with Saath NGO, we engaged directly with residents and the feedback was clear. People want cooling, but more importantly, they want proof. They want to see it working in homes like theirs. So our next step is pilot deployment, starting with real households and real performance monitoring. Looking ahead, the opportunity is immense. Informal settlements, affordable housing, government housing missions, poultry farms, factories. Climate adaptation is becoming one of the fastest growing needs in the world, and cooling will be at the center of that challenge. Today, CoolChat is a passive rooftop cooling product. Tomorrow we envision an entire ecosystem of affordable climate adaptation products for vulnerable housing. Products like ours can contribute to significant reductions in CO2 because of the scale at which they can be deployed. They will make a serious dent in the carbon footprint.
I'd like to leave you with one thought. When temperatures rise, we have options. Millions do not. And climate change is making that gap larger every year. We believe something as fundamental as a cooler home should not be a luxury, because a roof should protect people from the heat, not amplify it. Thank you.
Thank you.
So you have data showing that the substantial reduction in heat, right? Where did you try it out? Was it actually a home of one of these slum area housing? At what level did you try this, or did you just try it out in the open, just like a small factory test sort of a thing?
So what we did was we had small pieces of tin sheets on the roof of our home, and we had kept it running for 2 to 3 days with the sensors.
Top of your home, but that's already got a cement.
No, at the roof, above the terrace, we had kept a brick level, and we had raised the level up to 450 mm, and then we had kept the tin sheet and our prototype on top of it so that none of the corners are actually exposed to the sun. And then we had kept sensors below the tin sheet, and we had kept an exposed tin sheet beside this prototype as well. So the readings are tin sheet 57 degrees, our prototype 45 degrees. The readings came like this.
Okay, thank you. Welcome. Very interesting.
Can you hear me? Quick question. You said the cost would be about 35 rupees a square feet, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. What is the cost of the filler in that?
I'm sorry, what is the cost of
the PVC filler that you put in, no, in between?
The PVC filler?
Yeah.
The PVC filler is right now priced at 30 rupees, which is the maximum thing in our cost, the raw material
so out
cost
of the
right now.
entire thing, 30 bucks is the filler itself.
Yes.
Right? So my question is, you said 97% reflection because of the aluminum.
The aluminum coated ICP.
Right? So, and your total cost is 35 and the PVC filler is 30 rupees. Have you tried inflation so that you don't have the filler in, but you just have air so that you can bring this cost dramatically down? So you might have slight reduction that, 45 might become 46, but if it brings down the cost from 35 to say 5 or 8 rupees, it becomes far more affordable. Have you thought through this? That's the question.
Yeah, sure.
We have tested just the air gap. We have also tested cycle tubes as a potential material for our infill. But what ends up happening in something like a cycle tube or a very strong inflated object is that it blocks a huge amount of heat. It, in fact, sometimes even performs better than the paper tubes, etc. itself. But what happens is letting that air back out becomes very difficult. So that's why we have avoided an inflatable. And the air gap itself gave us a 7-degree temperature drop. So the air gap along with the 3 layers together, the performance that we achieve is maximized.
Hi.
Hello.
Is this your product which is on display?
Yeah. It's a prototype, yes.
So I have a lot of questions on that. I mean, not one. These are all separate pieces put together.
Yeah.
I did not understand how it is held in place, first thing. How do you, does it come as components? How do you go and fix it? Okay, it works in heat. What happens in other weathers? When it rains, when other things? And what happens after it serves its purpose? Because all these materials don't seem to be sustainable to me. And every 2-3 years you have to throw away the entire, and then you have to cover the entire roof, is what you're saying. So manufacturing, installation, all of that is a big, puzzle which you will have to solve, and then it may not remain affordable is my concern. So how do you address that?
Okay, so about how it's kept on the roof, because of the self-weight, and it has metal snap buttons on the bottom layer and a velcro on the top reflective layer. All of the pieces come together and get stuck easily. And the actual module size is 2 by 2 feet. So what the prototype is actually 2 modules stuck together. So what we were planning is maybe we could make 6 modules in a line and they could be actually folded, which she can demonstrate. And then those 6 can be directly put together, and those 6, when they have to be joined horizontally, they can be just snapped together.
But where is the, how do you fix it on the roof? So what is the self weight according to you per square feet or per square meters?
How are the pipes in place? How do these pipes stay in place?
Which pipes? PVC or paper tubes? The PVC pipes.
Maybe, I mean, you need to work on that, because all of this, currently the way you have placed it, it does not look sorted. If you work on it and you make it like a cohesive component system which can be easily installed, and as you said, you can add weight or something like that, that is one good thing to be looked at. But again, the weather and then the use of it after it has served its purpose, it will still remain for you to solve. Yeah.
What we had planned was most of the materials are recyclable and they can be easily removed, like they are either stitched or stuck together. And the tarpaulin, the blue tarpaulin which you see has been heat welded together. So the whole tarpaulin will go to recycling after 3 to 4 years after it has served its purpose. The paper tubes inside will again go to recycling for making new ones. And the PVC pipes will stay usable, we think. And if we find an alternative for PVC pipes, hopefully they'll also be the same.
Can we ask one more question?
Yeah.
How are each of these, the paper tubes and the PVC, how are they sitting one on top of the other? Can you explain that, please?
So the manufacturing process is like 11 layers of paper tubes are stacked, and then alternate masses are subtracted to reduce some weight. And then 3 through and through holes are made and a nylon rope goes through them to tie them all together, still like a flexible mat. So they still have some corrugation. They can maybe sit well on the corrugated metal sheets. And then you see the red lines on both sides of it. Those are like the nylon ropes, what she was saying. They can be extended out and then attached to the wall, add weight on it, or just add some decorative, some things like that. And this whole mass is then sandwiched between 2 tarpaulin sheets, which you see here. And then before that, you add some...
The second you sandwich it, then it becomes like a pillow, like a bag in itself.
And then after that, this as a module has become already water resistant. It is heat welded. We are thinking of RF welding. And then we add the PVC pipes on top of it, and then we stick the topmost reflective layer.
I would like to just suggest you something that I know you would have done it in a very controlled environment in a very small area, but your usage is not going to be that small. So ideally, you should try it once to do it on a larger area. Yeah. And because wind works in very mysterious ways, it will not be like just, if you have any gaps from anywhere it can enter, it can just throw everything apart. So just try that out and then see the challenges, and if we can solve that, this could be a very good solution.
Yeah, we're extremely mindful of it. We are also extremely mindful that while developing the product, our primary concern was heat gain, but we're going to have to look at multiple other externalities that are going to hit it. We also have our first pilot planned at a volunteer's house. Her name is Sultana Ben. She's graciously agreed to let us test it over there. And the prototype is developing, improving to put it up there.
Thank you so much, team.
Thank you.
Well, you've all seen the grand presentations to the grand jury. Our grand jury has some tough choices to make. But before they head out to do that, I want to introduce our next session. It's called the Backer's Bench. This is the moment where we pause to recognize the organizations seated firmly on our backers' bench, the partners and supporters who have championed SDI's mission, strengthened the competition, and helped turn ambition into action. We'll start things off with a video message from Amit Bagri, CEO of Kotak Mahindra Investments Limited. Kotak Mahindra Investment Limited is a key supporter of SDI.
Good afternoon, everybody. I'm not able to join you today in person. However, I'm delighted to be a part of Solar Decathlon India virtually. If there's one thing that gives me confidence, it's the kind of ideas and energy that I see here today. Increasingly, all of us are realizing that net zero and sustainable living are not distant ambitions and that they are becoming part of our everyday choices, from how we design spaces to how we live and work within them. That's why the Net Zero Challenge is so meaningful for us at KMIL. It brings together not just innovation but intent. The intent to build better, smarter, and more responsibly. It is encouraging to see how each of you is turning sustainability into something tangible. Real solutions that can actually shape how we design and live in our spaces. My congratulations to all the participants, mentors and organizers for putting this together. We are proud to support such an initiative, one that truly makes a difference. Thank you and my best wishes to all of you.
We truly appreciate Kotak Mahindra Bank's support and encouragement. I'd like to now invite our backers' bench representatives on stage, please. Let's put our hands together for Niladri Prasad Mishra, Business Leader, Infosys. Sneha Sachar, Associate Director, Clean Cooling Collaborative. Jayashri Deshpande, Director, Council of Architecture, Training and Research Center. PC Thomas, Principal, Design Builder Software, Australia. Saptesh Sawant, Business Development Manager, IES Limited. Alongside, I'd also like to invite representatives from the organizers, Arumar Ravi, Director, IIHS, and Jayanta Chaudhary, Director, Marketings, Alliances and Partnerships from AAA. I request all of you to please come up and take your seats. Through their support, these organizations are enabling innovation, strengthening climate responsible education, and helping nurture the next generation of climate leaders. Today, we are delighted to acknowledge their contribution to this journey. To begin, I'd like to invite Niladri Prasad Mishra to come and say a few words. Infosys has been a generous host and supporter of SDI. And today, Niladri will also make a special announcement. Do you want to use the dais or have a mic? Yeah, perfect.
Thank you. I need some water. Pardon me, I'm having a bad cold, so I need some warm water actually. It's too cold actually. People are not complaining about this too cold, right? Yeah. Good afternoon. I think what a fantastic day. I think when you meet those young guys and they present about what they want to innovate, what they want to solve. That's why you look at future, and it's very exciting. When you look at something that you are solving at the future, it's very exciting. So it's always a privilege to attend this event. And thanks to all our friend, Mr. Aramar and Prasad and all the
all the backbencher, right? Or backers, the bench. So let me share our thoughts about Infosys. How is Infosys sustainable journey and how we are partnered with this particular event called SDI Challenge. So our journey is just not defined by compliance and governance. Our journey is defined by our conviction, our innovation, and deep sense of responsibility. That's why we want to partner with this kind of event. So we believe that as a business, we don't grow, but we grow more responsibly and contribute meaningfully to the society. So when we started this sustainability journey sometime back, long back, I think, I would say more than 18 years or 20 years, and that also led us to a carbon neutral company since 2020. And last 7 years, we are carbon neutral company. But for us, carbon neutrality is not a destination, it's a milestone. We wanted to be carbon neutral. So our ambition is more progressive. And today we want to be a climate positive by 2030. So where people are talking about carbon neutral, where we want to be climate positive by 2030, our approach is just not reducing emission. Our approach is to restore the ecosystem, enhance the biodiversity, and by doing that we improve the livelihood where we operate. So our philosophy is not about doing less harm. Our philosophy is about how we can do more good. So that's the philosophy on which we want to be climate positive. So the best part is that when we started all this journey, because we operate mostly from the campus, so our campus is the heart of the transformation. Whatever we say, whatever we implement, we showcase in our campus. That's why you will see that in our Mysore campus. Today, if you look at the way we operate, we are the world largest, highest rated building, green building, and that amounts to 30 million square feet what we have, and we operate from those buildings. So when we do that design of those buildings, it is not only showcasing to the world, to the modern world, it is about deep energy efficiency, what we bring in there. Renewable energy integration, to tell you, more than 82% of our campuses what we use is renewable energy. And the way we operate that, we create a zero waste principle, and we always try to see that whatever water we consume, that we recreate in our community. That means how much we consume, that equal amount we try to create in our ecosystem. So this is just not a workplace where we operate. They are the living laboratory for sustainability innovation. We have demonstrated that large-scale infrastructure can be designed and operated with low energy intensity, high resource efficiency, and superior employee experience without any compromise. So today, if you look at, we do not want to just create an enterprise level excellence. We have to see that what we do beyond this enterprise level excellence. The real challenge comes in, or the real opportunity comes in, how we create an impact beyond our organizational boundary. So that's why you have taken a lot of action in terms of value chain decarbonization and supplier engagement wherever you work. And we have taken large scale agroforestry by benefiting a lot of or thousands of farmers. Today we have implemented close to 15 million trees in last 1 year. And I think our partner in IHS to create a large-scale program called Assure, where we wanted to create most highly efficient, energy-efficient building, right? So that's called Assure, and we believe that it will create or transform the built environment ecosystem. And we have taken a very, very serious target of 100 millions in next 5 years, right? 5 years? 4 years. And actually we have already achieved 20 million square feet out of that. So we continue to work not to change ourselves, but a systematic way that we change industry as well as community. The truth is simple. Climate change cannot be solved in silos. It requires ecosystem-wide transformation. The belief why we activate all those programs, and we are excited that the platform like this, which can bring together people, ideas, and innovation. I think we saw a lot of innovation, we saw a lot of ideas, and a lot of young kids, they are coming and trying to solve future. So that's why initiative like this, SDI Challenge, hosted here at Mysore, is a true example that how you can bring people, ideas, and innovation together and solve future challenge. I'm very happy to know that today, that SDI is the world's largest net zero building challenge, and we believe that it will continue to grow and bring together all the student, industry, leaders, and innovators to co-create solution for the future. Most importantly, I see SDI just not an event here today, but it is a movement, and it's happening for the last 5 and 6 years, and this is the 6th year, right? So this is the movement what you started, and all the people who are participating here, this is the movement which will build the ecosystem, not for India, for the world also, and is going to solve a lot of future problems. And this will also help us moving towards net zero building and climate resilient building. This will solve a real world demonstration what is possible at scale. At Infosys, sustainability is not limited to environmental action, it's deeply connected to social progress and inclusion. So we have done initiative like our foundation program, and we have taken up a large digital literacy initiative like Infosys Springboard. It make a lot of investment in terms of creating literacy at a scale. The solution, what you're looking at, is not come from us, but we bring in all those individuals and all those industry and all those community together that we can solve a lot of larger problems. So our approach and the way we want to solve the future challenges and issues, how we can bring in environmental stewardship together through energy, water, and circulatory initiative, social impact through community engagement and capacity building. This is one of the part of how we create capacity building, and how much economic value creation we can bring in what we do. So we see sustainability is not as a vertical, but as a horizontal capability that cut across everything we do. So the way we design our building, the way we engage with our supplier and our partners, and the way we empower community. So sustainability is just not a word, but it is embedded in our DNA of the organization. So as we look ahead today, and we are looking at all the young and bright student and bright mind are coming together, and we are very optimistic and realistic that what can be solved. I still believe that, and I am very, very excited that SDI Challenge is going to solve all those problems, and how we can create more low carbon, resource efficient, and a better or a resilient world. So in this event, Infosys is pleased to extend its partnership to host the SDI Final at Mysore campus for another 4 years. So this is an investment that we want to put in the future, or that the investment what will bring in result in the future, because we believe that future need to have sustainable building, future need to have a fantastic and more resilient workforce, future will take care of this, what we are solving will take care of your planet. In closing, I think I have taken more than 5 minutes. I would like to say this. Our goal is, at Infosys, our goal is not to to do a sustainable company, but to a company which enables sustainability beyond itself. To create that impact larger than our footprint, to build solutions that outlast our timelines, and to leave behind a better world than what we inherited today. Thank you.
Thank you so much. We're grateful for Infosys' continued support to SDI, and great to know that we'll be coming here for another 4 years. Next, I'd like to invite Sneha, Associate Director, Clean Cooling Collaborative, to say a few words, please.
Hi, everyone. Good afternoon. I want to start by thanking the whole SDI team. This is my first time attending the finals event, and it has been so delightful to be here and soak up all the creative energy. So thank you, and you know, keep doing what you're doing. It's fantastic. Let me talk about the program. I represent a global cooling program. We are called the Clean Cooling Collaborative. And the mission of the program is to transform the cooling sector and to bring low climate impact and efficient clean cooling accessible to all. Now, why cooling? Because cooling is the fastest growing source of man-made greenhouse gas emissions. Cooling already takes up 20% of the worldwide electricity use in buildings today, and it's slated to grow leaps and bounds. And cooling also happens to be an area where there is a lot of climate inequity. So how does our program try to get cooling right? We address it across 3 broad areas. One is the built environment. So how do we make the built environment thermally efficient, thermally comfortable and efficient, and bringing about sort of an ecosystem level shift in making the design and construction industry more climate resilient. The second core area is around cooling appliances. So how do we make the appliances, cooling appliances, more energy efficient and use them optimally? And then the third key area where we operate is bringing access to cooling for those that don't have cooling access today. So cooling solutions for the heat vulnerable communities. So SDI is a program very near and dear to my heart and to our mission because it cuts across all these 3 core areas. And it is really doing amazing work in terms of creating ground up an ecosystem shift in our building design and construction industry. I don't have the stats. I'm sure Prasad and the team have all the numbers and in how the program has grown leaps and bounds, how many thousands of students participate. I think just last year, if I'm not mistaken, 25 different states were represented and roughly 200 institutions from metro cities as well as non-metros. So that's pretty commendable. So a huge, huge congratulations to the team. I want to share with you something that my organization did. We had an independent third-party evaluator do an assessment, well, not we, but somebody had a third-party evaluator do an assessment of some of our supported programs to see what was the real-world impact. So I want to share some of what they told us about this initiative. So I'm going to have to read in my cheat sheet because there's a lot of stuff here. So they said, and I paraphrase here, SDI has contributed substantially to system-level change in India around net zero buildings. And what that means is SDI's contributions span at the macroeconomic environment, which is things like the Council of Architecture. For example, most of you are aware already, this program is helping bring some core level shifts within with the building design core curriculum through the Council of Architecture. So that's the macroeconomic level impact that they're talking about. Attracting venture capital firms. Then influencing the socio-cultural environment, which is civil society, media, a lot of those partners are involved in these programs. And then also massive influence on the supply and the demand ecosystem, which is our universities, new grads, so the pipeline of the new construction and design industry professionals, and then also material manufacturers, developers, homeowners. So really influencing at a very, very broad level and bringing some systemic changes. The growth of SDI has, again, it's been growing year over year over year, and some of the things that stand out, I think not only has the program been growing in size, what we've really appreciated is how the program also has been evolving in its nature. For example, the addition of the cooling retrofit track, wherein I think we've already seen around 6 to 7 product patents, which is really commendable. And then the initiative around the climate smart innovation ecosystem, wherein it's such a wonderful platform for promoting startups and the climate innovation ecosystem. So I wanted to share some of the findings from a third-party evaluator and what they said about your program. So huge, huge congratulations. And I think something that also they looked at was what is happening beyond the program. So I think students come here and learn, and there's a lot of awareness, and there's curriculum, which is, people are learning here, but this curriculum is also available broadly to the ecosystem. But beyond that, what's happening with the alums? So this evaluator also interviewed, I don't know how many they interviewed, but a vast number of the SDI alums. And they found that more than 90% of them are saying that they have been incorporating stuff that they learned here or leveraging networks that they cultivated here. 91% of the academia and students said that they've been utilizing concepts from here, the science, the building sciences that they've learned, and have been spreading awareness within their institutions. So a huge round of applause and big gratitude from our side for the amazing work that you all do. And I just want to say that we're so proud to be associated with this initiative. So thank you, and keep doing the great stuff.
Thank you, Sneha. I'll now invite Ms. Jayashree, Director, Council of Architecture, to please address the audience.
A very good afternoon to everybody. And at the outset, I would like to thank SDI and team AEEE for having me here. Prasad has been following up with me with so many different ideas, and I must really thank him for challenging our thoughts and, yes, trying to come up with so many new things. When I say that I am representing Council of Architecture here, it is also one more thing that I would like to say, that Council's role is towards, as the apex body, towards the profession and education of architecture. They are like two faces of the same coin, but somewhere they need to interact with each other. And the primary concern that we all talk about is whether the architects, young graduates coming out of the around 400 schools of architecture across the country, are they equipped to face the challenges of the profession? Up to a few years ago, the challenges were considered to be maybe the scale of projects that they are expected to handle, the complexity of projects, the social and cultural environment. But today we find that slowly climate change is climbing to the top of the ladder of these challenges, and that is something that needs to be addressed seriously, carefully, and thoughtfully. Through the role of council, we look at several stages of handling a challenge, in education particularly. So the first is where you try and devise strategies to filter into the existing curriculum to bring about a topic that you are concerned about. So we are looking at integrating the climate change strategies into regular teaching so that it doesn't come as an elective or an additional subject, but is something that is taught right from day one when a student enters the class. This is one aspect. The second is where is the study material? How does a student study about all this? So it is about developing modules, which could be maybe online or in the form of books or whatever, for a student to learn about this topic and implement it in his design in college and later on in his practice. This is the second, developing the course material. The third is capacity building of the trainers who teach these students. Are our teachers equipped to understand these challenges of climate change? Is something that we really need to think about. Perhaps they are equipped in their own individual ways, but not maybe in a formal manner as they may be expected to do. I will not say that they are not equipped, but I will say that maybe they need to be motivated and guided to be able to share their knowledge with their students in a way that it can be applied positively. So the third aspect was of training of the faculty. The fourth aspect that I think we also need to consider is incentivizing. Why would somebody want to take up a challenging topic? Why does somebody want to learn about a challenge? We have enough aspects for practice other than climate change also. So why spend time over it? We need to lure them into this direction and say that, okay, there is an incentive to it. What that could be is something that all of us here together need to sit and work out and implement. So people don't have to be forced into this stream, but they should come from their own personal interest. If we look at all these aspects, I feel that SDI has been doing a creditable amount of work. I have been talking to schools all over India for various reasons. We can conduct research programs, we conduct award programs, and it allows me to get into schools in so many different geographical regions. And I feel that SDI is talked about. They know that such a program exists. They are excited about participating in this program. I am coming here for the second time, but long before I came here last year, I knew that there is something like this happening in Mysore, and so many schools come here and look forward to coming here every year. I think that is a big thing, because if they are looking forward to coming here, let us give them to take something to take back to their schools. I think this is something that Prasad and I were discussing at one point of time, and I think he has come up with some very good ideas. Already SDI is doing a lot of work in this direction, but jointly with Council of Architecture and all the schools, so many practitioners, so many stakeholders, if we all together come and do something to address this challenge, I'm sure we will be able to make a difference within the 4 years that Infosys is offering us this campus. So let us put a deadline to our efforts and say that within 4 years, let us make a big difference to the way our young architects are going to be practicing. And let us hope that the way they practice make a change to the environment. I think that is all that I will say just now. I think we have something else lined up for you a little later. Now, you want me to say it? Really? Okay. The Council of Architecture runs a program called the Awards for Excellence every year. We've been doing this since 2006. Under this program, we have been awarding students of the undergraduate course, the postgraduate course, students and institutions undertaking documentation of various aspects of our Indian culture and ethos. And we felt that it is the faculty who develops the architects to practice in the coming years are not recognized, and their effort is not recognized. Therefore, Council of Architecture, AEEE, through SDI and the TRIA, Training Research Center at Pune, are coming forward to start a program called NTEACH, the National Award for Transformative Education in Architecture for Climate Change. All of you, all the teachers in so many different schools have been coming here and participating in the SDI challenge every year. They have been undergoing training at so many centers in India, and they have been devising strategies which need to be included in their curriculum. Now we implore and say that please do document these strategies and bring them to us so that we can look at what you've been doing. There will be a team of experts and reviewers who will guide you on what ways there could be to improve what you're doing, and there will be incentives in the form of awards for the winners. I think the awards are to the tune of 1 lakh for the best entry and 50,000 for the runner-up entry. The program will be conducted through 2 levels. The stage 1 would be possibly online, where there will be an evaluation of all the entries received to shortlist a small number of entries. The authors of these entries would be invited to make a presentation in person at the national jury. The national jury of NTEACH would be conducted at the same time in parallel with the COA Awards National Jury, to be scheduled in Jaipur sometime in the beginning of October. So we have a very small window. I'm not frightened of the window because I know all of you have got work which is already there with you. It is just that you need to put it into a specific format and submit it to us so that it can be evaluated and run through the process. Beyond that, I would say that we are not just choosing 2 winners out of all the entries that are coming, but all the entries, the noteworthy ones, would be published and shared to all schools of architecture. They will be put up on the council portal so that they will be available not just nationally but globally. So I think this is a challenge that all of you must take up, and I look forward to a huge amount of participation and motivate them, tell them that you are doing something and that they should also be doing something similar so that it becomes like a movement and not just one little award. So I thank you all, and I thank SDI and Prasad for this brilliant idea, and I look forward to a very, very exciting first cycle of NTEACH, and I hope that over the coming years we will be able to develop a lot of material to be shared for learning by faculty, by students, and our practitioners also. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Jayashree. Next, let's turn our attention to a partner that helps our student teams develop designs that are evidence-based. This is Design Builder Software Australia. Design Builder supports SDI by providing free licenses of Design Builder to participating students and faculty. It's a user-friendly, high-quality simulation software that helps students take their net zero building ideas from concept to credible performance. We're grateful for your support, and with that, I'd like to hand it over to PC to say a few words.
Good afternoon, everyone. How are you? Good, great, good to hear. Isn't it been a fantastic 2 days? We've had so many passionate people deliver some fantastic presentations, been asked some terrific questions, and responded really, really well. So I'm really glad to be here. If you're a finalist who's here, you've already won. Out of 230 teams, whatever was whittled down, you're already a winner. It doesn't matter if you were in the last 6 or not. Top class. So I think you should give yourself a hand, don't you think? Yeah. Design Builder has been privileged to sponsor SDI from its inception. We've always been passionate about being able to help architects control the things that they can and provide an evidence for what they do. I must say that I'm really very grateful to the SDI team, including Prasad, obviously, who has put together this thing and created a huge awareness about the integrated design process. That didn't exist really before SDI, and that's been a wonderful thing. If you need an integrated design performance, you need some tools which will allow you to predict this performance and provide evidence in the term of numbers. That's what Design Builder does. And in Design Builder, at Design Builder, we have an ethos. We try to take global gold standard computational engines that are available in the public domain and put them under a easy to use graphic user interface. So under the hood, you'll find Energy Plus, which is developed and paid for by the US taxpayer, don't tell Donald Trump, and Radiance for daylighting, and hopefully in the future OpenFOAM for CFD. So these we do. We are trying to help users in India. So we're trying to build plugins and templates. I know a number of your students have used the iMac plugin that we provided last time. Before the next one, we hope to provide you with an ECBC template, which will have all the schedules, etc. built in. So we're trying to keep on helping you to do more at a faster rate. The one other thing that I would say to all the students who've been using building performance simulation is that when you go pass out, you probably find yourself getting a 1.5 to 2 times X salary to somebody who doesn't have that skill. And if you're looking for work, I every once in a while get asked by people, can you recommend? So you might want to touch base with me or Mr. Q&A about that. We might be able to point you in the direction of people who are looking for your skills in the market. India needs your skills. The pace of construction is crazy compared to the rest of the world. If you look at the UK, Australia, US, you have 97% of the building stock that exists. You add only 2% every year. That's completely reverse of what you do in India. You're putting on 20, 30% of your stock every year. Of course, something as big as SDI doesn't happen in isolation. So I'd like to also add my thanks to all the others here, to all the students, the volunteers, the mentors, other sponsors, the jurors, industry partners, faculty, Council of Architecture, Infosys, thank you so much for the use of your campus, and of course, AEEE and IIHS, Dr. Satish and Dr. Prasad here, and all the teams, that so many of them that you don't see, who are quietly getting on with the business of making sure the event runs. Congratulations to everyone, and thank you for allowing us to be part of this job.
Thank you so much, PC. Last but not the least, I have amongst us IES Limited. They've provided IES Virtual Environment, or IES VE as they call it, licenses to participating students and faculty mentors for this challenge. IES VE is a powerful integrated suite of simulation tools that enables deep analysis and collaborative design for sustainable and high-performance buildings. Their support's been instrumental in helping teams test and improve their ideas via simulation. So with that, I'd like to invite Saptesh Sawant, Business Development Manager, IES Limited, to please say a few words.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Saptesh, and I represent IES. I manage the India business for India and SAARC. First of all, this is my first year at SDI, and it's been impactful. And I'm so glad to be a part of, in amidst the brilliant minds here and the sustainability leaders. This is IES's second year at the SDI event, and I personally would like to thank the SDI team, Infosys, AIEEE, and personally Prasad for giving us the opportunity to be a part of this great event. So we are honored to be partnering with SDI for promoting net zero energy and climate resilient building design among the future engineers and architectural minds in India. IES has been proudly supporting SDI in fostering innovation, sustainability, building performance excellence among our future industry leaders. IES has been heavily investing in the development of future-ready professionals who will drive India's sustainable built environment agenda. In IES, we have students from prestigious institutions like IIT Mumbai, IIT Madras, Delhi, SPA, Vijayawada, and our very own Mysore's Wadiyar's College of Architecture, who's been using our IES solutions extensively, because IES is much more than just a simulation-based energy modeling tool. It's a fully integrated end-to-end building performance analysis platform. The core competencies of IES includes superior HVAC, highest accuracy in terms of industry when it comes to the dynamic simulation, CFD analysis, daylight simulations, solar studies, and also providing strong compliance and certification support such as ASHRAE, LEED, etc. We have the likes of AECOM, WSP, Stantec, Ramboll, Arup, Jacobs, Atkins, etc., standardizing IES as their primary tool due to its versatile features. As net zero and high performance building become the industry standard, architects and engineers are increasingly expected to make design-based decisions on measurable performance rather than assumptions. And that's where IES comes into place. IES equips students with the skills to adapt to simulation-informed, evidence-based approach to building design and operation, enabling them to evaluate energy, carbon, daylight, and HVAC performance from the early design stages. So to keep up the motivation, we have increased our support this year, and IES is proud to award top 3 applicants with Outstanding Faculty Award, where we would sponsor 50 ISV academic licenses per institution so that they can take it back to teach simulation to their students. Having said that, I wish everyone very good luck and have a great evening. Thank you.
Thanks, Saptesh. And now I'd like to invite Arumar and Jayanta both to please take a couple of minutes and thank our supporters and express what their support means to SDI.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you so much. I'm Jayant. I represent IEEE. I've been kind of, called, and thank you so much. I'm more comfortable with this, to thank a lot of people. But how do you really thank, hundreds and thousands of people who have actually made us, succeed in this particular journey over the last 6 years, especially all of you. So, probably start with thank you for joining us, thank all of you for joining us, making it a large family so that, we are able to do what we are able to do, enjoy, and have you back year after year. So this was one of the first programs that I kind of took over when I joined IEEE about 5 years back. And I was just blown away. I mean, if I decided if Prasad is the father, I'm going to be the godfather. And, we'll probably, along with maybe Aro and others, but, help grow this particular program, to the best of our ability. And what a journey it has been. I mean, we worked together from, online, creating a SAC on platforms to going live. But I think the transformation really happened when we moved from an online competition to maybe an experience, especially the Design Challenge Finals. And I think that was absolutely and only possible thanks to Infosys. So Nilhadri, thank you so much. Guru, who's not been joined. But please join me in thanking them. Your warm hospitality and everything, it just makes an experience. We want to come back, not because we need to come back here. And again, please thank your team. I mean, everybody, with the smile, the hospitality that they give, your housekeeping, security, the team, everybody, please thank them from our side for that. And I think, of course, we'll maybe going a little off the script, but also thank our partners in crime, Aro. It has been wonderful partnership, and what a partnership it has been over the last 6 years. And thank you, IIHS team. So I think small anecdote, I know I've been given 2 minutes, I'll take 30 seconds probably more, is somebody in the morning asked me, they know the program well. that, what does your team do? What does IHS do? Who are your team members and who are the IHS team guys? And I said, after so many years, if you can't tell, I'm not going to tell you. So let it be. And, it's such a cohesive team. So again, thank you guys. I think the core team and everybody, you guys are absolutely brilliant. And, it's only possible because of all of you. And of course, from an execution perspective, to thank some people over here. I think from day one, as PC has been here, your support has been fantastic. Saptesh, thank you all for, I think, one of the things that I personally believe is this program was not only intended for urban, but also how do we take all these learnings to, tier 2, tier 3, and even beyond. And I think your support allows a lot of these colleges and universities to use the latest tools, experience, and kind of be at par. I think thank you so much for that. And I think, I'm sure the students really appreciate the story. One special lady, who came to the stage before, and I think I probably wouldn't be here, and a lot of the growth development that we have had over the last 6 years wouldn't be possible, is Sneha. She's been absolutely quiet, silent at the back, and we are absolutely delighted to have you here. So I think a lot of the growth of the program at SDI, and especially from our perspective, the scholarships, the CSI, and so many initiatives probably has been so quietly supported at the back end by not only you but other partners also. I think that's what we absolutely appreciate, and we are absolutely committed, like Nanadi said, for the next 4 years to take it on. And thank you again for your continued support in the past. Jayashri, thank you for helping us taking it and taking it to different colleges. And at AEEE, we're absolutely excited to take and teach and make it a huge success. Thank you so much for your support on that. And yes, I hope I haven't forgotten anyone, but yeah, thank you all. It's been absolutely a pleasure. We are fully committed to take this for the next few years. And again, all of you, please join us not only in the finals, but I think over the whole year. Please join us in our journey in various different ways as mentors, partners, industry supporters, any way you can to help us even grow the CSI program. I think that is very, very important, that it's not only 3 days of the year that we meet, but we'd love to engage with you throughout the year and help grow. Last not the least, I know it's some of the students there, if you can maybe even wake up for 2 minutes. Thank you guys. I think you guys keep inspiring us to come back, do more, do better. And I think just one message that I kind of keep telling the Gen Zs is, may the force be with you. You guys are doing an amazing job. Just pat yourself at the back. You guys are, at your age, I didn't even know the spelling of sustainability, or, net zero was not even a concept that time. But, just keep at it. You guys are doing a brilliant job, and thank you for inspiring us to do more and more. Aro, all yours. Sorry, took a few more extra seconds than required.
Thanks. So why we are all here. We're filibustering while the jury is kind of coming in to tell you the exciting stuff. Huh? So that's why the backbenchers are here. So I'm going to do this in 3 parts, and hopefully the jury will come in on cue. The first part, of course, is the boring part, which, you did the most of the honors of it. Then I'm going to tell you some bad news, and then I'll tell you some good news. So on the boring part, I think the interesting thing that we're trying to do here is to actually start up a process of making change at scale. Fine. That's what SDI is about in some senses. Fine. India is a very large country, and I think for me it was wonderful here. Apart from the really, really high quality of presentations, and I went around the exhibitions, etc. The wonderful thing was there were a large number of people from across the country doing work on problems across the country. So that was something that's quite striking. We overtook China in population size, a couple of years ago. We're well ahead of China in terms of problems. There's no doubt about that. And we also now have a response system in some senses, of which SDI is part of it, fine? But we're 10,000 strong at the moment. Is that, Prasad? Yeah, so we're 10,000, young people who've been through the SDI system, maybe 300 or 400 institutions. So that's really, really something that's, I think we should be really proud of as a community, not only the organizers and the backbenchers and stuff like that, because it is this kind of process that actually helps us build the grounds of the foundation for making change at scale. And we know that a little bit because At IHS over the last 10, 15, almost 20 years, we've touched the lives of about 25 million people. I mean, we're a slightly different educational institution. We're focused on transforming that, and it takes a lot of time to make this happen. So we're seeing this happen, and Ladri, I guess the interesting thing is we're 10,000 now. Now that we've got another 4 years to go, I don't want to set these guys the craziest target, but it'll be nice on year 10 when we're still here and before we finally come to the IHS campus when it's built, to get us to 25,000, huh? That might be, that will be really, we're doing 2,500 a year. If we can do another 4,000 people, it's not a small thing to do, both hybrid and otherwise. Certainly this hall can take that number of people that's there. Because we need to have that scale of capacity. I mean, what China has been able to do over the last 30 years, I've been working in and out of there over a long period of time, has primarily been not only because of the investment, the way the government works, the number of companies I had that are working in this space, but really the educational institutions that scaled up literally since the late 1990s. Every time I go to a Chinese university and meet the president there, they're working on a new campus. They've doubled their size. So the real power that they have in S&T, in innovation, now in robotics and a whole range of other things, is actually their people. And unfortunately, we've not kept, we've not kept up with that. I'm glad the Council of Architecture is really taking a sweeping sort of look at what's happening on curriculum. You're really supporting faculty members who are absolutely critical in this process, let's say. So we really need to push and make this work, because unfortunately for us, we're at about maybe a quarter of the way in to the largest urbanization in the history of the world. The Chinese thought they've done it. We're actually going to do more than them. We're going to see a transformation that involves at least maybe 400 million people, maybe 500 million people, maybe in our lifetime, but certainly in your professional lives. We'll see this happening in the next 30 years, and we have the opportunity of using this to really make a huge, huge difference, whether it's in terms of resource use, in terms of efficiency, in terms of equity, in terms of access. And a lot of that, fortunately or unfortunately for us, actually sits inside the built environment. So we're very glad here to be able to build a partnership that has brought together a whole range of different people. I mean, Infosys has been remarkable and very, very useful for us in this partnership, because it's not only that they're the largest or the first really large climate neutral institution, corporate institution in the world, but they've actually walked the talk very silently for 15 years. They made a lot of money doing that, huh? They don't tell you that. They made a lot, they saved a lot of money. Their CFO's not here, Sunil's not here, etc. They've saved a lot of money doing that. But when you have an institution that has the ability to be able to, outside their core business, take something and scale it, and they're not the only institution in the room. And I think we're very glad to have people from industry here, both in the materials industry, in the real estate industry, etc. Because that's a big shift that we're seeing just now. I mean, India's currently doing more real estate than all of the US. It's maybe not doing as well as it should be, and that's what the Assure program that we are involved in is about. It's about transforming our most significant energy guzzling kind of industry in the country and trying to make it factor 2, factor 4, fine? So that's kind of one part of the process. The other thing I think that's really interesting here is the other partnership that you had. I mean, between, of course, IHS and AEEE, but the software side of it. You could see the implication of that today. You saw the computational design coming out. You saw the stuff happening on the material side. We've seen SDI actually evolving over the last 6 years, where we're seeing not only innovation, but I think one of the most difficult challenges that India is going to have is much of the industries that we have that are supporting the built environment are actually early 20th century or late 20th century industries in some senses, fine, whether it's cement or steel. Hopefully glass is actually shifting and changing and stuff like that. And if that doesn't change, then all the work that we're doing on the design is not going to help very much, because what you might save in operational energy might be stuck as far as embodied energy is concerned. So really changing, and from the climate side, because I'll speak that's the bad news I'm going to give you in a second. From the climate side, if I look at the 5 big transformations that are there, the most difficult transformation is on the industrial and the material side. So starting to see that happen is a very important part of it. The other question which I'll touch on just now is we've seen a lot of work on decarbonization. I think in the next series of SDI, and this is for industry partners, people from academia, etc. here is, I would really like to see something happening on dematerialization. Good design, of course, sometimes does lead to dematerialization, But it's not only decarbonization that makes a difference. If you dematerialize, you actually have a double benefit as far as decarbonization is there. So we've had a tremendous built culture, at least in vernacular architecture, of using or buildings of doing a lot less with a lot less, or doing a lot more with a lot less. I think we need to see that both in the design processes, but also in the products, because for better or for worse, our per capita incomes are going to grow, and with that, consumption is going to grow. And if we adopt the kind of consumption cycle we've seen in Western Europe or even in Japan, where the life cycle of products are actually coming down instead of going up, we're going to be in deep trouble. So I think we need to bring together decarbonization and dematerialization together, and that's not an easy thing to do. It's quite complex to try and figure it out. And if you do that, along with actually putting together high performance materials, then I think we've got something fairly exciting to happen. So the computational side of things, the material science side of things, which I guess hopefully in the next few cycles we'll see a much stronger presence in the room. We're seeing a little bit of it, is going to be pretty important for us, whether it's in ceramics or it's in bioplastics. There's so much of work happening across the world and in the country as far as that's concerned. So I would say the thing that's I think most inspiring to us is to see so many young people coming into the room and doing really difficult things. And it's really, this is the apex of the pyramid. For us, SDI is not a destination. I mean, this place is not a destination. The journey is the most important part, and in some ways, the journey is going to stay with you pretty much for the rest of your lives, which are not going to be, the same way as this. And then I'd come to maybe some things that you should know, which don't often come out in some of these conversations. So at IHS, we have probably one of the most advanced teams in this country working on climate. We have some of the best climate scientists in the world, and a lot of people who are working on trying to implement these solutions at scale. Unfortunately, at the macro scale, we have a lot of bad news at the moment. I mean, you read this in newspapers. The bad news, of course, starts first, of course, on the economic side. We're currently seeing, and you may not completely pick this up at the moment, but we're seeing the most significant energy shock in the last 50 years. Those of us who are old enough to remember this, the last time we had a shock like this was in 1973. That led to 30% inflation or something of the order in India. And that eventually, I mean, for better or for worse, did lead to the emergency. So I'm not saying we're going to get there, but what I'm saying is that this is the single largest economic shock the world has seen in the last 50 years. It's a short one, and I'm not sure it's going to be over very quickly, but it's going to have very, very significant impacts, both on the Indian economy, but also, I would say, on the job market, because there's going to be a ripple effect. So I don't want to sort of discourage you, but many of you who are coming into the workforce in this year and next year are going to find a very difficult challenge. And that's not because of a war that happened, it's because the energy system is going through a very, very difficult transformation. The good news side of that, of course, is that because of the war that's happened, because of all of this big focus over the last, 3 or 4 years after what's happened in Ukraine, on actually producing and using more fossil fuels. You know that we're using more fossil fuels than we did after COVID, fine? So our emissions are going up, our fossil fuel production across the world is going up, India's production is going up, fine? Both of coal and our consumption of other things that are going up. So that transition is not working very well. But I suspect, and I think the numbers are showing this even in the United States, is that the energy transition is going to be accelerated because of the shock, fine? That's kind of contrarian. You have an energy shock, and then you find the sort of alternative is coming into place faster. And the reason is very simple, because most renewable systems, especially PV and in some places wind, and we're not doing too much offshore wind in India. We're doing research on this in IHS at the moment. Offshore wind actually may be a very, very important thing as far as we're concerned. That's going to accelerate. In fact, in the US at the moment, it's a big surprise in that market because it's the largest oil exporter, the largest gas exporter in the world. At the moment, the current situation is renewables have actually exceeded coal production, which has never happened in the history of the US over the last 100 years or so. So that's two sides of the same coin. Big oil shock, macroeconomic problems that we're potentially going to have, and that will have an impact on the economy. I don't expect that there will be a very significant slowdown in the building and the construction sector. I mean, this may be wrong, but I suspect that will not happen because the government is going to do what it did 4 or 5 years ago and put in a massive stimulus in that space, both for infrastructure and for building. fine? So bad news, but good news. The good news is, if that actually happens, and we are seeing that in real estate, we are seeing that in building, etc., then in spite of the fact that we're doing very badly on the climate side, most of you are going to have a lot of work to do over the next 5 or 10 years, fine? And over the next 20 years, that's going to accelerate. But it's going to accelerate in a very different environment, and that's where I'll come back to the science. So over this year and next year, my colleagues and I are involved in 2 very important science reports. One will come out in the next couple of months or so from UNEP. It's called the 1.5 Overshoot Report. So I guess those of you who understand a little bit of this, it's not a good news report, it's a very bad news report. 8 years ago, I was part of a global team. I co-led the major IPCC report in 2018, which basically said that we could meet the 1.5 target if we went net zero like now, fine? So 50% reductions by 2030 and 100% reductions, or well, let's say net zero by 2050. The fact is that we are going to hit the 1.5 target in about by 2030. That's the bad news, fine? So all of this grand story, people across the world, including all the corporates now, they've bought into this story that we sold. I helped negotiate part of Paris. The evidence is working in the inverse direction. So we're going to exceed 1.5 at the global scale. That means in Indian cities, we're going to see minimum temperature elevations of 2.5 to 4 degrees. If you add urban heat island impacts, at night, you're seeing all the stuff that we're seeing in terms of roofs. You'll have temperature elevations, extreme elevations of up to 10 degrees. And the reason I'm saying that is because next year in March, I'm co-leading a very important, probably one of the most important science reports that will come out in 2027. It's called the IPCC Special Report on Climate Change in Cities, and that's what we're going to say there. I mean, that's pretty much what the science is saying just now, that we are in a very bad shape. We're going to cross 1.5, and what is somewhat uncertain in the science just now is how long we can take to reach 2 degrees. So 14 years ago, I wrote a chapter which basically said, if you went to 1.5, things are going to be really bad. You cannot imagine how bad things will be when you reach 2. Not because it becomes very hot, fine. Of course that's obvious. But also because water is going to be a very difficult problem, and we're not talking much about that. We're focusing a lot on heat. Heat is the proximate challenge. The big challenge for India is going to be water. It's going to be both drought, and we're going to have it just now. We're in the middle of a mega drought at the moment because of what we're seeing with El Nino, but also flooding at the same time, because that's the nature of the monsoon, fine? That's how it works. The monsoon's going to come in it'll be crunched together, and there will be extremes on both sides. So heat, flooding, drought. So we're talking about urban systems that do not have the resilience to deal with these questions at a scale that has never been thought of before. Because this shift, I'm going to close just now, this shift is happening at a rate that our systems are not designed for. So when I'm talking about what you have to look at just now, we're doing pretty cool things at the moment, but the kind of shocks that we're going to see just now, this summer, you're going to see that just the precursor of that, they will probably grow by 3 or 4 times. So the reason I'm saying this is, in your design, in your practices, both at the building scale, at the neighborhood scale, and at the metropolitan and regional scale, we have to take these things into account. Factor 2 and factor 4 is not a nice thing to do. It's the only way that we're going to be able to adapt to this. And what was a little surprising to me is that we did not have enough green and blue infrastructure. We did not have enough stuff about food here, which is going to be the real challenges that we're going to face when we come into this, let's say, whatever, here or the IHS campus in about 5 or 6 years' time, because you'll see that happening in maybe a couple of 100 districts in the country. We look at the science, so we know how that's going to happen. So lots of bad news. The good news is you will have a life full of really exciting stuff, because these problems will have to be solved. The unfortunate thing is both industry and our institutions are not ready to make this happen. And I think the big next step for us as a movement, as institutions here, is to prepare our institutions, whether they're public institutions or private ones, or even practices, to enable young people to do the right thing and live their livelihoods in a world that's going to be much more difficult than it is at the moment. So they have the skills, they have the motivation, they have all the computational competences that we never had, to solve the problems that we created, but the institutions are not ready. So we have to prepare them to make that happen. So over to you just now. I was just filibustering while these guys were coming in. Thanks so much.
Thank you so much, and thank you everyone once again. I'll request you to please go and take your seats in the audience. We're running behind schedule, but we have a very short session before we all go for our tea and coffee break, and I promise we have piping hot tea waiting for all of us. So this next session is called 10-100,000. This is actually a book launch, and the book is titled 10 Contests, 100 Explorations, 1,000 Learnings, The Brick Approach Through Solar Decathlon India. This book is not simply a record of student work or competition entries, it's a record of how an institution learns, how repeated participation in SDI can shape studio culture, faculty practice, student ambition, industry engagement, and institutional identity. To launch this book, I'm going to invite on stage Purva Keskar, Principal, Brick School of Architecture, Vinita Lulla, Assistant Professor, Rasika Apte, Assistant Professor, Vedadnya Vakil, a student from the same school, and Prasad Vaidya, Director, Solar Decathlon India. So may I request all of you to please come on stage. Hi. So as they take their positions, we're going to do this launch with a slight twist, just to make it a little more interesting. Sorry, bear with me. So behind you on this screen, right. So behind you on the screen is a bingo card, and we have 9 hidden words. So I'm going to ask each one of you a question about the book. If your answers, and brief answers please, if they contain the hidden word, then we are going to unlock that word here. So by the end of all the answers, the challenge is for you to try and include all the words that we've hidden here. And with that, there'll be some cues, and we'll go ahead and launch the book. So my first question is to Purva. Purva, what made you feel that Brick's SDI journey needed to become a book? And why not just remain a collection of student projects?
Yeah, so really it's a wonderful question, because this is the same question which we tried to deliberate as to what to do with all the work that we have produced in the last 6 years. So 6 years back when Prasad, I got to know from Prasad that there's SDI happening, and I had just left teaching the master's course in environmental architecture and joined an institution which just offered undergrad architecture education. And I was wondering, whether the students will be able to really understand and embed the deep aspects of building science. Will they be able to really, use the building performance simulation analysis? Oh, students will be able to understand and use the building performance simulation analysis back onto their design thinking. But over the whatever the SDI offered in terms of resources in the 6 years, as well as the brick approach that we took, kind of dissolved my fears. And let me tell you that, when we started looking at what we were doing, we realized that the students were talking about plumbing and poetry of spaces in the same breath passionately. They were using Excel sheets to calculate U values. They were using Excel sheets to calculate cost comparisons, and also use evidence-based, performance tools to fit back into their design. So how do you put it together? If we were to put it together in terms of project by project, because we have participated almost 14 entries in the last 6 years, and would that really make sense? Would documenting the past really help? So we said, let's not do that. Let's take out all the 14 entries and start looking at what is a curve of learning, what are the challenges, where did we fail, what helped, and was it any unique brick approach that got evolved in the last 6 years? And yes, we traced how the brick approach evolved and what was the pedagogical way in which we use SDI. And yes, this book really emerged. So it is a journey that you will be able to see that we have taken at brick. We have also recognized all the voices that have contributed to the brick approach. So I think hopefully.
Yep. Thank you. And with that, my next question is to Vinita. So one of the strongest ideas in your book is that sustainability should not be a separate subject, but embedded into every design decision, right? So how did SDI help make that shift inside the studio for you?
So I think SDI brought in something, sustainability to look beyond it and not as an isolation. So, it's a cohesive approach. So earlier students used to ask us, how good is our design? Does it look good? But later the questions shift to, how well our design is performing. It became an evidence-based approach to design and not just, a checklist that we were looking at. So SDI brought in beyond looking at sustainability beyond a, just like a checklist or a textbook chapter, but it was the way that, students looked at design. It was a lens through which students started looking at design. And at BRIC, we've observed this thread that has gone ahead after SDI students usually take up internships in these firms that practice environmental architecture. That is seen in their thesis, the entire approach that they carry their thesis ahead with, or later look at their research or choosing their masters. So that entire thread we have documented as well, and we've seen this approach at BRIC. So I think SDI has really helped change the way we look at sustainability in college as well, and ahead when students are going, it's become a part of their life. There are values that they've learned over here, the curiosity, the fact that innovations may fail at the first attempt, but the process is what matters, is what everyone takes ahead. So I think it's the journey is what we are looking at, which is important.
Right, thank you.
Okay, but I didn't tick. It's just 4 out of 9.
So well, that puts more pressure on the others. So with that, my next question is for Vidadnya. How do you feel that your college's SDI work has turned into a book?
So I feel extremely proud that our work has been turned into a book, and every time, like, SDI has been an integral part of our academic journey as well. So it feels really good that our entries and of course our seniors' entries are there for reference for our other students who will be participating. So it feels really proud. Yeah.
Great, thank you. Next question for Rasika. The title says 10 contests, 100 ideas and 1,000 learnings. What are the top 2 learnings in the book, if you can just summarize?
Yeah, so the title says 1,000 learnings, and the book actually documents the tangible learnings that were demonstrated in the reports, like the designs, the strategies, and the innovations. But what I think are more valuable are actually the intangible learnings or the invisible learnings, like learning to collaborate, learning to negotiate, learning to communicate in a professional manner, even learning to handle pressure and learning to trust your teams. So these are some of the lifetime learnings, I think, which have stayed with the students. But if I had to pick 2, I would say that one of the more important learnings is the importance of collaboration. And in SDI, students could not work in silos. The format of the competition mandated that they had to work with engineers and consultants and manufacturers and vendors and everybody. So why, like the architecture students are usually used to being the sole owners of their ideas, but here they learned that only having a good idea is not enough. They have to make it work in the real world with real materials, with real constraints and real people. So yes, that is what has stayed with the students, I think. And one of the other more valuable learnings, I think, is that process matters more than the product. So what we see every year here at the SDI Finals is the finished and polished product. But the real learning that happens is in the iterations and the pressures and the disagreements along the way. So I think that is what stays with the students the most, and we have seen that students carry it forward into their internship, their professional lives and their projects. So yes, I would sum up that the greatest learning or rather outcome of SDI is not the projects that were designed, but the designers that were shaped through it. So thank you.
Thank you. And my last question, with a lot of pressure, goes to Prasad. Prasad, because we have a lot of words that are yet to be unlocked. So my question to you is, what role do you think books like this play in achieving the transformation in one's educational journey? Don't just say these words and leave. We need like proper statements.
Yeah, so I've read maybe half of the book. I really think that the way they've traced the journey, the book makes their learning visible to others. It allows other faculty members and other institutions to experiment with pedagogy, with the way styles of teaching, with just different ways of approaching the climate resilience, net zero buildings problem, bringing in affordability into it, the people side of it. There's a lot of social context that needs to be understood when you're thinking about resilience. And I think, their journey, wow. I think their journey really documents that well. So to me, it seems like the way the book has been traced with the 10 contests, the different entries, and that journey, then it's sort of like, it's literally brick as in brick by brick. You started with maybe a competition entry, a series of competition entries. Then you started to take that into the studio. Then the studio became more formal coursework with the repetition of studios, and then it became curriculum, and more importantly, it's turned into an institutional learning. And to me, that's the most critical thing, that it's become a process that has become part of the institution. So the importance of the book is that for everybody else, this is what becomes visible. And it's literally, it's a learning that happens over time, and you've really shown it well. Thank you.
Thanks for adding and completing that grid there. But not only thank you for that, I would really like to thank SDI for unveiling this book for us and giving us this platform. And personally would like to really thank Prasad for the foreword. Not only that, he encouraged us and pushed us that it is going to happen in this time. And that gave us a kind of an energy to put together all our heads and all our resources, because it needs a lot to, really have a book being published. So thank you. Thank you, SDI.
Everyone, let's give it up for the authors and all the students whom this book is actually based on. For the rest of you, you may please scan the QR code, download it, read it, share it, and maybe steal some very good ideas from it for your own studios. Congratulations once again to the entire team of Break. Thank you, everyone. So our grand jury is still not back because they are busy deliberating. In the meantime, we've earned some time for our tea break. I expect all of you to be back in this hall by 5:50 p.m. That gives us about 22 minutes to go and have a cup of tea or coffee. Again, the venue for the tea and coffee remains the same. We have two venues. One is the multiplex food zone and the other is the TT room at the recreational center. So thank you, everyone. Let's please be back here by 5:50 sharp and make sure we get our fellow team members as well with us. Thank you.
The world is so hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and through. The world is so hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and through, through. is so hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and through. The world is so hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and through, through. The world is so hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and through. The world is so hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and through, through. The world is so hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and through. The world is so hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and through, through. The world is so hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through. The world is so hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and through. The world is so hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and through, through. The world is so hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and through. The world is so hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and through, through.
Well, thank you everyone and welcome back. I hope all of you are feeling nice and refreshed and were able to grab a quick cup of tea or coffee. Now, this session is what we call the SDI Awards, right? And we have some announcements that are yet to be made as well, which is the runners-up, the faculty awards, and I think a few others too. But before we dive into the awards, I have one small session for all of us. So most of you have already been using Cool the Globe app, which has helped most of us track our impact, understand our travel emissions, and take small but meaningful steps towards reducing this event's carbon footprint. So to look at how the final dashboard looks and to close that initiative, I'm going to welcome back Prachi, once again, founder of Cool the Globe, to this stage. Let's give Prachi a big round of applause, everyone.
Hi, everybody. Hello again. I'm a little sad that this is the last time I'm going to get to see all of you, at least for a while now. But I'm also very inspired because all of you have absolutely surpassed the target we had kept for ourselves over the last 3 days. And I am in awe. I've been energized and I've been inspired. Over the last 3 days, we've been talking about how far we have to go. We've been talking about future innovations and what we have to achieve together. And yet there are times when we must come back to the present and celebrate how far we have come. And right now is one such moment. So over the next 5 minutes, we're going to be celebrating. We're going to be celebrating what we have done so far and how far we have come. And to start the celebrations, I want to say the most cliche thing ever. This evening, some of you are going to get awarded, some innovations are going to win the prize, and yet all of you have come so far. You've had the courage to do something different. You've put yourself out there. You've pushed the boundaries of what's possible and had innovations that were moonshots. And most importantly, all of you have taken sustainable actions while being here, and you've walked the talk. And so what I really want to say is that all of us are winners here. And to show that all of us are winners here today, I want to do a quick activity with all of you. I want to do something fun. We're going to shake things up a little bit. So can I call Ishan and, yes. Let's have you on the stage. Okay. So I want you all moving. We're going to do something fun and different. And this is something that you've already done. What we're going to do is I'm going to one by one take the names of the climate actions we have in our Walk the Talk challenge. And if you've done that action today, if you've taken it over the last 2-3 days while you were here at SDI, all I want you to do is stand up and keep standing. Ready? Okay. So, if you have segregated waste over the last few days you were here, can I have you stand up and keep standing? Amazing, quite a lot of people. Okay, so if you have said no to single-use plastics, can I have you stand up and keep standing? If you have been taking notes digitally here at the summit, stand up and keep standing. If you have recorded your climate action on Cool the Globe app, raise your hand and keep standing. If you carried your own water bottles to the summit, show us the bottle and keep standing. Amazing. If you walked to the venue or cycled at the venue while you were here, stand up and keep standing. If you use public transport, if you've used the buses that were made available, stand up and keep standing. Amazing. All of us are standing right now. We have a room full of people standing and taking climate action. Now what I want you to do is give the person next to you a hug and tell them, I'm proud of you for taking action. I'm proud of the projects. I'm proud of what you did here at SDI. And we are all winners here today. Thank you so much. Thank you. So now that we've established that we've all winners here today, there are times you've begun your journey with your innovations, and I know as a founder who started back in college, there are times when you feel powerless in the face of the problem, when you feel alone, when you look at your project and think it's just a college project. There will be times like that, and whenever you feel that way, I want you to come back to this moment, remember this room full of people standing up, and know that you're never alone, and know that the friends and mentors you made here at SDI, they are your lifetime collaborators, and together we're going to do big things. And now to show you what you can achieve together, we're going to announce the results of what we did right here, our climate impact at SDI, by the climate actions we've taken together. So are we ready to hear the results? Ishan and Veda, can I get a, come here quickly, can I get a drum roll? Give us a drum roll on the podium. Come here. Okay, can we hear a drum roll from everyone as we announce the results? Okay, so all of us collectively on Cool the Globe app over the past few days have recorded 3,600 climate actions. We have saved 2.7 lakh kilograms of carbon emissions. 12,000 trees have to work full-time for an entire year to save what we saved in the past 3 days, simply by making sustainability and climate action a part of our lives. So we may think our small actions don't matter as much, but when there are a lot of people like us who come together, our collective impact can be extraordinary. And that's the extraordinary impact we've made today right here at SDI. And there have been some people who've been consistently leading on the leaderboard. I want to take the next few minutes to recognize them. So I'm going to take the names of the people who've been topping our leaderboard now one by one. I want you to start coming on stage, and I want everyone to applaud them, to applaud their climate actions. So I'm going to start taking the names. If you hear your name, please run on the stage, okay? So the first person who's taken the most amount of climate actions and completed the walk the talk at SDI challenge is Ishika. Can we get Ishika on stage? I'm gonna say everybody's name quickly. Come, start coming one by one. So Ishika, Gopi Krishna, Agneya. If you hear your name, come by. So Ishika, Saravagi, Gopi Krishna, Agneya Robin, Tejas Jamkar, Nazal Muhammad, Naga Ganesh, Smriti Maheshwari, Abhishek Butada, Malvika Suresh, Midhu Abraham. Okay, good. So these are the people who've taken the most amount of sustainable actions here. Thank you so much for the work you do. Keep doing that work. We have your certificates right here. If you can pass them on to them. And now, as you've won this challenge, what you have to do is all the actions you've taken at the event, you have to nominate 5 other friends to do them as well. So that's your cost of winning this challenge. Okay, perfect. Okay, and then right after this, I'm going to be announcing the team that's made the most amount of savings. Okay, so these are the climate champions of SDI 2026. Can we please have a round of applause for all of them? Yes, let's take a picture together. And now for the team that saved the most amount of carbon emissions. Any guesses to which team that is? Okay, so here we really had a cut-to-cut competition. We had decided to close the leaderboard at 3:30, and one team was leading at 3:30 and the other team was leading at 3:31. So this was a tough call to make, but there was one team that has been taking the most amount of climate actions from day one and has been consistently on the leaderboard. And as soon as I say the name, I want you all to stand up, and then everyone, please give a round of applause to that team. The team that has taken the most amount of climate actions at SDI is Reva Ma. Please stand up. Amazing. Yes, if you can just come here on the stage. We have a certificate for all of you as well. And who's the team buddy? Yes. Oh, okay. So we've got to know that Mathai is also the same college, though these are two teams from the same college that have taken the most amount of climate action. Which college is that?
So we are from Miyasi Academy of Architecture, Chennai. So we are glad here to be presenting our college. Thank you.
Very proud of this college. Here it is for all of you. Yes, come closer. Thank you so much for all of you. This has been a very rewarding 3 days for me. You've really inspired me with the climate actions you've taken. But the game is not yet over. This is just the beginning. What we do here at SDI is the beginning. The innovations you come here with is the beginning. There's a lot more we have to achieve together. So we're actually going to keep this challenge active on the app for the next week. There's still a chance for 5 more people to win this challenge, because it matters what you do here, but what matters more is what you take back home with you. And the 5 people who continue to take actions throughout the next week are going to be the real winners of this game. So thank you so much, and I'm very excited to see who those are.
Thank you so much, Prachi. That was really inspiring, and I'm sure all of us had a lot of fun accounting for our own emissions over the past couple of days. There's something else we all spoke about in the morning today, and that was Fandom Load, the incredibly cool game that many of you had the opportunity to try at the project exhibition area earlier today. We launched the game a few weeks ago and sent out an exclusive invitation to play to a select audience. They played, they competed, and how? So the leaderboard, which is now going to come up, is going to show us the top 3 people who've played this game, and these leading Fandom Load hunters will soon be getting a very cool prize. Can we have the leaderboard up, please? So we have someone going by the nickname Ekansh, Suresh, and the most interesting is the third one, if I'm reading it correctly, Dhanno. Right. Does anyone here identify with these playing names? Well, great. Yeah, I mean, we don't have anything on stage for you as yet. I'm sorry, but we definitely have a very cool prize for you, which I think will come later on. So thank you so much, and I think let's give him a huge round of applause, please. That's the least. By the way, were you Dhanno? No? I don't think that person's going to own up that that was me. Okay, we'll figure out. Right, so with that, we move on to our next segment. So we are here to celebrate the success of what these students, faculty members, and their industry mentors have been able to achieve over the last 7 months. So finally, we start the SDI Awards. And first up, we have the Division Awards. So for that, I'm going to invite all the division jury members to please come up on stage and occupy a seat each. So all the jury members across all 6 divisions, can you please head up? Well, great. Thank you, everyone. So I'm going to first start with the jury members of the Community Resilience Shelter Division. I'll request them to please get up and step forward as they'll be announcing the winners and giving away the trophies. Mamta, may I request you to please make the announcement? And Piyush and Surya, you can please hand over the trophies to our winners and the runners-up. Over to you, Mamta.
So, how are you all feeling? So, runner-up team's work from the Community Resilience Shelter Division was marked by an excellent on-ground engagement with a highly marginalized community that faces multiple challenges, including heat waves. The runner-up is
Team Amara.
The wall is so high, high, high. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and through. The wall is so high, high, high. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and
You'll all have to get up again because you'll also felicitate the winning team that was announced in the morning, please.
We all know that winner team, Samanvaya from Indian Institute of Technology, Guwahati, and School of Planning and Architecture.
the world is so hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool.
The winning team from the Community Resilience Shelter Division gave a clairvoyant presentation of a pragmatic and robust resolution that takes a comprehensive view of community resilience. Congratulations, team.
Through and through, through, through.
Well, thank you, jury members, and congratulations to both the teams once again. With that, I'm going to now request the jury members for the Construction Worker Housing Division to please step forward. Munish, you'll be making the announcement, and Deepa, you'll be presenting the trophies.
Any guesses? The runner-up team from the Construction Worker Housing Division presented a robust and well-balanced solution, demonstrating a strong understanding across all contest areas. The proposal reflects a high level of rigor, supported by well-structured and effectively communicated data. Guys, any guesses? The teams? The runner-up is Team Greenprint. Congratulations, Indian Institute of Technology, Kharagpur.
We're from SDI, net zero through and through. The world's so high, we're making it cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and through.
Thank you, everyone, and congratulations.
Everyone knows already the winner. These guys brought a fresh take on construction worker housing, rethinking the form through a modular, human-centric approach, focused on livability and comfort. It has a strong potential for replicable, real housing solution. The winner is Team Zero. This team is from SMEF's Brick School of Architecture and Prax Vishwakarma Institute of Technology.
The world's so high, we're making it cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and through.
Thank you, jury members, and congratulations, both the teams, once again. With that, we are now going to move on to our next category, which is the Educational Building Division. And to present that, may I request Marcus and Shaun to please step forward. Marcus, you'll be making the announcement, and Shaun, you'll be presenting the trophies.
I wasn't the jury for this division, by the way.
Sorry, I have a typo in my script. Then may I know who is in the jury?
But I wasn't the jury.
Okay, but I think you can please join then. I hope I'm not missing a jury member who was actually in the jury. No. Sitting here? No? Okay then.
Because the other two jury members are not here.
Okay.
First is the runner-up. Do you read?
I do, yes.
Yes.
Test? Yeah. So I guess that's a really interesting thing now. So this is runner-up for the educational division provided a really integral part of technology in combination with a traditional approach. And I'm really happy that Team Fracta is a runner-up.
The world is so hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and through. The world is so hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and through, through.
So the proud winner of educational division is Team Agnia. Yeah, sorry, I forgot to say, like great climate responsive design, cool ideas, especially Earth Duct. Thank you.
Net zero through and through. The world is so hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and through, through, through.
Thank you, jury, and congratulations to both the teams. Next, I'm moving on to the multi-family housing division. And Shaun, I think this was your actual division, so I'm going to call you back here, please. And to join you, I'll request Alok to please step forward as well. This time, Shaun, you can make the announcement, and Alok, if you can please.
Sure,
hand
it'll be
over
my
the
pleasure.
trophies.
Okay. So multifamily housing has so much potential for scalability. One can take template designs and replicate for large-scale implementation. The runner-up team for the multifamily housing division had a very comprehensive design with quantitative consistency across the board. And the runner-up team is... The runner-up team is none other than the Solar Valley. From DIT University, Dehradun Institute of Technology and DIT University School of Architecture, Planning and Design.
The world is so hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and through. The world is so hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and through, through, through.
Okay, so this one is known. The winning team of the multifamily housing division dared to deviate from the norm, providing healthy environments with innovative materials. The winner is Team Tarsh from Maulana Azad Institute of Technology, Bhopal.
We're from SDI, net zero through and through. The world is so hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and through, through, through.
Thank you all jury members and congratulations everyone. Let's move forward to the next division, which is the office building division. And for that, may I request Sandeep and Vaishali to both step forward. Sandeep, you'll make the announcement, and Vaishali, you may please present the trophies.
Okay. So the runners-up team from the office building division did a great deal of good technical analysis, which helped them quantify and explain the concepts clearly. So any guesses on who it was? Yes, the runners-up is Team Avya from Manipal School of Architecture and Planning, Manipal Academy of Higher Education, and Manipal Institute of Technology. Congratulations. So we all know the winner, but the winners showed a great use of parametric analysis and resolution of design. And the winner is Team Samavit 2.0 from the SMEF Brick School of Architecture and Brax Vishwakarma Institute of Information Technology.
Congratulations, everyone. Now we move on to the next category, which is the residential cooling retrofit division. And for that, I'll request Yash and Swati to please step forward. Yash, as you read out who the winners are, Swati, you may please present it.
Hello. So we had a very tightly contested competition. On a scale of 300, the difference between the winner and the runner-up was just 1 point. And for us, both are winners. This winner-runner-up titles are just technicalities. I think the market will decide who will ultimately win, who goes to the market faster. So the runner-up team demonstrated an approach in personal versus room cooling, prototyping rigor, thorough user testing, relevance of the solution to the target group, and scientific validation. It is Team Sitansh from IIT Bombay.
We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and through. The world's so hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and through,
Congratulations, everyone.
I think we know the winning team. They showed a strong empathy for social groups beyond their own, developed grassroots level innovation that addressed social issues, applied rigorous prototyping and testing, and remained open to feedback. This team pivoted completely from their D1 deliverable. Their D2 was completely different from D1. And they are willing to rethink their solution completely, as was shown. So, collapsible Indian urban furniture. Please come on.
the world is so hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and through. The world is so hot, hot, hot. We're making it cool, cool, cool. We're from SDI, net zero through and through, through, through.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, all the jury members, but we have one more award before we let you go. And with that, I'm going to move on to the next category, which is the Best Component Model Award. And to present the same, I'll request Aarti and Monish to please step forward. Aarti, please help us with the announcement, and Monish, please help us present the award.
The team taking home the Best Component Model Award today designed an adaptable device that's scalable beyond the building. It has potential to give new focus areas to building design. This is Team Shrishti, and they designed a very good shading device, external shading device. So congratulations. From School of Planning and Architecture, Jawaharlal Nehru Architecture and Fine Arts University.
Congratulations, everyone, and thank you to all the jury members for joining us. I'll now request you to please take your seats in the audience. Next on stage, I'd like to invite the grand jury members, accompanied by Ashok Lal and Saket Saraf. If all of you can please head to the stage and join us here.
Come on. Ashok sir, no, there is no question. Please, the center that holds. Yeah. Chairs ज़्यादा हैं. That's better.
Well, I know how inquisitive most of you are to hear who the grand prize winner is. But before we get to that category, we have a very important group of people to felicitate who play an essential role in bringing these 36 finalist teams together to this stage. And they're none other than our faculty mentors. Behind every strong student team is a mentor who's offered guidance, encouragement, time, and belief. This year, while only one faculty member will receive the trophy, we're delighted to recognize 3 outstanding mentors for their passion and commitment. As announced during the Backers Bench session, IES is offering each of these mentors 1 year of free access to 50 IES VE 50 student licenses. Through this support, these faculties will be able to take performance-based building design back to their institution and bring it directly into the classrooms for all of you. To present this recognition, I'd now like to invite on stage Saket Saraf, founder and principal of PS Collective and advisor to the SDI team, and Ashok Lal, one of the foremost practitioners in the country, joined by Mr. Rajashekhar V. Nakurulo. May I please have all 3 of you get up and join us right at the front. Okay, to present. Yeah, noted. Thank you. So, the 3 outstanding faculty members are, I don't know, I have to announce this. Any guesses? Any students who want to guess if it's their own faculty member? So the first name I have here is Malhar Pansare, Nitte Institute of Architecture. Please step forward. Next is Prajakta Kulkarni, MKSSS Dr. Bhanuben Nanavati College of Architecture for Women. And the third is Saurabh Eknath Shinde, COEP Technological University. Can you all please wait here while we get them to announce the winner and the runners-up? So, sure. So can you please take the envelopes there? And Ashok sir and Saket, can I please request you to use the envelopes to announce who are runners-up and winner of the faculty programmer?
So, the second runner-up is Professor Saurabh Eknath Shinde from COEP Technological University. Take a picture first. And next to that, the first runner-up is Professor Prajakta Kulkarni. Come back. Yeah. That completes this. Another announcement. You announce and I'll hand you. Yeah, that's better.
Okay, so we all know Malhar is the winner, so nothing to be announced here. But just a minute. Yeah, so I would just read out from what Malhar's students think about him. I think it's appropriate that we do that. So his students think of Malhar as somebody who challenges them to think deeper, aim higher, and grow into confident professionals, being capable of climate leaders of tomorrow. So thank you, Malhar, for inspiring me.
Thanks, Malhar. Malhar, can we request you to please maybe say a few words if you want to address your students?
Yeah, good evening, everyone. First of all, I would like to thank SDI to give this opportunity to us. This is our first year in this category. I'm fairly new to teaching, just I think 2 years back I started teaching. But this was a great experience for us. This competition pushed us to collaborate with disciplines we generally don't collaborate with. So our team started collaborations with electronics, AI and all. So there was many interdisciplinary connections that were formed, which gave birth to new projects that we are trying to do in the future. And I'd like to thank the students because they are the ones who do the stuff when someone like me mentors them. I would also like to thank our institute, NITI Institute of Architecture and NITI University, who supported us in this journey. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much, Malhar. And because the two people who've joined us on stage who presented themselves have served as a teacher and a mentor throughout the course of their own professional journeys, I think I'll also like to hear a little from them. So first, Ashok sir, if I may please ask you to share a little bit about how a faculty's role is vital in enabling this entire student learning innovation and the climate responsive design, especially for the SDI challenge.
You want me to say something?
Yes. Did my team not brief you?
You gave such a long list of what to say. Can you repeat it?
Yes. So the question is how a faculty mentor's role is vital in enabling student learning, innovation, and climate responsive design, especially for the SDI challenge.
Okay. Well, I think from the experience that all of us over here, especially the students, have got and the faculty who work with them, it has become self-evident that the role of the mentor is extremely important. As youngsters, we have so much energy, so much enthusiasm, and we are so easily distracted because we are young and we are doing so many other things. But it's the mentors who allow that energy to be focused on the task at hand, to encourage people to become inquisitive, to challenge themselves, and to receive guidance and criticism with an open mind. That's the skill of the mentor. That's the skill of the mentor. Without that, nothing will happen. The mentor is a partner. Mentor is not a boss. And, well, I think that's all that I need to say, Afsha. The rest of it is self-evident. It's extremely important that we have faculty who are also inspired. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ashok sir. And very quickly, I'm also going to come to you, Saraf, if you can share your reflection on what stood out about these mentors.
Well, I was not prepared for that either. But, you know, let me give you very quickly on how the award selection went on. We asked the faculty to kind of fill in a narrative survey where we asked them what they did, how they did, why they did, what challenges they faced, you know, what they learned from the process, what they want to do different, what they brought into the team, and, you know, and so on. Millions of questions which they very patiently answered. But we did not take any of that at the face value. You know, we asked even more questions to the students that, okay, you know, what did your mentor do to you, right? And then we heard things that were unimaginable. It really put me to shame that, you know, it set a benchmark for me that, okay, mentors can mean so much to their students, right? So I would not like say all those millions of very good things. We heard about 10, 100,000 book. I think we can have another book on just faculty mentors that are there in this room and have been there in the previous editions, right? So I think hats off to all the mentors. I learned a lot when reading their comments and reading what the students think about the mentors. And I think Ashok ji kind of very well summarized, beautifully summarized what mentors mean and can they do, right? So thank you.
Thank you so much. Congratulations once again, Malhar, Prajakta, and Saurabh. And finally, we get to the segment where we're going to announce the grand prize winner. And to make this announcement, I'm going to invite forward Shiny Verghese, who will be making the announcement. accompanied by Sudesh Kolte and Hari Prasad Hegre, who will be presenting the trophies. So may I request all of you to please step forward.
Okay, so this is the time you've all been waiting for. And the grand winner, the team that's taking home the grand prize for the 2025-2026 challenge, has integrated all dimensions of sustainable design in a very resource-efficient manner. It presents a model that illuminates and enhances the experience of our childhood by feeling our relationship with natural systems. And the grand winner is Agneya. Congratulations, guys. I'd like to have you all come on stage, please. Congratulations to all the participants. It's been a great experience for us as jury people.
From SDI, net zero through and through.
Can I request the team lead to please come and share a few words if he or she may want to?
Congratulations, well done.
Yeah, thank you. Well, great. It's amazing to see the young leaders of tomorrow. Thank you to all the jury members. You may now please go and take your seats in the audience. Thank you. Yeah. We've heard a lot of people and students talk since morning. I think now it's time for all of us to hear what their buildings have to say. So there's a small video for you. Please focus on the screens right in front of you.
Okay, just be natural.
Natural means what? Like normal natural or brochure natural? Because this is normal.
Sound check. What? Yes, that's normal. Is that your goat?
What goat?
This is my camera-friendly side.
Cooling retrofit solution. Compact, scalable, potentially disruptive. Still in prototype stage.
How are you today?
See, overall fine only. Little heat, little seepage, pigeon issue, parking issue. One terrace tap, nobody closes. Normal society life.
As an organization, I would describe myself as future-facing, transparent and premium. That means glass, a lot of glass.
But the west side bedroom 304 is serious. Afternoon sun goes directly there, behind the Godrej cupboard. I have been observing.
Fine. My morning classrooms are lovely. Soft light, fresh air, children almost civilized. The West classrooms after lunch need a different educational philosophy.
Good. No flood today. That helps.
Good. Reassembled last week. Mostly good.
Great, very exciting traction. There's strong user interest. Also some installation learnings.
Installation learnings?
One user attached me upside down. I think that's my older brother, Mickey.
Tell us about yourself.
Most days I'm a school. Some days I'm a shelter. The difference is rain.
I'm a school building. Classrooms, courtyard, toilets, library, science lab, staff room. One cupboard that no one has opened since 2019.
I'm a corporate office building. Double height atrium, imported marble lobby, curated planting, controlled fragrance, excellent arrival experience.
I am multifamily housing building, 8 floors, rainwater harvesting, solar panels, children's play area, one very grand entrance arch. Very grand. Full premium feeling. At night they put lights also.
Do you like the arch?
I am not against the arch. I am only saying people don't sleep under the arch. People sleep in bedrooms. Bedrooms need shade, no?
People take selfies in my lobby. They do not take selfies near the chiller plant.
I am a worker housing. Modular, temporary, move from site to site. Pune, Surat, Hyderabad. Wherever the next big thing is coming up. I have one panel from Surat. Different color. Don't look.
I am compact, scalable, low energy residential cooling retrofit solution with strong unit economics and a clear...
Wait, what do you actually do?
I clip onto your window and cool the room. But we are working on the messaging.
In the meeting, shading was discussed. Then parking was discussed. Then dogs were discussed. After that, the meeting only finished.
What do you struggle with?
They want cooling without bills, comfort without noise, installation without tools, maintenance without maintenance, and price below emotional threshold. Oh, I didn't mean to rap.
Glare, cooling load, thermal discomfort, some reputational issues with the afternoon sun. We took a strategic decision to prioritize visual lightness. In retrospect, the sun was not included in the stakeholder consultation.
They think learning happens only on the blackboard. But children also learn from air, light, noise, toilet, stairs, shade, where they sit, how they stand, whether they can hear, breathe.
West side, always the west side. Also the east side in the morning and the roof in general. The ground floor is fine. The ground floor is lovely actually. But nobody designed this. It was just decided by someone who perhaps had not even considered where the sun goes.
They say temporary housing. Temporary for whom? The site is temporary. The project is temporary. The contractor changes. Fine. But this person sleeping inside me is not temporary. His back pain is permanent. His child's cough is permanent. His need for privacy is permanent.
What would you change about yourself?
More shade, better windows, less west-facing optimism, and maintenance budget before the WhatsApp fighting starts. Also, anti-pigeon planning, very underestimated field.
More storage, better access, a dry place for documents, a shaded place for waiting, and a place for animals that is not my roof. Separate issue. Better glass, a slightly less heroic atrium. HVAC that doesn't think 18 degrees is a personality.
Better cross ventilation, more acoustic sense, drains that understand the monsoon. Maybe toilets designed by someone who has met children. On inauguration day, there were flowers, speeches, ribbon cutting. Then the first rain came and my drain said, I was not part of the design discussion.
Look, the marble lobby is beautiful. I won't deny it. People glide across it like they're on ice. But for the same money, I could have reduced my cooling load or improved daylight without cooking the finance department. The ficus plants are thriving though, which I find complicated.
Nothing. My people grease the joints before every reassembly. They check the bamboo panels for damage. They do this without even being asked. A building that is cared for doesn't need to be different. It just needs to keep being what it is. Maybe the Surat panel. Just the color. Everything else is fine.
Instructions with fewer words, more pictures, one red sticker saying, this side up please. Are you hopeful about the future?
As an organization, I remain cautiously optimistic. I have met the SDI students. They ask uncomfortable questions about glass, cooling loads, and whether my atrium is mostly decorative. That last one is too personal.
They ask what children hear, where they sit, when the classroom gets hot, whether the toilets work.
They asked who reaches the shelter last. Old people, pregnant women, children, people carrying other people. Nobody had asked me that before.
One team came and asked, where does the afternoon sun go? I told them, bedroom 304 behind the Godrej cupboard. They wrote it down. Very sincere children. Didn't even ask for tea.
One student asked if users will actually read the manual. Brutal question, but very useful.
They asked where the workers sleep. That is a small question only if you have never slept on site. So yes, maybe.
Okay, smile everyone.
Hey, who is cleaning the pigeon thing after this?
Cool. So apparently buildings have opinions, and SDI students ask difficult and good questions. One of the questions that I've been asked quite often over the last 2 days is, who's there? So we're going to get to that soon enough. But for you students, I think it's important to recognize that for 7 months, you guys have done something that's very, very difficult. You were asked to design to 10 difficult contests. And I'm going to tell you that those 10 contests and projects that are able to meet those 10 contests are not easy for even professional firms that are out there across the world. These are really, really difficult things, and the teams who are here have done well to address all of them and have done incredibly good work. Congratulations to you. But more importantly, what I want you to take back with you is, if you just take a look around you, this auditorium is filled up with a lot of people who make up a community of people who are working on climate change. And this is your community now. This is pretty large. But this is only a portion of that community because there are about 7,000 other SDI alumni who are out there, who are also part of that community, and that's what you take back with you. SDI is a lot of people, right? I don't know, some of you may have seen the credits video that we do every year. This year we did it too. And in that video, you might be able to see someone you know, your own name, a name of an organization or institution that you belong to or somebody or that you're close to, you may have partnered with. Any guesses as to how many names there might have been in that credits video this year? 1,362. Right. 1,362 names that did not include the 2,500 students who participated. So that's the size of people it takes to get this kind of work going. But students is what SDI is all about. So on behalf of the supervisory group of SDI, I want to thank the students. The students, can you just get up? Stand up, please. We have a tradition for standing up in this finals now. Thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart for all your hard work, for your dedication, and your response. I mean, you guys are what fuels us to keep doing what we do. I don't know if any of the climate smart innovators are out here today. Are you guys there? Well, the students are climate smart innovators, but we're talking about the startups. So students, you can sit down. Thank you. CSI participants, thank you for your inspiring work. You guys have done you guys are doing something that's incredibly difficult. If the students are doing 9 months of, or 7 months of difficult work, the startups are doing years of difficult work. It is really difficult to build a startup and do the innovation. Your passion is what infects us and keeps this community going. I want to thank the Infosys team for their generosity. I think Niladri is not here today. He couldn't be here. He's not well. But Ganpati and team, the Mysore team that has made this incredible event possible, thank you for your generosity. Thank you for making this incredible venue available to us. Now, faculty, technical resource group, reviewers, jury, industry partners, project partners. You guys are the larger mentorship circle that SDI creates around the students. Thank you for all your mentorship. And for faculty mentors, please remember that the NTeach Award is now available for you guys. The applications are open now, and the website is up. The last date for submission of your application is August 1st, so you have more than a month to get your application in. Let's get the SDI faculty in there, okay? I think Aro and Jayant have already thanked our funders and supporters, but I do want to say thank you guys for believing in us. Infosys, CCC, Kotak Mahindra, Design Builder, IES, you guys put your money behind us, and that's really something. AEEE and IIHS colleagues, can you please stand up? AEEE IIHS colleagues who are in the room. Thank you. These are two different institutions, right? AEEE is one, IIHS is one. They have very different characters, and SDI sort of blends those two characters in there. What you guys do actually helps and supports the core team to do SDI throughout the year, and you've been doing this for the last 6 years. Thank you very much. And now I'm going to call on the SDI core team to come on the stage. Please.
Come on. So these guys work not for 7 months, but they do it throughout the year. And for throughout the year, they're basically living and breathing SDI. And every decision is centered around 2 questions. Is it going to benefit the students? And is it going to be fair to all students? And that's the way the team continues to make our decisions, right? Now, amongst the core team, there is one member who has a superhuman task. Answering emails from students and faculty throughout the year. This superhuman being answers, on average, 400 emails a day. Can I ask Uday to step forward, please? Uday, please step forward. That's the secret identity. It's a task that can't be done by one person. Thank you, core team. Every day is a fun day with you guys. Okay, I'll come there for just a moment. Well, yeah. So we're going to talk about 7.0, which is the 7th edition of SDI. So, the 7th year of SDI is going to have a 7th division. The 7th division is one more product division. This is for making products that enables buildings to interact intelligently with the grid. Students have to do a challenge to make existing appliances in residences respond to grid signals and time of day rates. Okay? So it's coming up. You'll see the challenge soon. And in the 7th year, we're going to have 2 product divisions and 5 building divisions. So there's only one more thing for this evening now, which is our annual item number. After 2 days of students being questioned, it's time for SDI to get questioned a little bit. So I'm going to invite SDI's recurring error and team member, Gaurav Vakil.
Hello. Thank you, Prasad. First of all, I'm overwhelmed because of the standing ovation, so I might go off script. Thank you, Prasad. Hi, good evening, everyone. Good evening, everyone. Yeah, I like this. Hi, my name is Gaurav Vakil, or as SDI calls me, The recurring error. Because I was here last year. Same time, same intent, a roast. SDI couldn't come up with anything new this year. So they called me back. But they expect the students to innovate each year. Such hypocrites. So welcome to the season 2 of SDI Roast. And like most sequels, this one will be a flop, I promise. Repetition has become a norm with SDI. Same divisions, same contest, same venue, same menu, same jury. Even the students have caught on. They just take previous year's entries, make some modifications. What a sham. SDI, you might be aware of their obsession with abbreviations. D1, D2, D3, SLMs, LMS, AEEE, IIHS, and whatnot. I did the whole list last year. But this year was special. SDI is so obsessed with abbreviations that they finally abbreviated themselves. Solar Decathlon India, 3 words gone push. It's now just SDI. Ask Google what SDI stands for. It says Sustainable Design Institute. Or it could be still designing indefinitely. But I think it stands for Sleep Deprivation Incorporated. SDI is in its 6th year. And for the first time, I heard the jury members say, the quality of reports have gone up significantly. Well written, coherent sentences, logical flow, no spelling mistakes. Well done, students. Give a round of applause to ChatGPT, Claude, and Gemini. This year, the faculty members also said, the reviewer comments were very polite and elaborate. They wrote good job at the top and then wrote 11 paragraphs of improvements. Good job, our reviewers, ChatGPT, Claude, and Gemini. Let me tell you what actually happened this year. Students took ideas from AI and put them into SDI reports. And reviewers took SDI reports back into AI. And their SDI team sat back and smiled with satisfaction, thinking this is recycling. But here's my real worry. AI is learning how to design net zero climate resilient buildings from all the student work on SDI website. Now just imagine what the future buildings will look like. There will be a net zero building in Hyderabad. Can you see it? Without air conditioning. It will have windows that will produce cooling. And Alok, this will be carbon neutral. Negative. And all of this for just 999 rupees per square feet. But SDI made a few changes this year. First, they reduced the competition from 9 to 7 months, all because the core team wanted 2 months of vacation. Second, they introduced early bird registrations. And it worked. 235 teams registered, 60 more than last year. You would think all these students were suddenly passionate about net zero buildings. Nah. SDI registrations were available at 60% discount. Third, SDI announced the finalists on April 1st. Isn't it innovative? April 1st. For 24 hours, the students were confused if they have made it or was it a prank. I don't know who came up with this decision, but I respect the commitment to chaos. And SDI had 2 faculty development programs this year, as if the faculty is not suffering enough. Purva, SDI's outreach manager, called the professor. Hello, Professor Kaushik, I'm Purva from SDI. We heard that you're already overworked and underpaid. Yeah, that's right. So how about a weekend workshop in Jaipur that will help you better supervise students who will ignore your advice anyways? Yeah, that sounds exciting. Sir, you will come, right? Yes, yes, definitely. अरे सुनती हो मुझे जयपुर शॉपिंग के लिए बुलाया है. But yeah, then few things never change as well. The division jury. They could not decide the winners. They deliberated for an hour. And then just like last year, they rolled the dice to choose the winners. And grand jury. They looked at the presentations, went again for chai pe charcha, wasted no time on deliberation, rolled the same dice to make 5 teams miserable. But yeah, let me take you through the miserable journey of students in SDI. It starts with phase 1, the honeymoon phase, where everyone's excited. Then comes phase 2, the reality check, when someone actually reads the brief. 3 deliverable formats, 5 submission formats, 10 contest areas to look at, 12 self-learning modules, and a working prototype to be built. Wait, what? We need to submit what by when? Then comes phase 3, the midlife crisis. Half the team has ghosted. And somehow they reach phase 4, the final sprint. 4 hours of sleep, instant noodles, blood, sweat, and tears. Wait, there's more. Blood, sweat, and tears, desperately trying to submit at 11:58 p.m. Portal crashes at 59. Someone cries. Uploads at 11:58 p.m. on the magnificent Learning Management System, LMS. Please have a moment of silence for LMS. LMS is a perpetual prototype. It works perfectly except when it matters. SDI brings many such startups under many such prototypes under climate smart innovations. These prototypes are built by startups, and these startups are working on built environment for climate change. These startups have some incredible things. Some startups are working with cutting edge materials, and others are working on cutting edge excuses of why their products don't work yet. But all of this for what? For people who only value marble floors and rectangular commodes. Students, the market is so crazy, they think sustainability is all about adding solar panels. But you students are crazier. You are changing all this. You spent 7 months on a competition, learning and designing with a crashing portal, got ghosted by your team, and you made your faculty question their career choices. And you are here. Your calculations were optimistic, and your cost was a comedy. And your design was a pure science fiction. But for 7 months, you thought responsibly about buildings. You aimed for 0, and that's not nothing. In a field where most of the people are still arguing which shade of beige to paint in the lobby, you were trying to fix the planet. So all you students now go build something real, a building, a business. Just make sure you don't blindly follow AI, and good luck with that. I'll request all of you to please stand up. It's a ritual now, and I promise this will be the last time you have to stand up. Okay, put your right hand on your heart and repeat after me. We, the students of SDI, pledge to make the future of India net zero. We, the students of SDI, pledge to look down upon all glass buildings. We, the students of SDI, pledge to keep calling back Gaurav for the roast. We, the students of SDI, pledge to get our juniors in the future editions of SDI. Thank you, everyone. Please sit down. Please sit down. I will be here next year. I hope most of you would have moved on. But before I leave, I really want to thank my co-authors for this roast, ChatGPT, Claude, and Gemini. Thank you.
Thank you, Gaurav. And with that, everyone, we come to the end of today. A big, big congratulations to all the winners. You've set the bar very, very high for all the future Solar Decathlon India competitions that are yet to come. Tomorrow is going to be a fun day for all of you. So very quickly, just a couple of instructions for tomorrow before we start celebrating and taking a dozen pictures here on stage. Students, you get to meet the top organizations working with climate change at the career fair, which starts at 9:30 a.m. at the TT room at the Recreational Center. These companies are offering some great opportunity that you want to make the most of. And we have a tour of the Infosys campus that is designed to give you insight into how high-performance buildings are operated. We have 4 batches of 25 people each. It's a first-come, first-serve, and the first batch leaves at 9:15 a.m. from the multiplex. So make sure you're here on time. Carry your hats, umbrellas, water bottles, whatever you need to keep cool, because this trip is going to be worth it. And with that, it's almost time for us to break to celebrate and have dinner together. But first, we'd like all the winner and runners-up team to come with their trophies for a photograph on the stage, please, while the rest give them a huge round of applause. And I'll request everyone else to please wait in the auditorium, because it's just a matter of another 2 minutes, and then we're going to call it a night today. All winners and runners-up, let's quickly please move up and start gathering here for a nice group picture.
high.